Good morning, Backgammon fans from Dubai. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from the Arabian Grand Prix 2025 here in Dubai. It is finals Thursday. A lot to do, a lot of matches and tournaments to complete. And we begin this morning with the doubles final, which is a Turkish versus Iranian affair. The Iranian team of Merdad Gudarzi and Arash Afruzian, and the Turkish team of Aykut Keskin and Umur Aras. Now, all of these players are very, very good players. They each did very well in the main events as well, and here they are in the doubles final. So actually going to provide some commentary on the final. Now, going forward during the day at 12:10, we will have the Backgammon main event semifinals. Mochi is playing Amirali Asadi from Iran. That will be broadcast on Mochi's channel, which is also streamed on to IBF's YouTube channel. And the second main Backgammon event semifinal will be on stream 2 here, and that will be Tobias Helwag from Germany versus Kachik Malikian from Armenia. So then, let me look at my cheat sheet here. And then so those are at 12:30. Where's my tab? There we go. Okay, so that's at, those are at 12:10. And then at 13:30 are the Masters Cup semifinals. 15:30, the Long Gammon final. 17:30, the Masters Cup final. And 19:30, the main Backgammon event final. So a busy day, a very significant final events for the most part. And it's going to be fun. And while all of this is going on, the consolation or / last chance event is continuing. Ladies tournament is beginning at this moment, and various side events are concluding. So it's a beehive of activity in there, and this is going to be fun. All of these matches, for the most part, that we're talking about, will be on stream 1 on the stage on the jumbotron in the ballroom. And primarily on stream 1, other than the main Backgammon round 13 semifinals, which Mochi's channel will have the Mochi Amirali Asadi match, and stream 2 here will have the Tobias Helwag Kachik Malikian match. Now, when the doubles final is completed, we'll switch the Tobias Helwag Kachik Malikian match over to stream 1 as well. So it'll be on stream 2 and stream 1, and I'll pick up commentary on that match at whatever point it is at that time. Okay, so just hang in. The doubles is going to start very quickly. I'm going to step away just briefly to try to round those players up so we can get going. So I'll be right back.
How do we start the clock, Tara? Line arbiters, please start the clocks. Or MC players, please start the clocks.
Okay, Arda is corralling the players. So he has Aykut and Umur up on the stage, trying to find Arash and Merdad. So we'll be rolling momentarily. Like y'all been seeing for the last couple, 3 days here, this stage one or stage stream one location. Really pretty amazing. You can see behind the players there, the ground floor of the ballroom is some 4 or 5 feet below the stage. There's a big, it's approximately maybe 40-foot square Jumbotron LED light wall next to the players. And so the image of the board, the leftmost 3/4 or so of this stream image will be shown on the Jumbotron. So all the people in the ballroom, those involved in matches and those not, and those standing around watching things, will be able to see the match on the Jumbotron. Obviously, they can't stand and they can't see the board from standing on the floor, so they have to look at it on the Jumbotron, or some people sit out here with me. We have a number of chairs behind me so that there is a viewing area for the commentary as well. So, and we've got a couple of 85-inch TVs. And then out here with me, like at this moment as this match starts, and then at 12:10 when Tobias and Kashik starts, we have side-by-side 85-inch TVs, so somebody can sit here and watch both matches as I do. Even though I'm commentating on a single match, I have both Stream 1 and Stream 2 TVs in front of me, so I can see what's going on the other one, and perhaps give you the periodic updates of how that is proceeding. Kind of interesting from my perspective, and I have no favorites. I try to be very much objective. I know all of these players very well. We're one establishing the favorites in the main event semifinals. One would have to think Mochi is a bit of a favorite over Amirali Asadi, and Tobias is somewhat of a favorite over Malikian. So potential of a Mochi Tobias final, which would just be incredible. Two really great players. They know each other well. They've been in the community for many, many years, and just would be a crowning, match and event for this tournament. So we shall see. The other guys are not going to go down without a fight, and they're both accomplished players in their own right. So we will see what happens. So we're still awaiting the Iranians. I'm sure they have an all points bulletin out for them, texts and phone calls and what have you. There's a large Iranian delegation, so I'm sure Arda has enlisted some of the other Iranians to find the Rosh and Merdad, so that we can get this final going. And it's interesting because here it is, 11:40 already, so we're 10 minutes late. But it's a tight, compressed schedule today to get all of these matches completed. And here, the first one out of the gate, they're running late. So I'm sure Arda and others are pulling their hair out, wondering where the Iranians are. So, but hey, we who run backgammon tournaments or participate in staffing backgammon tournaments in various ways. We're familiar with these types of developments and delays, and it's just something you have to live with and kind of go with the flow. Now, they do have some pretty stringent rules here regarding start times and how much leniency you have in that regard. So it'll be interesting with an actual final how tightly they enforce that. That would be unfortunate, but you know, so be it. That's not my. Oh, you're right, Mesam. I had not noticed. The clock is running on the Iranian side of the table. I didn't even pay attention. So there we see it. They run a tight ship, and the ship is tight right now because the clock is running. So I don't know what the why Arash and Merdad are not here or may not have been aware of the start time. I know for the various events, and I'm not sure about the doubles final, but for the various events, there was a lot of schedule manipulation going on late last night trying to accommodate streaming of the various events that they want streamed. So I'm with you, Mason. It's not, and you know, it's not my job description, so it's not my decision. But you know, for a major final such as this, and with a lot of schedule changes here and there, and I'm not certain about the defined what they may have been told at various times about this time that this matches start. But you know, I would. You know, I would talk to them once they do track them down and try to find out what the confusion was and not penalize them dramatically, perhaps. But again, that's not my decision. And, you know, a tournament has the schedule is tight, and we've got a lot to do today. And this would be most unfortunate if they don't show up soon, but what can I say? I can only report. I see Arda talking to the Turkish guys there. Arda standing down on the floor below them, and I can see the entrance. I'm out on the kind of a pre-function hallway adjacent to the main ballroom here, so I see people as they enter. So, but I haven't seen the Iranians yet, Arash and Mirdad. So, anyway, I don't know if they have that option or not, Mesam. And I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. I apologize if I'm not. But I don't know if they have the option to pause it or not. I don't know. I know that I don't know Merdad at all necessarily. I know Arash very well, and he's a very conscientious, punctual player. Always around here, always on time for his matches, very considerate and so forth. So I don't know what the problem is. And I assume they're staying in this hotel. Perhaps they were. There's Arash coming in. Okay, so at least it will. Okay, so we'll get started soon. There's Merdad and Arash are coming in, are to stop the clock. So, so we'll get going here. So at least, even if they do force them to play with 10 minutes less, they will. We will have a doubles final, and we shall see. Okay, so there it is. Let me look at one thing here. Where was I?
You will be playing.
Merdad Gudarzi, Arash Afruzian on the upper camera. They're playing white checkers at the top of the board. The Turkish team,
I will give you a handshake. Don't worry.
Aykut Keskin with the baseball cap on the right. Umar Aras in the white T-shirt on the left, playing the blue checkers at the bottom of the board. So off we go, and I think we're actually going to have live XG transcription on this as well. So
Good match, guys.
here we go.
Good match.
Again, Arash is in the white shirt for the Iranians, Merdad in the black shirt. So we shall see what happens. Now they'll be playing with a bit more urgency, perhaps, than the Turkish because of the start time delay, whatever the cause was. I don't know. But I'm glad to see us getting the match in, and I think they can probably play this doubles match with a 12-minute and 37-second time bank. So I don't think it'll unduly influence the match. Okay, and it'll always help if they roll some simple rolls. Okay, so off we go. Nice set of boxes, and that's kind of restricted as to what we'll play. Probably going to make that in a 3 down. Okay, that's fine. (4-2) makes the 4. 3-1. Little bit awkward. I guess you just slot the 4. Okay. Gets hit. And it'll be interesting if the Aykut and Umur just simply play their regular game, as one would suspect they will, or if they may try to complicate the games in some respect to take advantage of the time differential advantage that they have. Again, I don't think they would do that purely by design, but if, they get to a decision point where, could go one way or the other, maybe they opt for the complication as opposed to otherwise. My friend, the fruit fly, or whatever kind of fly it is returned. I waited overnight for my return, and they're pestering me again. But maybe he'll go find another target, or maybe I'll get lucky in trying to dispose of him here in a little while. Okay, they've got a nice, good developing structure. Now, what do they want to do with it? 5. Now, if the Turks were to dance, which they do, does Arash and Mirdad get frisky here at some point with, some restricted time available to them? I don't know. It's almost like, will the Turks try to complicate the game to maybe force the Iranians to play, to use more time, or will the Iranians try to be a little bit more assertive and aggressive with the cube to speed up the match, as it were? Eric Peterson is in the house. Almost a coin toss 50-50 game at the moment. Nice number. He's going to hit Arash and Mirdad. 3-1. I guess just maybe spread them out there. He's going to go ahead and hit. There's 25% chance they dance with a 3-point board. Oh, here comes the 2. Big no double. Huge take. This might be an opportunity and an opening that Arash and Mirdad appreciate, and then they dance. Oh, this could get brutal in a hurry. They've got a number of checkers bearing on. Now, he's going to hit for sure. He'll step up. Don't dance again, or then they might. He hits one of them. I was going to say they'd be in a position where they would have to choose between I think, wow, looking at that error on that cube, it's almost like the names are right. I don't know. I was going to say it looked like the PRs were flipped between the two players, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm a bit confused because I thought that the big error was the cube by Aykut and Amur, but the big error on doubling is showing in Arash and Mirdad's column. So I'm a bit confused there. Perhaps we'll iron that out in a moment. 2-1. Okay. Got a couple of options. I think this is obviously I don't know. This is tough. XG wants them to clear the 7, pointing and hitting. And that's what they do. Now, when more dances, they need to bring the ammo around in a hurry. That's a hurry. That hits over there. It's 2 in the air. He's still indirect away from covering that 3-point. But if they keep dancing, wow. Now it's a redouble. There it comes, a redouble take. They could facilitate, speed up this match real quickly here. Okay, I don't know. You got to bring that checker within direct cover, I think. Yeah, I like this. You gotta bring it in. I don't. Oh, he's going to lift it. Oh, that's an option. With you got to have the 3-point eventually. I like it the other way, as did XG. A6, so they managed to anchor. So now Arash and Merdad need to bring the troops around. He can make the 8-point. He can bring this out and then come to the 10. Probably the better play. XG likes it. He comes in, and then what's he do with the 5? Plays it safe. Now they're going to hit that checker if they can. They can't. Okay, tidies it up a bit. What about it? I think the initial 2 cube was a bad error, but it shows up in their column. I'm confused.
Endirilmiyor. Bir kırış yakalarız zaten bir yerden bağlayamazsa saldırırız. Niye kırmıyorsun ki?
Who's transcribing, Yvonne or Alexander? It was a bad error for Aykut Numur to double to 2. But the big error for doubling is in Arash's and Merdad's column. I don't know. It's something seems messed up.
Şimdi zaten burada 1-4-2-4-3-4'ü verdik. Birbirler oradan.
Yeah, I was obviously explaining to Tara my confusion there. She's going to go and investigate it a little bit.
Zaten iyi
You can see some of the
bu durumda.
photography staff getting in front of the player cam there. That'll be temporary, I'm sure. They have quite a staff of photographers around the
Kapı sayısı, kapı üstünlüğü var.
playing room and venue,
Masa çok iyi.
and
Çapalanma durumu.
that's great. They typically very conscientious as to not disturb people and this, that, and the other. Occasionally, perhaps they don't realize when they're in the field of view of
Orta sahada hiç oynar yok.
a given camera.
O pulu oraya atacak. Yok bu çok pasif ya. Olmaz.
Okay.
Ha, bir de şöyle bir oyun var ya. Bağlamalı kırmalı var bak. Tutuyoruz her yeri. Hı? Beğenmedin mi? 13'ü hala tutmamız yani uzun vadede iyi olabilir bu arada. Beğenmedim abi. Hı? Burada kırış yerine
They're not at all certain what they want to do here. And again, we'll apologize a little bit. They're up on a stage which is a little springy platform. So when the photographer is walking around up there a little bit, it bounces the stage. And oh, was that Hussein? Well, he's a photographer, but nonetheless, told him to get down or what? Yeah. Yeah. So, anyway, where am I? A lot of distractions going on here. Okay, they need to enter. They do not. makes the point. He's going to come out and make the point. Arash and Mirdad need an entry. Dance.
Devam.
Wow. Did they no double take? I was going to say, and we're not there yet, obviously, but they may have an opportunity before long to
Önce şey yap.
take a bite out of an 8 cube if they wish.
Yanaşsa kırılıyoruz ama kırma ihtimali bizde artıyor. Şöyle düşün, geriye çekiyor. Tabii tabii. Peki şu haliyle şunu oynadık, geriye çekiyor muyuz? Çekemiyoruz. Böyle çekemeyiz ya. O zaman
Now I'll repeat,
1-6
many of y'all watching, I do a very interactive commentary session, so I'm reading the chat line here. I have an iPad in front of me, so if any of you have any questions or comments or what have you, just type it in, and I'll try to address your requests when I can. Still no redouble. Of course, in a 9-point match, the
bunu alacaklar mı? Alır.
you know, if this goes to 8 cube, then we're looking at something terribly significant.
Proceed to this semi-final, so backgammon
Almasını istiyor musun?
down to 4 players.
Dedim
This
bari
is
şöyle
the
varsa
division which will decide the overall title
Orta
of
bence
the
çok fazla değil. Bu yüzden çekebiliriz. Maçlar çok değil. Bu
semifinals
çapalı
starting
çapalı.
in 10 minutes.
Kırdık birini soktuk. Hamleyi zaten çekmek için yaptık. Tamam. Gönderiyorum o zaman. Ben
There it is. There it goes. So time's not going to be a problem in this match. Picks up that second checker. Here we go. Dance again.
atışa geliyorum. Tamam. Öne çapayı alalım. Bunun bir katkısı yok şu an. Bari onu toparlayalım. Katkısı yok değil.
So let's see what happens. They need to enter. They've actually. I mean, if they could enter, they've got a good game. 4-point board on the other side as well.
Evet, normal. Yok, öyle değil. Ha. Böyle mi? Ha.
Set of aces or set of threes, an ace 3. There's a 3. That's a start. 5-3. He's probably going to hit that. And then go to the 6. Okay. Arash looking for Mr. 3. Gets the 3. So now it's almost, well, it is. Well, not quite. Almost a mirror image position. Look at that set of 3s. That's big, but he doesn't have many 3s. All the others are blocked. Pretty amazing. But 2-5. Set of 5s.
İlk 6'ya bas.
Going to come around the corner. That's
Oynuyorum.
fine. Arash and Mirdad up against the wall again, needing entry numbers. The 3's not available to them anymore. Only ace and 6. 5-3. So I'm going to the 5 and I'm going to the 9. I'm going all out, and they're not at the moment. Although XG agreed with their play. There's a 6. Now they're going to try to hit that. Set of 3s makes it. This is getting critical. There's an ace. Now, if they only get another opportunity for another ace, they do.
Mecbur geliyoruz. Üçümüz.
That's kind of awkward.
Yani.
Just going to have to come around with that. Mirdad needs an ace Dodna Ross urgently. Don't get it. They get hit.
Şimdi kırış.
Can't let him anchor. Just cannot let him anchor. So
Burası bölge girdi. İkiyi kapattı. Kapatışımız da var.
that's the four.
Kapıya da.
Yeah,
Ha?
I think that's the play. Now they need the ace. Don't get it. He doesn't get the cover. He could shift even inside.
Lucy'yi vermeyelim. Çapalandırma. Aynen. Bir daha oraya gitmenin gelip anlamı yok.
Okay, looking for threes. No threes. Nice. Needing threes. Got a three. There's some bad numbers in the cup. That's not one of them. This could end briefly or very, very, very quickly. 5-4. Wow. We start way late and finish way early here in a moment, it looks like. Oh, he gets a shot. Needs a deuce. Big time. Big time. Oh, look at this. They're contemplating. Probably not a redouble. Doesn't get the deuce. Now, got to slot the 3 and go to the 7, something like that. Okay, that's actually the correct play. They know XG well. 2-1, so he clears it. Now he needs one more roll. One more roll, and that is it. Okay. Here we go. Doesn't roll an ace. The match is over. Match is over. He could save it. I guess they could save it, but being down 8-0 is no picnic either. One, he's got 3, 5, 6, 7 crossovers to to save it. They got 7 to win it. Going to be close. Gets 2 crossovers. That was a big roll. Okay, going to be really close. 9, so he gets over there. A set wins it, and then there's still some misses for Arash. Okay, they saved it. Amazing. Didn't look at all likely, but they managed to save it. So we shall see. Now, Mr. Tobias and Kashik Malikian are beginning to start their match on stream 2. And at this same hour, Mochi and Amarelli Asadi are supposed to be starting on Mochi's channel. Those are the main backgammon event semifinals. Okay, so Arash and Merdad find themselves in deep trouble. Not only did they sacrifice 11 minutes on the clock by showing up late, then they lose 8 points in the first game. So they're down 8-0. They're 8 minutes behind the other team in the time bank category. So would require a monumental comeback, but stranger things have happened, and I'm, again, not familiar with Merdad so much, but Arash is just an incredible player. Dance doesn't get the 4-point cover. 6-4. They're going for the gusto on the G. G doesn't do them all that much good, but they'll take it. 2-3. Okay. Sixes makes that. Okay. Be nice to have a quick game here for them with their time troubles and their score troubles, as it were. Okay, that's good. Want to leave that one back on the 3 so that it's not under direct threat from the checker on the 10. Okay. Now, you need a 6 to escape. They need, what, 4s and 5s to hit on the other side. Several. See what happens. Boom, 3-5. They can hit that and then go 6-3. Can't let him get away. You don't want to stack another on the 6. You got to go 6-3. Oh, I just don't see that at all. Not. Yeah, this is the play. Okay. Dance mode. Now, they hope to close that out. They get the 2-point. He could play it this way. Get the 2-point, and then what do you do with the deuce? Okay, don't burn too much tar. What's Ellie doing up on the stage? We're trying to keep people off the stage. Double do 4-2 would be nice. 6-5 runs. Okay, very likely they're going to get a G out of this unless they roll something with an ace. There we go. Okay, so they're going to get back to 8-2. They're just going to take the G. No sense trying to get cute, although getting cute might have... well, BGs are just so incredibly rare that that's not going to happen. So, well, just as I was going to say, there's no way the Turkish team's going to beat this, but they roll a set of sixes, but still yet extremely unlikely to. So it's going to be 8-2 moving forward.
Nasılsınız? Tamam mı?
Okay. Six, 4, they're running. Now, had Arash and Murdad gotten that 6-4, they would have maybe made the deuce point now. In 7 away, they're going to chose not to give that automatic redouble on the first roll. They're going to play a little game here, perhaps, see if they can get a how shall we say, get a drop they shouldn't get at an odd away score, but let's see what happens. Okay, Arash and Murdad
Ya,
have extricated both checkers. Now, if they can get, they only need one really good fortuitous roll here to get themselves in a fairly commanding position. Got a hit. I guess he's going to hit. Okay, gets hit in return. So much for having extricated your back checkers. A guy come in with an umbrella. I didn't realize it. I knew it was supposed to rain today, perhaps, and it apparently has started raining. Don't see much rain in Dubai, but it's supposed to be pretty high probability of rain today and tomorrow. Takes to 5. They need to get this boy out of dodge here. That doesn't do it. He can step up and then play 8-5. Of course, it brings him under additional threat from the checker on the 9. Makes that. Maybe step up to the 20. Oh, they're going to slot to very, very tiny fractional difference to go to the 4 to the 20. Is that what the problem is? Let me look. Let me read and put my. Yeah, I think somehow I had the same feeling, Adalpur and Senator Johnny. I was terribly confused. Terribly confused because I'm with you. The Turkish players made the 2 big errors in the first game, but the errors appeared under the column of Arash and Merdad. I don't know where that
Right.
confusion is. We're going to have to review that. But the two cube errors were on the Turkish players. So I don't know the names. I don't know. I'll have to. We got to review this a little bit. I was totally confused. You go to the first part of the match, and I expressed that confusion. I don't know. I thought that was. I think that's right because they apparently because of a doubles match. You know, normally I think when I play XG, the names are assigned by XG to the various columns, but because of yeah, I think you're right. I think they because you can see on the XG feed they have their like Keshkin / Amas or Aras Keshkin / Amas. So somebody typed those names in. So I think they were put in the wrong. The PR columns are reversed. I'm almost positive of that, and seems like others agree with me because the two big cube errors were on the Turks in the first game.
Peki şey mi yapsak? Şunları soksak da şurası da buraya ayak olsa. Ha? Ayağa gerek yok. Bir dahakine dönüşleri ineriz. Bizler sonra mecbur geliyoruz. Biliyorum. Ama kaçıp da gelebiliriz. Bu sefer bunu tutmuş oluyoruz. Yapalım.
Okay, so now this is going to be interesting. They've got their two checkers out. They're way back down in the race. When do they send this cube? And it's post Crawford, so they're playing kind of games with the cube somewhat. Yes, Sena Georgiani, I think you're correct. Just they've got to. The names are switched on the XG summary table. Okay, that hurt because the other guys have such a good board. But they are fortunate to hit. Now what do? They're going to hit on the deuce. I think you got to hit on the deuce. Put two in the air. Okay, now, I just don't like them still messing around with that cube on a post-Crawford game. Yeah, you're right, Eric. These transcribers are just beyond great. Alexander's doing this particular game and not Ivan, but they're both very, very good. Now, this could go G-ish very quickly here if they don't make a point. They don't. So, I mean, this could get ugly quickly from the Turkish perspective. You know, and again, it's kind of funny that, you know, they held that cube for so long in the post-Crawford game, thinking they might get a drop they shouldn't get at some point. But then once they do send it, they take it. Thank you, sir. We appreciate that. So, anyway, this is most interesting. Now, the thing that, and of course, they're aware of it. This is very, very significant, critical juncture of the game. But Arash and Merdad need to remember the clock. They started with, in effect, a 10 or 11 minute penalty because they showed up late.
üçü attı.
Almost screwed up putting his own checker up. Okay. This is interesting. Really interesting. It's about all he can do. As ugly as it is. Okay, now what do they do? Do they make the 18 and try to clean that stuff up a little bit? XG wants them to come out to the 15 and leave the 2 blots, and that's just inviting,
Birlerle kırılması sıkıntı değil.
in my estimation at least, inviting. No, it's 2015. Okay, so it's single blot. I was thinking they wanted them to come the other way. 4-2. Man, they just can't buy a break here. What do you do with that? I guess you go to the 7, huh? 8-2. They want them to go to the 2. I guess so. They're getting dealt some really difficult, getting dealt some difficult hands here. I'm telling you. Okay, they get fortunate. They get missed all the way around. The names are wrong on the. Huh? Oh, has it? I haven't seen the summary table lately. I mean, it was blowing my mind and several other people's minds, and it reversed.
Just to give you an idea of what it is.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's Hypergammon.
And then after that will be long gammon final.
Right. Thank you. Okay, I've been told that and next time we see the summary table, that the summary table has been corrected with the names reversed. So we'll take a look at that here in a moment. Next time it pops up. All of the conversation I was having with several of the viewers here, Tara's wearing headphones in there. She listens to the commentary, so she got with Yvonne and Alexander, and they got that reportedly corrected. So we'll see.
Zaten yanlarında kapatacak yani Mars olur bizim.
Dördümüz de kötü abi.
Okay, great.
Çıkıp orta sahada kalacak buralarda.
And as yours on, I know in that first game I was just terribly confused there for a little bit by the XG. Okay. Now this has become a really difficult situation for Arash and Merdad. That makes this could be the death knell here. Gets a 4, which is really critical. Now they just got to get fortunate. They're going to be hit and can't be hit. So after that, they got to have a 6.
Ne durumdayız şeylerde? Öndeyiz değil mi?
Got to have a 6. And since they're getting a 6, they would just as soon it be a 6-1 or a 6-3, you know, or a 6-6. So if they roll a 6, half of the 6s are extremely attractive to them. 6-1, 6-3, 6-6. 6-1, look out. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Whoa, now they cover the ace point. Wow, amazing. I bet Mr. Tavicoli behind me is smiling. That's backgammon, huh? Okay. Wow. That's crazy. Just crazy. If they could come back and they got a long way to go and not much time to do it, but if they could come back and win this match, this would be one for the ages. They could write books about this match. Okay, guys, don't forget the clock. Okay, if they could pick up the second checker, which they don't. I think you got to. I don't think. I don't know. I don't think I leave it there. And give them the 5-2, but they're going to have a 5-something on the other side. This is tough decisions. They're getting tough decisions at critical moments, and the clock is against them. Clock is against them. Dupes the 2. Oh. I don't have favorites, but I don't want anybody to time out either. So come on, Arash, pay attention. 118, 117, and they got to play at least another game after this one. Come on, guys. Jesus Christ, look at the clock. Okay. Six, 4. Yeah, I think, well, no, because double sixes play this way also. Come on, guys. Jesus Christ. This is going to be more exciting than usual with the clock aspect here. Don't waste time. Just do it. Just do it. 6-2. Okay. Yeah, they could save it with one set. They can't save it with ace deuces. Wow, this has been a crazy match. Crazy match.
Çadır olmuyor. Ha? Olur, fark etmez.
Ne, çok doğru tam.
Guess it mattered, but okay, now. Yeah. 55.5 seconds. Okay, so they saved it after all of that. Of course, Arash and okay, they're going to take a break. Man. What? Okay, so they got the names switched. Thank you, Ivan. I was terribly confused for in that first game. I'm like, what's going on here? Okay, so now Tara's giving us the 2-up view. So we see the main event semifinal, Tobias Helwag and Kashik Malikian from Armenia. And Tobias is leading 2-0. Well, Tobias is contemplating what to do here. I guess the clock, it's his clock, I presume. He's contemplating a redouble, because if it were a 6-1 roll, then the 6 would be forced, and then he just played the ace to the 9. So I assume this is a cube decision. We weren't watching it until it was switched over to here. Okay, so he decides not to send it. Good thing. So now Kashik needs an ace or a deuce. Doesn't get it. So Kobe, he can cash it now. No chance of a gammon, really. So he'll send this back. 4-0 Toby. So, man, this day is starting off strong here. That and that doubles final over here, this is going to get even more exciting, even more exciting. So, if Tara is listening, I will got her. I see Ellie out here. She came down from the break. You might try to keep her off the stage when they resume. I don't know if that's particularly possible. She's kind of strong-headed, but we'll see. Duran, my man. If you didn't see the beginning of this doubles match, you got to go back and watch that. Arash and Merdad were late getting here, so they started having lost 11 minutes, and then they lose 8 points on the first game to 2 bad cube decisions by their opponents. And now they're trying to struggle back 8-4, and it's 55.5 seconds for them. So, wow. Okay. They're going to try to squeeze in. Tara was telling me a moment ago, after the doubles match, they're going to try to squeeze in this sprint gammon final, which is what they're calling hyper gammon here. So, but this doubles final is being extended a little bit, so I don't know if they're going to have time for that before the long gammon final or not. So we'll just have to see how, with backgammon and these games, there's no fixed time duration for any match, so you're kind of subject to the whims of the games. Okay, Toby, and that makes the 3-point. So Toby has got a nice 5' up there with 3 guys trapped behind it, but he also has 2 checkers behind a 5' of the Mr. Malikian. Double 5 doesn't play too well. Toby will go to the 2. So Toby needs a 6. Prefer a 6-3 or a 6-5. 6-4, he'll have to take it, but I'm not sure, Duran. I'm not at all sure. That would be amazing. Okay, look at this. This is where the rubber meets the road. This is this is a tough decision. I can look over. I'm looking at the two up that y'all are on the stream, but I can look over at the stream 2 view itself and see the player cam. And Toby is obviously struggling with this one. He's leaned back in his chair, has his hand behind his head, look of concern on his face. This is not an easy decision. Now, thankfully, from Toby's perspective, it's a cube from the center. He lets it go. Okay, 4-1. No sense risking 4 when you have a 4-point lead on a questionable cube decision. I can go back. Let's go back to the record book here and see if, in fact, Toby lost his first 2 matches. That would be just amazing. Come on, there it is. Okay. I'm at the website. Where's the main? Arabian Consolation, Arabian main. There it is. Computer's not as fast as it might be. There it finally comes out. Let's see. Where'd I go? Let's go to pairings. Let's go to round 2, just out of round 3. There we are. Tobias is down in the very end. He very likely, it looks as though he did lose the first 2, Duran. That's not what I want. Let's, this computer table's not cooperating the way I want it to. Let's do this. Well, it won't let me go. Okay. Main. See if it'll let me go to this way.
مرداد بیا.
Round 2, okay. Where was Tobias? I don't know. I'll have to look a little deeper, but that would be an amazing development. And here our doubles boys have
To analyze.
resumed. See what happens. Again, the clock is a huge issue for the Iranians, and hopefully they're fully aware of that status. And no one should have said anything to them, but I got to imagine that you know, they might have been reminded of that during the break by, you know, others in the room. But we'll have to see. You can't go crazy, excited, frantic,
Güzel güzel. İyi.
but you need to be aware. Okay.
Kapı alıyorum. Bir üçü aldı. Onu da alacağız büyük ihtimal. Başka bir şey. Al.
Okay, our 1-4 brings them both in. Nice development for Arash and Merdad. 3-4, he's going to hit him loose. Now they need to perform. Boom, that's performance. Okay, now they've got a cube decision. There it comes. Arash reaches for it before they even completed their move. They take it. Here we go. 3-1. Here we go. We could be at 8-8 after this. How about go to the 6 and make the 11? Yeah, okay. I wasn't looking. I looked after the fact, and that was the XG play. It seemed straightforward to me. 6-5. Oh, nice roll. Nice roll. Now the Aykut and Amur have the a 2-3 game, and a fairly well timed 2-3 game. So let's. Hi, Bob. It's on the IBF YouTube channel also, so you'll have to go back to the International Backgammon Federation YouTube page and find it. I apologize, I can't tell you any more than that. In fact, in the description below this, there may be a second link, but I'm not certain of that.
İlkini oyna ya. Yap bunu.
Toby leads 4-2 in that match, by the way. Now, as soon as the doubles match is over, we'll switch Tobias and Kashik Malikian over to stream one as well. Okay, guys, look at the clock. 44 seconds. And I say I'm not rooting for either necessarily. It's a great match, but I'm rooting for no one to lose on time. And you know, for whatever reason, Arash and Merdad were several minutes late, and they started with they lost 11 minutes. So, and that's about the time differential right now is 11 minutes. So they both played the same amount of time, or used the same amount of time in the time bank, but since Arash and Merdad started 11 minutes short, here we are. Now, also, Bob Zerrell, on Mochi's YouTube channel, which is independent, but it's also being streamed on an IBF channel. It's on 2 channels, I think. But Mochi's main event semifinal match is ongoing now also. So if you're interested in that, you might can track that down. I can't see it right now. I don't know the status of it. I have the 2 TVs on the main stream 1 and stream 2 in front of me. Okay, 2-1. Interesting. Okay. I'm not sure why you do it this way, but the clock is running, boys. Okay, he's going to come on around.
Tamam. Abi bizim zamanlamamız sıkıntı bak ha. Tamam ya kırılalım abi. Ne? Kırılalım. Yok bağlama yok değil mi?
Now, they don't particularly mind if they get hit here because, they've got that 2-3 game, and if a few checkers get recirculated, that actually perhaps helps their timing somewhat.
Zaman var abi biraz. Bir şey yaptı. Abi adamın zaten şeyde orta sahada 7 pulu var. Bizim 4 pulumuz var. Yani biz bunu backgame'e oynayamayız şu an.
Well, I'm sure, or fairly confident that they're not doing this by design, but it really
Bir yerde saçma.
kind of impresses the time differential on the Iranians because the Turkish players can just sit here and think about everything in the world and
Ne oynarız bilmiyorum.
mess around, and
Hani
Arash and Merdad are sitting on 35 seconds.
şuna var. Ya biri bu.
Tamam dedi, mantıklı
Ya
geldi.
biri bu. Ya diğeri şimdi hani bizim skorumuzun annesi değil ya. Hani
Orada.
backgame şovuna girmeyelim şimdi. Tamam. Tamam.
You can make the deuce. Big G play here. A6.
İstediğimiz yere
Good big for the Turks. Another 6-4. I think you just got to go to the 5 and the 4. I don't think you can leave shots. Clock's running, guys. Jesus Christ.
خونه‌اش قوی‌تر میشه اوضاع خراب میشه.
Clock's running big time. Are they even aware? Oh, he is aware. He hurried there, but we're down to 16 seconds. Just can't. Can't. Oh, that hurts. Well, he can play the 4 that way.
çok iyi.
Man. Okay, he's got to navigate clearing that mid. Nice shake. Wow. That was big. That was really big. Cleared it easily, and whoa. Whoa. Where there's gap, there's hope, and the Turks have hope. Oh, man. This is crazy. Okay. Do they roll another set to clear these guys? No. Okay.
Şimdi gidiyor.
Gir.
Uh-oh. Double shot. Ace or 5. No. Man.
Tek zar 6-2.
5-2, 2-5. Okay. So now, I don't want to see you waste a 1/10 of a second bearing off, Arash. There's no need to think about this. Okay. That might help them save the G. It's going to be close. Don't burn any pips. I'm just moving right there. Don't burn any pips. Ooh. Yes, got to make a G play here. I like that. Like that a lot.
Bir dakika.
Okay.
Abi pul öldürme ya. Açık verecek de kırılacağız. Ne Mars'ı? Abi ne Mars'ı? Ne Mars'ı alacak? Gözünü seveyim. Çık 5'e. Biri gir.
They're going to try to just beat the G. Decent chance. That hurt. That hurt. Okay. That didn't help those guys. They did get 2 crossovers, but whoa, looky here, man. And so they need another set right here. No. Oh, man. 8-6. 16 seconds. Wow.
Yes, score.
بازی‌های ساده رو دیگهش فکر نکن. نه ساده نبود به
Wow,
خدا ساده
wow,
نبود.
wow.
اونجا آره.
What is Tara doing over here?
قوی‌تر
He's
میشه.
petting this game back. Toby must have won. He won from 4-2. Wow. He's resetting that whole board. So Tobias Hellwag apparently won against Malikian. He was up 4-0, and the next thing I know, they're up and gone, and Tara's resetting the scoreboard and everything else. So apparently he won more than 4 points in the last game. Okay, here we go. Nice sixes. And what's he want to do with that? They have the luxury of time. Arash and Merdad do not. Reset it, please. And don't.
Okay.
Oh, Ellie is back up there. Can't keep that lady off the stage. Okay, does he make the 5-pointer or does he hit? I mean, you got to hit. You got to hit. There's just no question. 4-3, the forward anchor. No, the hit. I didn't see that initially. Very good. That's correct. 3-2. He's going to safety that. Okay, Arash. 2-1. They're going to hit. He eschews the, turns down the 21 point. A6, make slot to 4. Yeah. Hit the clock. Thank you. 4-2 makes that point. Okay. Okay, 3-6 or 4-6 would be nice for Merdad. Double aces is okay. Step up to the 22. No. Don't think, just play. Now he's going to make that. If he'd have stepped up, they couldn't have made that. And now he's can't get out with a 6. But he can do that. Wow. And he can do that, but it doesn't hit. Wow. This is exciting. Threes. Make the 8. Do something. Hit the clock. Wow. I'm afraid they're going to time out at some point. They're just burning a second or two at a time, and you can't afford. They can't afford to waste a tenth of a second. They send that cube. Give him a hit. No. Makes the 5. Set of 5s.
Gitmiyor abi.
Wow. You gotta hit it. Then you bring 2 down, I guess, so you're only playing with a single blot. You don't want to risk getting gammoned, so you'd prefer to play with a single blot.
Şey gördüm ben de.
Okay. That's a single blot to a 4-point board. Again, they got time enough to look at their various options. That's 1.
Mars'ı da kesiyoruz. Hani ya Mars'ı kesme oynasa biraz daha Mars'ı kesiyoruz. Evet.
And 1, they get to make their plays, they get to think about it, and they get to let Arash and Merdad stew over there. looking at that clock.
Hamleyi yapalım.
So
Yani kırılmamak burada önemli. Tabii.
this is just a phenomenal start to the day.
Hamleyi bakalım.
And again, if you didn't hear me say, Tobias Hellwag won his semifinal match. So Tobias Hellwag is in the final. I'm not sure of the
Zaman
status of the Mochi Amirali Sadie or something like that. I apologize. I forget it off the top of my head.
13
I got the Amirali down because we have two of them, so I get to say it a lot.
burada da
Wow, he's just
Ama burada oyun alıyoruz. Geriye oyunu koparırız burada. Daha iyi gidiyor. Yani diğerinde de kırış azaltıyoruz. Kırışı arttırıyoruz ama Mars'ı azaltıyoruz. Burada Mars çok farklı dönüyebiliyor. Genelde bir anda dönüyor ama şöyle bir durum var. Yapı olarak kırıldıktan sonra kötü duruyor.
if you want to back him up, back up the one off the 5.2.
Burada bir de kapatışlarımızı da
This is what I was thinking all along they would do from the initial get-go, but they have the time. They're correctly looking at every option because, of course, this is a very, very key,
ben diğerinden yanayım.
critical junction in the match. So you get X amount of time, you have every right to use all of it if you wish. Okay, he's going to hit that, and he's going to go to the 3.
Durumumuz ne?
Arash is
Çok açık veriyoruz değil mi?
ready to pick up the dice.
Bende de mesela devamında daha az açık veriyor.
You know, and I haven't seen them flash up the XG table recently, but the PR table recently, but the PRs are pretty astonishing. And if you
2 sayfa fazla veriyoruz.
remember, the
Yani
Turkish team had two big
açık verme ihtimalimiz azalıyor.
cube blunders in the first game, which totaled about a 200 equity loss. So without that, they would just be playing supernaturally.
Güzel. Al. Oraya gittim.
Of course, those two big cube blunders in the first match
Bundaki açığı mı?
got them 8 points as well. So
Az mı karışık?
get the good and the bad. I'd rather have the points than the PR in this competition. So they just can't decide what they're going to do. 2, 3. This is I'm from the origin of this. This has been my thought as to how it should be played. Okay. Boom. Now, if they make that 5 point, which they do, whoa, and yeah, this is going to be difficult from here. Going to be difficult. Now, this would be kind of crazy. They could hit the ace, and maybe, and they didn't, but they could have hit the ace, and then maybe they come in with an ace and,
Altıları oynuyor.
have to break their board. But didn't happen. They've got a little bit of timing here that where the Turkish team could get into trouble. So, like starting next roll, they're vulnerable at any time to leaving a blot. That's good. No crossovers. Just okay. That's a very nice roll for the Turkish team.
Beşi açmak olmaz değil mi? Burada.
I guess you just go to the 5 point. Yeah, both of them.
Sonraki 6-5 yani bu
If they can clear the 6 on the next roll, they're
budur.
very much home free. Yeah, that's got to be the play. Okay, this is it right here. Boom, 5-2. not 4, 5. They clear the 6, so still got a little bit of life. Boom, there's 3-2. Have to break another point. Getting bleaker and bleaker for the Iranians. Has to leave. That's it right there. Then they just go there. Don't come in. Does come in. That's match. So Keskin and Umar Aras are going to be the doubles champions of the Arabian Grand Prix 2025. Congratulations to the finalists. Merdad Garduzian, I think was the name, and Arash Afruzian. So look at those PRs. Very, very well played. And again, the Turkish team had a combined in 2 cube errors in the first game, lost 200 millipoints of equity. So they would have played somewhere around that 2-0 error as well. Okay, so I'm going to step away for a minute, find out what we're doing next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the deluxe finalists is completed, and the winners are by the winner.
Okay, I'm going to go see what we got going, and we'll be back soon. We still have Long Gammon final, we have Masters Cup final, we have Backgammon main final. So hang with us. This was a treat early on.
الان که باختیم ماشاءالله.
عالی بودین آرش عالی عزیزم آرش
Final is okay.
all the time second recorder
If you tell me I will never win any tournament in my life, but all the time I'm second, I sign. Okay, no problem.
okay really right فهمیدی؟
Compliments, my friend.
میگه من حاضرم تو تمام تورنمنت
join the commentary.
Maybe I'm not talking too much, but
Up to you, whatever you are comfortable with. She'll adjust the camera.
the left side, right? Left screen? We have left screen?
Huh? Yeah. Okay, Backgammon fans, Bill Ryle's back here with my good friend, Christoph Wagner from Germany.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, and we are here for the Masters Cup semifinal. Now, the first semifinal has already been completed, so a finalist awaits the winner here, and that finalist is Christoph Wagner.
Yeah.
So he can give us a little expert commentary help and probably do a little scouting as well.
Yeah, well, I will try my best and apologize and forward for my not perfect English.
Well, you know, your English is considerably better than my German.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, absolutely.
But it's interesting. I mean, Mario is one of your good friends, and the potential of you and Mario meeting in the final, that would be exciting, I would think.
Yes, it would be. We'll see what happens. I mean, the other guy is a good player, so everything can happen.
Yeah, and Aykut was on the winning doubles team just moments ago. So they won the doubles championship, he and his partners. So, but this will be exciting.
Yeah.
And wow, what a performance by the Germans! Tobias is in the main final.
Yeah, that's a great accomplishment, really. I mean, the Germans had a good year this year.
So
they start now.
yeah, we're starting out. It's 11-point match, 22-minute time bank, 10-second delay here.
Oh, this is really a difference, I can tell you. 10 seconds to 12 seconds affects your time bank a lot.
Does it? No.
This is what I
Learned?
Yeah, what I learned when I played my first match, because my time management, as usual, is not sufficient to 10 seconds delay.
Ah.
Oh. At some point I watched my clock and I only had about 6 minutes, and I thought, oh, I must have been 10, but just 6. All right.
Okay, so these guys are, nice roll. He had already gotten the 2 checkers out of the rear, and now he rolls 6s. Mario, of course, is playing the blue checkers on the bottom portion of the board. He's sitting on the right on the player cam. Aykut Keskin, the top of the board, playing the white checkers, and from Turkey, and was just on a member of the winning doubles team here in Dubai. So, what do you think? Does Mario has a huge racing advantage here? Is this a double?
Not yet.
You don't think, huh?
I would think so. But it's not far away. 121 for blue. What is happening?
He decides it is, and Keskin scoops it up, which may indicate, like you thought, perhaps it's not maybe a touch early, and maybe Keskin thinks so.
I mean, it's an easy take. Without the 5-point and only the racing lead, it's an easy take. So double 2s, yeah.
A couple of theories here. He could make the 9 to put a strong 4-point in front of the guy, but he leaves the 1 blot.
Oh, that's wrong. That's a wrong idea.
Or he could make
now you
5.
Now you want to make a 5-point?
And then find the other 2.
As fast as possible, and you want to clear the midpoint. So I would play 13, 11, 3, and to the 6, probably. I mean, you can make the 5-point and play 11, but then you have to
6,
stack your 6-point, and This is
Not-
not
not
not that
efficient.
flexible for the
Yeah.
future, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So this is quite an accomplishment. This was an 87-player field and a strong 87-player
Yeah,
field
yes.
in this Masters Cup, and you've reached the final, and here Mario playing for the final. So large, strong field. So congratulations.
Thank you.
So the 5-point is kind of a natural what we would like to do, but now it's a question maybe of the other two.
Yeah.
Now he's looking at bringing the 3 down.
I mean, the 5-point is the 5-point.
And it's forever.
It's forever. But the downside is you have to leave a shot and you are a bit unflexible. But
Yeah. Aces. Barely reaches safety.
yes. That's a joker.
So within reason, Mario should, and strange things happen in backgammon, but he should be able to bring this home fairly easily. And Ikut is not in a gammonish situation with the forward
No,
anchor, so
no.
it's likely will be
Bring
a
it in
2-point
and
game.
bear it off and win 2 points. That's the goal. Should build his board, not bring the checkers in and try to race, because in the race he's so much down.
Yeah.
He should stay as long as possible until he rolls double 6, for instance. But that's not a good.
And now he's forced himself.
Yeah, he forced himself to leave, and now Mario has, for Mario it's easier to clear because he has some rolls which hit and cover.
Correct.
Hit, yeah.
Now he could pick and pass, huh? Just perhaps
I would take it off.
I would take it off.
Just take it
Perhaps
off.
You move it to the
Yeah, let him roll double 5. I mean, and then he has to leave probably.
Yeah. Well, and he may come in on the 6 and not. He's no longer on the 4 to
That's
be a
right.
pest, you know?
That's right. Yeah. Okay, he's hitting.
And he does dance. Yeah, we say there's no gammon, but there may be a freak gammon or two lurking around the corner.
Yeah, approaching on the horizon a bit. Yes.
I think, does he play to the 4 or does he just take it? I think he takes it off, but
No, he will not take it off. From the 2 probably, yeah.
yeah, it takes it off from the 2.
No, you can take it off from the 1 or to check.
Yeah, but he doesn't want him on the 1.
No,
so.
I think he will take it off from the 2. Yeah. I mean, he's on 4 rows then. So one more
Right.
dance, and Gammon is very likely.
Yeah.
That outweighs the risk of getting hit because he rolls
Right, one,
five,
you,
one,
you
six,
have
one,
to
four,
leave a
one-
shot,
Yeah,
and he has to hit it. So
Absolutely.
it's pretty good
yeah.
parlay.
It's a good trade.
I would have taken it off, but
Me too.
he dances. dances.
Maybe he proves us wrong, right?
Oh,
Okay, this is a nothing roll.
that's a nothing roll. Cost him a roll. Okay. We didn't think there were many gammons there, but there may be. Which would be a bit of a gift for Mario. Yes, so 4s, 5s, and 6s all work there. Fours, fives, or sixes. No, okay, 4-0. A bit of a gift from the dice gods on that.
Yeah, we have Christmas in 1 week, so maybe it has to do with this. But yeah, that's unfortunate for Aykut. I mean, this is an unexpected gammon.
Okay.
This was very unlikely.
So 4-0 Mario.
Four is the hitter. And Aykut is playing very fast with the 2-5.
Yeah, he has.
He should consider going to the bar point from in and out.
He has a tendency. I've seen him several matches during the week. He has a tendency to play very rapidly.
Yeah, okay.
Which, regardless of how good you are, increases the potential just to overlook something.
Yeah, absolutely. And you have enough time.
I would think he would have liked to have done something more constructive than stack those checkers.
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely.
Even if it were the 2-point, it's something, you know?
Yeah. That's a good roll.
Yeah, it makes the point the next best point and unstacks the 6 and the 8s
That's
a bit.
That's a very good roll. Joker time, huh?
Dueling jokers.
Yes.
Wow. Mario may be a touch behind, but it's a relatively close pip count here. What's he got? 60.
All right. 120 for white.
I was counting white.
You're counting white. Okay.
That was the
I
easy
didn't know
one.
that. I didn't know
The
that.
easier one.
Oh, the easier one. Okay.
So, what is it? 8, 30, 48, 58, 69, 93, 133. What was the other? 120?
120.
Yeah, 133 before the roll. So it'll be 113.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Mario has the stronger board, and he wants to cover the whole outfield as well as the whole inner board.
Well, and
So maybe he can get a shot there.
I like this. It's a little inflexible too. He has a lot of
The other
checkers
play.
on only 4 points. So
Yeah, that's true. You have to take advantage of your strong board now, and if it does not make any difference in the race, you should play the contact play, and this is this play. And now you have to stack up.
there he
See
has
it?
to stack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now Mario would like a small number. He gets a small number. So now perhaps. Okay, that gets tricky for him. 7 and 11. No. So that puts considerable pressure on the midpoint for him to clear. Although Mario doesn't have a tremendous amount of timing
Oh,
to wait for that midpoint to have to be cleared, but
shot.
it's a shot somewhere.
it's a shot, yeah.
Shot
Direct shot.
somewhere. Okay.
Direct shot.
If fewest number of shots,
Yeah, but 2 blots.
2 blots.
I'm not quite sure if this is the right play. I mean, this must be more shots than the other play. It's
Yeah.
16, right?
Regardless of, yeah.
It's 16 shots.
Mario is maybe seduced by the position here, you know?
Yes.
It's intrigued him
Yes.
anyway, huh?
Yeah. It's tempting to double. But it's leading
Well, the ad-
4-0. This makes a difference.
Yeah, that's a detraction. That would tend to make him not double necessarily.
Absolutely, yes. Yeah.
But some of the structure and so forth, and the 2 blots would.
Yeah. I mean, there's a redouble is not soon in sight from Aykut if Mario decides to double now, because you have to lift all these blots and solve his problems, and this takes the time. And Mario has the bar point, which is a good defensive point. So if they're
I would not be surprised.
No,
if
me
he-
too.
If he ultimately doubles this,
yeah.
and then, well, I could made up his mind. He's not even studying it anymore. He knows what he's going to do.
Yes, he knows. what
I
he's
don't know
doing.
which way it is, but he knows what he's going to do.
Yes.
He's no longer studying the position or anything. And again, he's a fast player, and I have the feeling he's typically a taker also.
Aykut?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You'll have to go back and watch the video of that doubles final.
Yeah, I will. I will.
The first game was just insane. They make 2 huge cube errors,
Okay.
and they win 8 points.
Yeah.
because of it, you know?
Okay. Because of the errors. Oh,
Okay, he plays on it.
dancing.
Mario
dance?
Mario would love you to get to
Did
cube
Mario
him.
dance on the first instant?
Apparently, yeah.
Wow.
I glanced away, but
Yeah, me too.
apparently,
Yeah, me too. We looked each other
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the eyes. So, and then the accident happens.
okay. Like I said, 6 numbers.
Boom.
That's one of them.
My friend Bill says all the time, "Boom."
But he can't.
4.
Okay, so now
Now the-
Mario says, "Okay, try this." Lets it go. 5-0 Mario.
Good start. So you and Tara are always
Traveling and streaming.
traveling and streaming and working on perfection, which to watch here, it's like it's every time highest quality streaming. I mean, this is really, really great.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you very much. Yeah.
You know, I don't know if you heard, we've already been approached by 3 other groups here
Yes.
to
Okay.
do international tournaments
Oh.
next year.
Oh, really?
Not that we're not busy already, you know,
No, you're not busy.
but we'll see how they develop. One of them that I find quite interesting, maybe you heard of this, maybe I said something to you, but apparently Duran Claxton and Arda are going to have a tournament in Cape Town next year,
Oh, yes, I heard about that.
December.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So and Duran talked to us. That would be interesting, I think.
Yeah. A big
I-
one.
Huh?
A big one.
A big one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never been to the continent of Africa.
Oh, me too.
Yeah.
No. A friend of mine told me it is really beautiful there.
Yes, I've heard the same.
Yeah, absolutely. They have a wine route. If you like wine, good wine, they have a wine route where you can travel from day to day to wine.
Tara is a real
yeah.
wine connoisseur.
Yes.
More
she will-
so than
yeah,
me.
yeah, okay, but she will love it.
Yeah. And then, I haven't been told, we stream all of Patrick's tournaments, Oasis. And he won't tell me where it is, but in January he's going to make an announcement. He's going to have another tournament next year.
I heard about that.
And then we were also approached here by someone from South America about perhaps doing
Okay.
a streaming job.
Wow.
It never ends.
It never ends. Oh.
Okay, a bit of this is a bit optimistic, I think. Score certainly influences, but
Yeah.
what do you think?
Easy take?
Oh, I think it's very easy to take. I'm not sure it's a double.
No, I'm not sure either. That is a lot of work to do for
He
white.
doesn't have a lot of ammunition closely
Absolutely.
available,
This is not a blitz position.
And he's got the two checkers on the 23.
Yeah.
I was surprised by the cube, and I have to think Mario would take this, but I always use the adage. I don't know if you've heard me say this, but in life in general, a lot of people will use the phrase sometimes, you can't be afraid to lose, Well, I adapted a little bit for backgammon. So you can't be afraid to lose, and you can't be afraid to win.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, absolutely.
You have to judiciously
Yeah.
take the chance on
Yes,
occasion.
you have, yeah.
Okay, so Mario takes.
Cannot play backgammon out of a foxhole. This
Yeah,
is a British
exactly,
term, yeah?
Exactly, yeah.
You have to...
Nice roll here.
Yes. Excellent.
Yeah, this has really trended Mario's way here.
Yeah.
And come out?
Sure.
I think so.
Yeah, sure. To the 18.
And it maintains connectivity between those checkers, so perhaps,
Yeah.
if he rolls.
This is a common concept in backgammon to try to have connection between the checkers that are running, if possible.
Yeah, which is the.
Which when you cannot bring them to safety, you should connect them.
Like here, obviously, he could have run with either of those.
Yes.
He wanted to run with the back one, so they're still connected.
Yeah.
If he had run with the front one, they would have been 7 apart.
Absolutely, yeah.
And,
the one checker then on the 1 point has more difficulties to come out. so
Exactly.
there are several reasons.
So very, as you say, very common occurrence.
Absolutely.
Repeatedly, you see that sort
Yeah.
of thing.
Is Mario thinking about a redouble?
Apparently,
I don't think so.
I don't think so. He had an
Oh, a
ace
one.
to play. Okay. With the score where it is, holding a cube, you don't want to put an even larger number in play.
no.
Not unless
No.
much more certain than this.
Yes. No.
This is a bit of an awkward roll.
Yeah, that's true.
He could run, but it's a triple shot. But what else does he have?
Yeah. Run. I would run in slot probably.
Which is good, yeah. If he runs all the way, it's triple shot. Run in
Yeah.
slot. Oh, he
He
gives
wants
him
to
the
play with
triple
one
shot.
block then.
Oh, wow.
All right.
And gets away. Yeah.
And he's right.
The one game rollout, very attractive. That was funny. Eric Peterson, you may know. when I could double.
Oh, you read the chat?
Yeah, I usually read. He said beaver when
A beaver. Ah,
I
okay.
could double. he
Yeah,
said
beaver. Yeah, beaver.
and it probably wasn't far from that.
No. This was a nothing double.
Okay, so Mario makes the 4 point. So he has a little bit of difficulty clearing the mid, but I could also had to break his 6 point. So
Wow.
nice roll.
Very nice roll.
Now I go to the ace rather than taking both in. I think gives me a little bit more flexibility. Maybe.
Maybe. Yes, maybe.
Denise Kaiser, Mrs. Bubbles. Good morning, Bill, and I'm delighted. Christoph,
Hi, Denise.
commentator.
Thank you very much. Hope you are doing well. Do you know her, Denise?
I don't even know that we've met, but she's on the chat. All
Yeah.
So we converse.
Yeah.
In this
very,
manner.
she's very likely and friendly, and you would like her.
I like most everyone.
You do?
I'm a personable kind of guy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. As long as nobody bullshits you.
There you go. I'm not into bullshit.
Okay. So
I'm teaching occasionally. I have the opportunity to teach Christoph a new word or a new
yeah.
meaning of a word he might know. But
Yes.
now you may know, Denise, that and maybe that's your squeezed thumbs. Christoph is
question is
already
here,
in the final of this event, and he may be meeting his good friend Mario in the final.
Yeah. Probably. Maybe. But Mario is thinking about doubling this. He refuses.
But you know,
By
it's
3.
interesting because you know that's where Arash Afruzian and his partner got into trouble in the doubles.
Yeah.
Is they, you know, I could double them early, and then they sent him what was a very strong redouble, and they took it.
Yes.
They get Gammon.
Yes.
So Mario.
So this double from Mario, this late double, is because of the score, 5-0. And now he's 7-0, so he's 4 points away from winning the match. And this is very important in backgammon. To get to 4 away is very important.
Well, it really puts a
he
bit more
delayed-
caution into any.
Yes,
cue
absolutely.
that, I might
Yeah.
send him.
So if you play a 5-point match, the first point is very important to get the first point. So you can delay doubling a bit, but not too much, but a bit.
And how shall we say, kind of deter your opponent from doubling too early
Absolutely.
because you're only 4 away.
Yeah.
The Gammon costs him the match. And
That's right. So
so he sliding into the.
this is a good double.
It's a good double
Yeah.
at score, obviously.
He's a big racing lead. And a little bit of a gammon threat there, because it's
And you know, Mario, is he going to take this or drop it? He's going to take it, I think.
it depends on the race. Mario's 153.
36,
65,
83, 36, 70, 119.
He's 119.
Right. So he lets it go.
He lets it go, yeah. Down in the race, a little gammon threat, and no front position.
Okay, so 7-1 Mario. You know, it's funny because even looking at that, and I think you and I mentioned this early on when the bracket was first posted,
Yeah.
talking about streaming and this, that, and I made some comment about you and Mario being
Yes.
on opposite
I
sides of the bracket.
I remember that, yeah. And you said, oh, you can play the final then. And I said, yeah, probably, maybe, probably not, but we'll see. Yeah. You said that to me, I remember, yeah. So where's
Probably
the
come
4?
up, huh?
Yeah, come up. I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Makes the anchor.
Just in time, the anchor, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, double
Oh,
six.
nice roll.
Nice one.
You know, not only was Mario's anchor just in time, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it also blocked his Ikut's double threes and
Absolutely.
in regards.
Yeah, sure.
It's 2 o'clock and it's time for round 2 for the women's tournament to start. All kindly
This is so far a very smooth match for Mario.
is there. You can
Yeah, it's been a smooth match, not much stress.
No
not,
stress, not much thinking.
Not many difficult decisions.
That's right.
Just-
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's no reflection on Ikut. It's just the dice. And
Yeah,
the way the
Mario rolls.
matches flowed.
And
you
he
know?
rolls better than I could. That's the fact.
Now, Ikut had that one rather early optimistic cube.
Yeah.
That was probably a mistake. But beyond that, oh,
Fights back.
didn't take him long to play that, you know.
No.
He was ahead in the eye test of counting.
Maybe he has a running count.
66, 70, 98 for Morrow. 56, 64, 94. What'd I say? 98?
Yeah.
98,
Nine-
94.
Okay, so it's a take.
Yeah. Aha. What is good for one is good for the other. Okay, Mario, much better distribution. Probably. Oh, well, that solves some of Ikut's problems.
Players to their seats, please. Women's tournament, players to their seats.
this should be it.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to win from here for Mario.
Yeah.
But it's backgammon. We always roll it out. Okay. 7-3. That was interesting. A lot of large sets after the cue.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Now we should have, as we've said, the Masters Cup final will include the winner of this match against Christoph here. I think we know Tobias Hellwag is in the final of the main backgammon event, and I haven't heard for sure, but I suspect his opponent is Mochi. Mochi was up quite a large lead in his match, so it would be probably Mochi and Tobias. So another tremendous pairing.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
We've got some great backgammon ahead of us.
I would make the 4-point with hitting in this position, just to apply more pressure. Mario decides otherwise.
Yes, Mochi won, so it will be Mochi Tobias.
Okay.
In the main event, main backgammon event.
They're both playing really fast, I think.
The main event final is supposed to be at 1930, which is what, 7:30 local. So you can translate that to your own time zone, Jacques. I think we have 3:30, 5:30, 7:30 is the long gammon final, the Masters Cup final, and the main backgammon final. So
Women tournament players, learn quickly to their tables with starting clocks in 2 minutes.
yes, Jacques, 5.5 hours from now, ideally, is the. And of course, all of those are subject to a bit of variation because you don't always know how long matches are going to last. You know, if Mario makes the final, Mario and Christoph may play 4 hours, you know.
Yeah. This could happen.
Which would delay the main backgammon final.
So now what? Is this a double? What do you do with 4-3?
I guess I'm
Would you
going
make
to
the
come
one
out
come out? Okay.
and play 6-3, I think.
All right.
And you?
Yeah. It's reasonable.
Why you would
This
run
is
all the
also
way,
reasonable.
but- Okay.
Try.
4, and he hits loose. I have to almost laugh. We're doing the commentary and looking at the TVs and the film and everything, and now we're being filmed.
Oh,
Some of the photography staff and all have put a camera on us now. So
yeah. Where's our contract?
Huh?
Where's our contract?
yeah. I know where mine is. Where's yours?
I have none. I have none. Unfortunately, I have none.
Okay. 5 and 6.
Yeah.
This will be interesting. Aykut has fairly good timing for this 4-2 game, unless he were to roll really big. But here's a shot somewhere.
Yeah, here it is better to leave the shot on a point you want to make, and the 2-point is crucial in this position. So it's a good idea to play 8-2 with the 6.
Good point. Very good. Okay, so putting Aykut to the test here. He takes it. Now, it will not take much for, I don't think, for Aykut to send it back. At this
No,
score.
no,
It
absolutely.
won't take much.
Yeah, no.
Just a sniff.
Yes.
Great roll for Mario. Okay, 6-5. Nice
Great
roll.
roll. Oh,
Great roll.
this is a great roll. Wow.
Clear the 6, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, 3s and 2s, you can play from the 5 then.
Exactly.
So
This is
that is a perfect.
foolproof almost.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a perfect roll.
Uh-oh.
This is not a perfect roll.
Good news and bad news.
Yeah.
But the good news prevailed.
Yeah, now Gammon's
Now
approach.
You
Huh?
can't get by. This could be things to go well. A G for Mario for
Yes.
the match.
Yes.
Aykut has to leave. Oh, a shot. This is a huge juncture for Keskin. Okay, this could be match. So you may have an opponent.
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe.
He can't roll an ace. No,
Yes,
that's
we have
it.
an opponent.
Congratulations to Mario. Thank you very much for
Okay.
sitting in and joining us.
Thank you
And good luck
for letting me
later
here.
today.
Yes, thank you very much.
Okay.
Bye, everybody.
Now, what time is it? 2:50. At 2:30, I think, we will have something. I think it's going to be the hyper gammon, which they call here sprint gammon or something like that. But anyway, I'm going to step away for just a very few minutes. Don't go far. More great backgammon awaits you.
even.
Mr. Puchko for 1 pointer. Mr. Puchko.
Can you explain, or can you tell me what he just said?
Коль, смотри, у нас эта доска без килограмма, она остается здесь, а эту мы должны убрать, потому что с килограмма она должна вернуться домой. Не, килограмма здесь не нужно наклеивать.
Oh, so it's like an electronic sensors on the bottom of it? No problem. Okay, I'm just gonna set that up because we have the.
Аймук.
All right, got it. Okay.
This one.
I have no idea what that is. Okay.
I mean, I will try to.
I'm still not sure what he was saying. What is
Actually, the board the same, but
Yeah.
this, I think, due to this stuff, just feel it. And he
What
would
is
like. Actually, I don't know what is it, but anyway, he would like to change boards.
Okay.
Anyway, actually, I do not get the reason,
Okay.
even in Russia. But anyway, I think the same board. But
Okay, no problem.
okay, sorry.
Yeah, hey. No problem. That is two. Yeah, yeah. Okay, can you tell me, give me just a couple of seconds, so you said it's 3 p.m., is that right? Can you tell them to give me, like, 5 minutes? Okay, because I need to set those graphics up. Okay, can you deal with this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, we're gonna put that. You know how that is. All right, so now let me make sure. I have absolutely no idea why they changed the board, but okay, fine. Then
Actually,
we need to.
Actually, even me, I did not get correct. I mean, properly in Russian because I don't know.
Okay.
But
So here's the dice. Here's that. Here's that.
okay.
All right. Hey, Bill. Bill Ryle. Oh, and we need to move that second chair over to the side and then recenter, just like this. That's what I was doing.
Не, сейчас будет спринт.
Yeah,
You shouldn't.
I want to be here.
But look at my hand. What is written under my hand?
Uh-huh.
Be careful. Be careful. I don't want you to forget.
Uh-huh. Thank you.
My friend.
Okay, Backgammon fans, we're back. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Dubai, the Arabian Grand Prix 2025. Now we have the Sprint Gammon final, which is known by many as Hyper Gammon. Start with 3 checkers back. I've not played this personally myself, but I guess it's seemingly straightforward enough. It's the Backgammon rules. 9-point match. Apparently, I assume all of the settings are correct. They're playing it with a 7-minute bank. The finalists are Rivaz Shorabashvili from Georgia, and Tamir Azizov from Russia. So this was quite a, I don't know the exact number of entrants, but a popular side event here. And they are
Okay, is it the time?
ready to go.
Oh, it's time.
It's time.
Is that Arda up there? I guess that's Arda. Kicking them off. Certainly, sir. Mr. Ivan Lankin
Hello, everyone.
joining us again.
Thanks.
Now, what
for
do you
having
like
me.
better? Do you like commentating or do you like transcribing?
Actually, I think transcription is much better. Yeah,
Transcription is
for
your-
me.
is
Yeah,
your
because
forte, yeah?
because for example, if we talk about commentating in English, a little bit difficult for me, but I'm trying to do my best.
You're doing very well.
Thank you. Thank you for having me, Bill.
Got some favorable comments after your participation last night. So
Yeah, it was great experience with you.
so these guys, now this is what's called here Sprint Gammon. I guess it's
Hypergammon.
Hypergammon,
Yeah, I think in English version we call it Hypergammon. In Russian version, Sprint. Sprint
Yeah.
like fast gammon. I mean,
fast.
Yeah,
yes.
fast.
Uh-huh. Now I've not played this personally. I mean, it's
Actu-
just backgammon rules with 3 checkers. front
Sure.
and back, huh?
Actually, me too. I have never played this type of games, but actually I heard a lot of Hypergammon. Especially, I know information that in Danish schools, these type of games are very popular. Yeah, and even in Russia, I mean, IBF right now is promoting this game. Anyway, as far as I know, this is one of the fastest type of the game. I mean, the rules are the same like in backgammon, and
Everything's the same,
yeah,
right? Except you're
everything
playing
the
with 3
same. Yeah,
checkers and it's starting in this position.
yeah, aggressive doubling cubes decisions. So only 3 checkers.
Now, I
not
assume
15.
the settings are correct. They're playing a 9-point match with a 7-minute
Yes,
bank.
7. Yeah,
I'm not sure what
time
is that,
management.
10-second
yeah.
delay.
Yeah, correct.
So this should be interesting and fun. Now, just
Fast.
for everyone's benefit, over on Stream 2, we have the 3rd place match in the main backgammon
Wow,
going
yeah.
on. Amr Ali Asadi from Iran and Kachik
Melikan from Armenia.
So that's interesting. So Rivaz Skorobashvili, I guess. Is that
Correct, yeah.
Skor
Skoro Vrebashvili.
Skorobashvili.
I hope so. A little bit
Almost
difficult.
all the
for me.
Georgian names end with that
Yeah.
V-I-L-I letters, phrase. And Timur Azizov.
Yes, correct. Timur
Russia.
Azizov. Actually, he participated a lot internationally, especially in
in all
Cyprus.
backgammon
Yeah, backgammon.
variations,
Yes,
I guess you could
absolutely. Cyprus, a merit tournament.
I've seen him. I think he's maybe been in Monte Carlo as well.
Yes,
I've
maybe.
seen him a number of times
Yes,
over the
yeah.
years.
He participated for sure, but actually I don't remember the, I mean, for example, how many years?
Well, he's one of the more well-known, famous, perhaps we should say, Russian players.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. One of the famous backgammon players in Russia, yeah, for sure. And he's the final. He's the final of Hypergammon, so it should be interesting, Will, right?
This has got to be a fast pace.
Absolutely. And actually, I'm waiting for aggressive cubes. Aren't you?
Yeah. 6-3. Now, I guess, is it like backgammon? Do you know?
Yeah,
As
yeah.
far as blocking, it takes 2 checkers? Or is
Yeah.
it like
Yes.
long gammon with single?
No. It's a backgammon.
It's backgammon
Yeah,
rules.
yeah,
in effect.
all backgammon rules, but only 3 checkers we have, not 15, so it should be very fast. I think you should know the program software GNU, right?
Correct.
And so we have a mode, special mode, to analyze this type of games, the Hypergammon. If I'm not mistaken, if I'm correct, please correct me. So, for example, if we talk about XG, we do not have like this mode, only backgammon and neckgammon. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I use XG all the time, but I play purely, purely backgammon.
Yeah,
so I'm
sure.
not familiar with all
Sure,
the variations that it might address. But
the same, yeah, the same for me.
Well, one thing that's obvious about this game is it's easy to count the position.
Yeah.
With only 3 checkers.
Yeah. Correct. I suppose the backgammon rates are very high in this type of games.
I would think so, because, and particularly, you know, if someone were fortunate enough at points to like roll a double 6 or something like that, it can be with only 2 checkers, very dramatic.
Absolutely.
Influence on the game.
It would be a disaster, for example, for now one of the players.
Mm-hmm.
So 4-2.
So again, and I think, I'm not sure how many entered this, but it's a very popular side event. In, tournaments such as this.
I think a lot of players were registered in this category. So, I mean, it's like one life, right?
Yeah.
One life.
Yes, correct. It's just a knockout. Type
knockout types. Yeah. Not Swiss format. It's like a super jackpot or something like that.
And Timur is contemplating what he might want to do here. I mean, he's
maybe
perhaps
maybe he's thinking about cube.
I think so. I mean, he's behind in. Well, he's white, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
I guess he's ahead. Oh, he's blue. He's ahead in the race.
Yeah.
But.
Wow.
Oh, there's that double
the
six
boxes.
that come in at the boxes, and that in this game can have a very significant impact. Now he can take that checker to safety, so it's pretty much no longer exposed.
Yeah. Almost forced move.
Timur hits the other checker.
Wow, hits. Yeah.
Okay. Another set. So that's game.
That's game, yeah.
So now
it would
it's
be
just whether
gammon.
or not he has the gammon,
Yeah,
right?
gammon.
I mean, he could roll a set.
Or even, yeah, correct.
He could roll a set, and well, and here Timur could roll something with an ace and not get off. He does. No.
Whoa.
What a brutal roll. So that's a gammon.
Yeah, correct.
Unfortunate for Timur there.
2-0.
2-0. That's a tennis term.
Yeah.
Or is it, you don't hear it in backgammon much, but I know what it is. Well, and it's a football term.
Yeah, soccer, right?
Soccer.
Yeah, soccer, because I heard this term in soccer.
Yeah.
Neil.
You know, it's funny because many people like yourself, you know, will try to say soccer to accommodate others, you know, Americans and others. And I try to, you know, say football to accommodate you and others. So,
Yeah.
so it's
because I know there is a slight difference between football and soccer. For example, in America, American football, right?
Correct, correct.
It's a very famous sport game, right? In the
Yeah,
USA.
huge, hugely popular, and it's a huge business.
Yeah, it's huge business, yeah.
And, much like international football,
Sure. Actually,
the star players
Yeah.
are very handsomely compensated and revered by their fan base and what have you.
Sure. Actually, I heard that in 2026, USA will be hosting World Cup.
World Cup
Yeah.
is in the USA,
Yeah.
Canada, and Mexico.
Yeah. 3 countries, yeah.
3 countries. Yeah.
Very nice. I think soccer is getting popular right now in your country.
Yeah, it's certainly, over the last, 20, 30 years, increased considerably. There was a World Cup in the States. I don't remember exactly when.
Me too, yeah.
But then, of course, there's the ladies USA women's team has been very successful
very strong.
over
Yeah,
the
very
last
strong
20 or
team.
30
Correct.
years.
Yeah.
So that helped the game in the States as well. Okay, now Timur is well behind. Yeah, I
Maybe-
anticipated a double. He's okay, so
Oh,
he's
3,
going
4
to tidy up
save,
now.
yeah.
If Timur doesn't roll an ace,
Oh, 2, 3.
and this is kind of interesting.
By the way, 5 minutes and 30 seconds left. Oh. 4, 3.
7. So he's going to have a lot of checkers being shot at here.
Safe and
He
one
tries
down.
to put one on the 24 over there to just
4, 3 hits.
from Blue's
yeah.
perspective for safety.
4 for sure, yeah. Double hit.
It's
yeah.
both. Now
Oh.
comes in.
So what about cube? Yeah, it's time for doubling cube.
Well, Blue is well ahead in the race,
Sure.
but can he
And by the
safety anything
yeah,
to
but
not
anyway,
get-
this score Timur is behind. So yeah, it's cube. Yeah,
Okay, so
right.
that's a take.
take. Oh, double one.
Got to pick them both up.
So and
now I played
about
to
we
the
have
11.
fun?
That takes
Yeah.
a joker doubles away from hitting that other checker.
1, 3 mix.
3-1
Yeah,
splits.
mixed, yeah.
Okay.
From the bar.
Now Timur would like a 9, but he got an 8.
Oh,
Whoa! What happened? There we go.
surprise!
Yeah, the television. For y'all viewers wondering our reaction, you just saw it yourself. The screen went black for a second.
Dice Man USA 7. Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, Marcus King, Dice Man. Carl James lives in Houston as we do,
okay.
so he's
Oh.
a friend of mine in Houston. So we have this
So
sprint
6,
gammon,
5,
which is also known as
6, 5,
hyper
2,
gammon.
yeah,
Stake is,
covers. Yeah, he covers.
going on,
the
and then
second
at-
point.
What time is it? 2:40. At 3:30, we have the long gammon final. At 5:30, we have the Masters Cup final. And
Correct.
at 7:30, we have the
Yeah,
main backgammon
yeah,
final.
sure.
And what a tremendous couple
So-
of pairings we have in
Yeah.
those events. In the Masters Cup final, we have
It's-
Mochi versus Tobias Hellwag.
Wow, what a
There's a-
matchup.
Yeah, so that's 4
So,
points.
Yeah, 4
So
points.
Tobias Hellwag and Mochi in the main event. That's at 7:30. At 5:30, Masters Cup is Christoph Wagner and
Wagner.
Mario Kuhl.
Wow, from Germany, both.
From Germany, both. And
Yeah.
Tobias in the main
Yeah,
backgammon
wow,
final
wow.
is from Germany as
Yeah.
well. So the Germans are having
Germans, yeah, very.
quite the week.
Yeah.
Okay, 4-3.
4-2, yeah.
Now, I'm sure this is kind of interesting. I mean, I'm sure these guys play this a lot, study it a lot. There's got to be in those opening rolls some incredible strategic
sure.
advantage to certain plays. So 4-2.
I think
Timur.
sets, big sets, play a huge role. I think in this type of game.
Well, it does, and we had talked about that early on, and then we saw a couple of sets of boxes.
Boxes, yeah.
in that last game. So. Well, it's several-fold. I guess he doesn't like making points, which is not as good from a blocking perspective, but it's better from a containment perspective of
Correct, yeah.
hitting the other guy trying to come around,
yeah.
you know?
The hits, all right. Missed. Splits, yeah. To have more flexibility in the zone.
Now, I notice you glancing down occasionally. It's interesting, you know, when I do commentary on any number of types of events and so forth, I always do it in kind of an interactive basis where I read the chat line and can answer questions or whatever. And viewers really enjoy that participation. You know, it brings them more into the
I totally agree with
event, you know.
I totally agree with you.
They like to hear their names at times and what have you. So it kind of, you know, I've used the phrase, it allows people almost to virtually attend events, you know, and we keep them apprised of not only at a, you know, a singular match that we're showing at a given time, but we keep them abreast of what's going on in the tournament as a whole and progress of various brackets and events and so forth. So you know, I remember it was kind of a funny phrase a few years ago when some tournaments were just starting just to stream the final of various matches. And I was talking to this one friend of mine. There's a set of sixes.
Wow.
So this game is over.
Yeah, it's over.
And just whether it's a gammon or not.
Yeah, and being cubed. Oh, so wow.
This could
roll for it should be
gonna make it 8-2 in all likelihood.
It's almost game. Yeah.
Well, it does. He can't get there.
Yeah.
But you know, some tournaments were streaming only the final, and one friend of mine was telling me, he says, you know, what is that? He said, I don't like to read only the last chapter of a novel. You know, he said, I like to kind of follow the tournament and the progress and how it develops and who's doing what. So I thought that was pretty neat. I don't read the last chapter of a book. You know, I read the whole book. I want to see the whole tournament covered, you know?
Sure. So, Andy joined us, right? Hi, it's Bill. Nice to meet you.
He was here.
Australia, huh?
He was here from Australia. I think he may have already, I don't recall. I think he was leaving early, but yeah, nice for you to be participating, Andy, and watching a lot of backgammon to go today and long gammon. Now, you're going to sit in and do the long gammon with me.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah, I need some help there.
If you're okay with it, yeah.
Absolutely. I need someone with some familiarity as you have.
It's so nice to commentate with you, really.
And so it works out good. And of course, we don't have transcription on the long gammon, but it is nice that Alexander is here spelling you somewhat with the transcription. And I apologize, I've mentioned his name a few times, but I don't know his last name.
Abushkevich. Abushkevich. Yeah, a little bit.
Abushkevich.
Yeah, correct.
Abushkevich.
Correct.
Okay, so Alexander Abushkevich, and it's happy birthday to Alexander.
Oh yeah, today he's celebrating.
So he's done a fair amount of transcription, giving Yvonne a break on occasion and allowing Yvonne to do some other things such as commentary and so forth. And Yvonne's gotten to Tara, and I have worked with him at Oasis International and now here, and we're familiar with each other's operations. And I know you've acted at times as kind of an intermediary with some of the the Russian staff and us as utilizing your language skills as well. So we
I
appreciate
hope it
that.
helps you. Yeah. sure.
Absolutely.
So.
Okay, so this, and I guess they have a Crawford game?
Yeah,
This is the
Crawford game.
same?
Yeah, the same rule. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Even in this position, I think
so Rivaz is kind of, you can
Yeah,
hit there.
he's,
He's kind of up against the wall a bit, 8-2 Crawford.
aces.
And
Stayed
that's
by
one
yeah.
thing, these matches go very quickly.
Yeah, very fast. Yeah. Maybe this is the last game. Maybe.
Well, I'll mention that, Mason. And I mean, those are the rules. Now, why those guys were late, I don't know. If there was any kind of misunderstanding as far as reporting when the start time was and so forth, then I think maybe they should have gotten a break or been accommodating
Yeah.
somewhat. If it was just purely their fault for whatever reason, that they were late, then I can understand what was done. But I haven't heard, I haven't asked, so I don't know. But that was rather unfortunate.
Wow, 5-5. So for blue. Yeah.
So,
wow.
This match may be over
Yeah, it
soon.
should be.
Now he can go to the ace.
The Bahrain.
Or he can take them both to the 5 and just leave them to
but-
7.
Yeah,
I guess
Bahrain to the
that's
5.
better,
Yeah,
huh?
it's much better.
So if Ravaz doesn't roll
Only
a 7,
no direct
he's
shot.
gotta,
right?
he's got to wait now.
Wow, it should be a game.
This may be match here.
And match, yeah. Wow, 6 or 3.
But
Sorry.
that's a shot.
Oh. Yeah, he leaves.
He's going to have an ace shot.
He leaves. He leaves shot. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting, especially in the end game.
Yeah,
So,
he
yeah,
has
anyway,
no choice.
it's,
So
no choice,
Ravaz
yeah,
needs
it's
to roll
forced.
an ace or
Oh.
and he does, and he covers the other checker.
Wow, it's,
wow,
it's
that was
I think it's Super Joker.
Super Joker. Absolutely, that
Wow.
was a Super Joker. That's
forced,
You
yeah.
look up Super
All the
Joker
way,
in
yeah.
the dictionary, and it has a picture of that
Oh.
position. Now,
So this the same.
Timur needs an ace.
Oh,
Doesn't get it,
double
but the
fives.
double fives
Wow.
may
One,
almost does it.
2,
itself. 2.
3, and bear off. Yeah.
So
Wow.
looky here, 4-1.
So,
he comes in.
I
Timur,
think no aces. No aces.
he needs from Ravaz's perspective, an ace. Oh,
So
that's it. That's
that's
match.
it. Yeah, that's match. So
Well, that was a
very quickly.
fast experience. wasn't it? So congratulations to Timur
yeah.
Azizov as the
He was.
Sprint Gammon champion here at the Arabian Grand Prix, and congratulations to Rivaz Skoribatsvili from Georgia
Sure, yeah.
as the finalist. So congratulations to both gentlemen. So now, what time is it? 2:51. I believe at 3:30 is the long gammon.
Yeah.
And I think that is the next event.
Yeah.
So, and fortunately, Bill will have Yvonne here to help him navigate the discussions of long gammon. And I don't know, it's well, there were 4 this morning. I guess it's down to 2 now, obviously. So there were 2 Armenians and 2 Russians. So let's see who advanced to the final. Oh, there she is. Now, are they both?
Sergey, yeah, Sergey Agaev and Sergey Durmayan. Durmayan from Armenia.
Okay, so
Sergey-
one Russian and
yeah,
one
one
Armenian in one
yeah.
of those matches. Okay, great. Okay.
Okay.
Tara says there's a little short video apparently that Mochi has done discussing some of the basics of long gammon.
Wow.
So that will be coming on here in preface to the long gammon final. And Yvonne and I will not be able to speak. You won't be able to hear us during that. The sound is truncated. So watch the Mochi video. I don't know how long it is. It's not terribly long according to...
Hi guys, this is my new favorite game, long gammon. I'm quite weak, but I enjoy and I love it. Let me explain the rule. I have 15 checkers on 24, and my opponent has 15 checkers on his 24. I'm going this way. This is my home board. He goes this way, and this is his home board. So actually, we are going the same direction. And the biggest difference between long gammon and backgammon is there's no hit, meaning that one checker is already a point. Let me show you. Let's say I roll 6-5 in the opening, 6-5, and he rolled 3-2, 3 and 2. Now I roll 6-1. I cannot hit because this is a point. I cannot come in because this is a point, and also this is a point. Of course, this is a 2 checkers or more is also a point. So I cannot move this guy at all, so I have to play 6-1 like this. Another rule is, priming is very popular strategy in long gammon. However, you are not allowed to prime all the 15 checkers. Let me show you. So this is a 6 prime. However, he's priming all of my 15 checkers because I'm going this way. He primed all of everybody. That's not allowed. If at least one guy already passed his prime, then it's okay. He can prime a 14 checkers or less. It's allowed to make a full prime. In the end, this is called head. This is called head. You can only play one checker from the head at a time. So for example, let's say you roll 3-1 in the opening. You are not allowed to play 3 and 1 because you are playing 2 checkers from the same point. So you only can play 3 and 1. Or let's say your next roll is 4-3. You can play 3 and 4. However, you cannot play 3 and 4 because you are playing 2 checkers from the head. Long gammon has gammon. However, there's no backgammon. And we use cube. And in International Backgammon Federation, there's a tournament. We play 7-point match, and I'm still in it. Long gammon is fun. I hope you give it a try and enjoy it. Thank you.
Okay, apparently the video is over. I was being distracted. I couldn't hear it. I was reading the closed caption aspects of it and caught some of that, which were the basic rules, which I've begun to have some understanding for, having called several long gammon matches, and we will have the long gammon final here in about 30 minutes. Yvonne Lankin will rejoin me and assist in calling the long gammon final. Yvonne, Russian with beyond his amazing transcription skills, he's also very bright and capable young guy. He helps Tara and myself with a little bit of everything. And he also has played long gammon and knows that game a bit. So certainly very valuable to me in trying to commentate on long gammon. So, and we have these two gentlemen, Ageev Sergey, who is from Russia, and Sergey Domoyan, I guess is the way it's pronounced. I apologize if I'm in error, from Armenia. And so that should be fun. Now, to address some of the comments, and again, I am going to ask some questions about the actual reasons why those guys were late. But I know the both Arda in his own tournaments, and certainly the IBF and the Russian staff here are very precise and insistent on that the rules and so forth be followed. So I think even that may have been Arda's decision anyway, but I'm sure he very likely perhaps was, shall we say, coerced to enforce the IBF rules. And the guys were late. Now, you know, were it me, and I know over the last couple of days there were a number of schedule changes. So if there was some confusion as to among the two Iranian guys as to what time the match was to start, and they could explain that to me, and I could verify that, you know, there was a reasonable possibility of confusion, then I would have cut them some slack. If there were, if they couldn't convince me of that, and they just overslept, or whatever the reason might be, then the rules are the rules, and you know, it's unfortunate, but it's you know, it's the rules, and they enforce the rules. Now, I know Arda quite well. We've worked together for years on a myriad of tournaments. The guy is very ethical. I don't think that the fact that Keskin and Aras were Turkish entered into that decision in any way. If anything, I think Arda would tend to try to dispel any actions that led one to believe there was any bias toward the Turkish players. So I think it might be, in many cases, if anything, and I doubt that there's ever any bias, but if there was bias, it would be more against a Turkish player or a Turkish team than in their favor. So I would take exception to that, and obviously we all watched the match. When Arash and Mehrdad arrived, took their seats, and I guess it was explained to them that they were late. Now, there was no, I mean, there was no, they accepted that. There was no, that I was privy to or witnessed or heard. There was no objection or argument about whether or not the time penalty should apply to them. So I don't know. I personally, I'm interested in what the circumstances were, and I'll find out. But I don't think there was any unethical behavior by anyone. I really don't. So I mean, I'm just curious as a commentator, observer, friend of all four players in that pairing. I'm just curious as to what happened, why they were late. So we shall see. You know, and it was really rather interesting. They didn't start the clock until, and I didn't look, but it was 5 or 6 minutes after the appointed start time. So they caught a little bit of slack there. And then actually, I know when they entered the room and Arda saw them enter the room, he then paused the clock. So by the time they got up on the stage and ready to play, there could have easily been another minute expired had he just let the clock run until they got seated and somebody made a roll and a move. So I think, you know, the penalty could have been more substantial than it was. Did the penalty influence the match? It probably did. But, you know, it's unfortunate, but it happened. Those are the rules. And, you know, I doubt they'll be late next time. But anyway, and they are, all of those parties, I don't really know the Mehrdad, the Iranian guy who was Arash's teammate. I know Arash quite well. Very nice guy, very considerate, punctual, you name it, adjective-wise, it applies to him. And the two Turkish guys, Aykut Keskin and Umur Arash, are supremely nice guys and gentlemen and sportsmen themselves. So, you know, it's, you know, and despite all of that, it was one of the most exciting and entertaining matches I've seen in a long time. And it's backgammon. I mean, the two Turkish guys, they made a couple of, by XG's analysis, a couple of cube blunders in the first game, but it played out to their advantage, and they scored 8 points off of that. So it's backgammon. That sort of thing happens. We've all been on either side of the table in those sorts of circumstances and games. And that's part of the beauty of the game, is the ups and downs and roller coaster of emotions and dice rolls and what have you. And so anyway, it was a very exciting match. If you didn't see it, you should go back and watch it. And be on the front end of this particular stream. So anyway, 3:30, which is 25 minutes from now, we will have the long gammon final. Thank you, Denise. Needed to be said. We'll have the long gammon final. I apologize for not my pronunciations of Russian and Armenian names, but Agiev Sergei Domoyan, long gammon. So it's quite an interesting, shall we call it, variation of backgammon. It's kind of a game in and of itself, but very common, a lot of common factors and rules and what have you with backgammon. But it's apparently extremely popular in Russia and Armenia and some of the other old Soviet Republic countries, and you know, they value it quite highly. And apparently, you know, the International Backgammon Federation, who is the producer and organizer and sponsor, whatever, of this event, which was a pretty glorious event for the players and everyone involved, they you know, they like long gammon. They promote long gammon, and that's fine. That's fine. I have no problem with that. It's kind of a cultural inclusion sort of thing. I mean, these tournaments, such as this one and many others, bring together people from many countries and different languages and different religions and different ethnicities. And there's a lot of cultural differences that exist, and we all, you know, can recognize them, and I think we should all appreciate those differences and not focus on the differences, focus on the common humanity in all people. And I've learned in doing these types of tournaments all around the world over the last few years that, you know, all the people are essentially the same. All the people are looking to you know, have fulfilling, productive, enjoyable lives for them and their families, and you know, the differences come in, and I'm not knocking anybody one way or the other. The differences come in from governments and religions and whatever ethnicities, and as far as I'm concerned, all the players can and typically do check all that stuff at the door, and they just come in here and we're all the same, and we all play backgammon, and we all have a good time, and that's what's the beauty of our community and these tournaments such as this. And so anyway, enough of the soapbox. We will proceed pretty long. Here, glancing over at Stream 2, which is the third place match in the main backgammon event, Kashik Malikian from Armenia leads Amirali Asadi of Iran 8-2. It's a Crawford game. And pretty good. It's kind of a prime versus prime deal, but right now Malikian has one checker behind Asadi's 6 prime. It's not a foregone conclusion because Asadi could have some timing problems here in a few minutes if things were to go certain ways. There's a 2. He needed that. Thank you, Andy. And there's what I was talking about. There were, he avoided those problems which could have developed, and Asadi, in every likelihood, will win this game, and they'll continue on. I think before the long gammon starts in about 20 minutes, I'm going to step down the hall briefly and have a snack, make a stop, and get ready for some more exciting backgammon and long gammon action. So I'll be back very shortly. Thank you.
guys, this is my new favorite game, long gammon. I'm quite weak, but I enjoy and I love it. Let me explain the rule. I have 15 checkers on 24, and my opponent has 15 checkers on his 24. I'm going this way. This is my home board. He goes this way, and this is his home board. So actually, we are going the same direction. And the biggest difference between long gammon and backgammon is there's no hit, meaning that one checker is already a point. Let me show you. Let's say I roll 6-5 in the opening, 6-5, and he rolled 3-2, 3 and 2. Now I rolled 6-1. I cannot hit because this is a point. I cannot come in because this is a point, and also this is a point. Of course, this is 2 checkers or more is also a point. So I cannot move this guy at all, so I have to play 6-1 like this. Another rule is, priming is very popular strategy in long gammon. However, you are not allowed to prime all the 15 checkers. Let me show you. So this is a 6 prime. However, he's priming all of my 15 checkers because I'm going this way. He primed all of everybody. That's not allowed. If at least one guy already passed his prime, then it's okay. He can prime a 14 checkers or less. It's allowed to make a full prime. In the end, this is called head. This is called head. You can only play one checker from the head at a time. So for example, let's say you roll 3-1 in the opening. You are not allowed to play 3 and 1 because you are playing 2 checkers from the same point. So you only can play 3 and 1. Or let's say your next roll is 4-3. You can play 3 and 4. However, you cannot play 3 and 4 because you are playing 2 checkers from the head. Long gammon has gammon. However, there's no backgammon. And we use cube. And in International Backgammon Federation, there's a tournament. We play 7-point match, and I'm still in it. Long gammon is fun. I hope you give it a try and enjoy it. Thank you.
Irigoria. Irigoria.
1 minute.
No problem. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Sergey.
Sergey.
Bill Riles. Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Dubai, the Arabian Grand Prix 2025, coming down the home stretch of all the last final matches. And at this hour, we have the long gammon final. Sergey Domorian from Armenia, Agev Sergey from Russia. And fortunately, I will be joined by soon Ivan Lankin from Moscow, who has some rather extensive knowledge of long gammon. So that will be most beneficial to the match. Now, this is at 3:30, 7-point match, and these games can take, long gammon games can be pretty long. And then at, what is it? It's 3:30. At 5:30, we have the Masters Cup final, Mario Kuhl versus Christoph Wagner. And at 7:30, we have the main backgammon final, Mochi versus Tobias Hellwag. So, wow. I mean, those are some pairings there. Mario and Christoph, Mochi and Toby. Doesn't get any better than that. So here we go, long gammon 6-4. Perhaps you saw the lead-in. There was a little video that Mochi made on long gammon. He plays long gammon. It preceded this. Went over some of the basics. There's a link in the description below the screen here on your live stream that has a link to some basic rules and what have you of long gammon. But this is it's apparently a very wildly popular game in Russia and Armenia and some of the former Soviet republics. It's essentially backgammon rules for the most part. There's a few changes, which I'll explain, but it's a racing and blocking game. A single checker on a pip blocks that pip. So, it's you can impede the progress of your opponent quite easily by strategic placement of checkers. And by the same token, you're trying to get around, keep them. There's gammons. There's a doubling cube. There are, what else? Each player starts with all 15 checkers on effectively their 24 point. They go in the same direction, counterclockwise.
Considering a cube here.
You, what shall we say? We're at the original point where there are 15 checkers. That's called the head. You can only play one checker off the head within any given roll. And it will become somewhat apparent to you as we progress. And here comes my expert co-commentator, Mr. Ivan Lankin, also expert transcriber and expert cohort of Tara and mine, and we very much appreciate him. So,
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you, Bill and Tara. Many thanks.
Okay, so we get an early double pass here.
And
now how do you, Agev Sergey?
Yes, correct. Agev, yeah, correct. Sergey Agev and Sergey Durmayan, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I think Sergey Agev is slight favorite in this match, in my humble opinion. So, and I think he is well known, in Russia, and he plays very good at this type of game, long gammon. And yeah, we can see they play so fast.
Yeah, it's a...
especially in the beginning of the game. And...
well, it's interesting, and I'd mentioned earlier when I guess we did a match last night, a long gammon match, it's rather interesting. I mean, people who have played it all their lives, probably as these gentlemen have, they play very rapidly and move quite rapidly. Then you have people who don't have that familiarity, like Mochi and Raj Ansari would play in, and they have to think about it a lot more, you know, despite the fact they're both very good backgammon players and very good gamesmen and very intelligent. It's an acquired skill.
Yeah, sure. So this is a final. I mean, Sergey has 2 losses, and Sergey has 2 losses, and Sergey Durman the same. Only one match.
Only one match.
Yeah. Even this is a triple Swiss category. So bottom. yeah, bottom. Sergey gave place for blue one, for blue checkers, and white checkers for Sergey Durman from Armenia.
Again, it becomes, and once, if you've not seen it yet, or if you've seen only a few matches as I have, it becomes apparent pretty quick, this blocking and racing tactics that come involved.
Yeah.
But, you know, typically they're going to, as an example, as white is moving his checkers from his edge there, he's going to be trying to block.
Sure. As you mentioned,
both of those quadrants in front of him to impede the blue from getting into his home board and positioning himself to enter his home board. So it's kind of interesting, and I found it interesting. Yvonne mentioned last night they have a thing, and we saw it one time last night, a corner prime, where prime can actually wrap around a corner.
From transition between 2 quadrants, for example, the first one and the fourth one, and we call it in Russia, maybe this is not good translation by me, but anyway, we say corner prime.
Yeah. But you can see here already, white, and I won't use the names because I'll butcher the names, and they both are named Sergey anyway. So, but white has 4 points blocked in blue's home board. So I mean that makes it more difficult for blue to get into his home board to attempt to try to ultimately bear off.
Yeah, correct.
And blue has
4
points in white's home outfield, so it makes it kind of restrains him getting his checkers around.
Correct. Yeah. So a lot of checkers on 24 point. We can see maybe 2 stages or 3 stages of checkers. We call it a hat.
Well, it's kind of interesting, and we'll soon get into a position where there's almost checkers on every pip.
Yeah.
I was talking with Yuri Avkapov the other night, and he was explaining, since it's a non-hitting game, he just keeps continuous counts. It's easier since you don't. In backgammon, sometimes the checker gets sent back, and you got to add numbers as well as subtract numbers, and it gets pretty confusing. But here, it's easier to do just a purely running count, because once all these checkers get, it's hard to do any cluster counting, things of that nature. But once you get down to near the end, where they're approaching bearing off or near to bearing off, then it's much easier to count, and it's very analogous to backgammon in that respect.
Sure, absolutely. So we can see, for example, Sergey made 2 points in his home board, the second one and the fourth. And for example, if we talk about the position of Sergey Durman, only 1 point made, the third point. So actually, for example, if Sergey makes another point like this point, the third one is much better, because 3 points made in his home board is very good,
and them being low.
Yes.
It's somewhat easier to bear off.
Sure, correct. Yeah, correct.
you know, if they were 4, 5, 6, then you know it's hard to bear off from the 4, 5, 6.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. That's
without
why
the 1, 2,
yeah.
3. So.
And it's much better to make points in order. For example, like in backgammon and the same in long gammon. So anyway, I think right now blue is not bad. I mean, it was that it
It's
wasn't
not bad, but you know, white has that 5 prime. If
sure,
we will
sure, and
keeping
white
blue from getting
has
into
more
his home board.
flexibility on the board, and blue actually a little bit awkward position has awkward position, in my perspective. Even now, we see 3-point made by white, and they can make another point, the ace point, like this. Yeah, it's very difficult
So not
for
only
blue.
does that, I mean, that makes it easy for him to get his checkers into his
Sure,
home board. He
yeah.
has more landing spots.
Yeah.
And then once the bear off starts, it's a little bit easier bear
yeah.
off. But it also serves as a blocking structure for blue trying to get his checkers around.
Absolutely. Right now, blue faces a lot of difficulties in terms of moving the checkers because, for example, we can see 3 checkers on 18 point and no landing spots, for example, only 14, but you should play down these checkers, for example, to 11 point and 10. So a little bit only fours, only fours are very good for blue. So right now we can see 6, For example, it's a little bit stacked, I think, on 8.
Yeah, and it's you know, he can only advance those back checkers out of that 3rd quadrant with with a well, he gave up one of them now, but with for a while there, only a 4. Only had a 4 you could play.
Force 3, not good for it was not good for white. Oh, so we can see cube. Oh, nice, because this double 3 was a disaster, I mean, for white, and that's why blue decided to double. So 2-0 for blue. Yeah, very fast game. I think the luck factor is a little bit in favor of blue. 2-1, 5 away, 7 away. Match equity table, I suppose, is the same, but a little bit different. But we have a little bit difference. I mean, for example, if we talk about match equity table long gammon, so a little bit high in comparison with backgammon.
Well, and the fact it's influenced a little bit too by the fact that there aren't backgammon.
Yes, correct. Correct. Due to
there are gammons, but not backgammon.
Yes,
so that
sure
influences it a little bit as well.
So in the beginning, for example, 6-4, it's nice. It's more than average. We know the average roll is 8, if I'm not mistaken, correctly.
Right.
8 point something. I mean, to be precise.
Look there, you got a fan club, Mason, my favorite co-commentator. Huh?
Thank you. Thank you. Hope my feedback is okay. So this is the last long gammon match for today and for the tournament, only the final. So, and next we will watch Masters and main tournament. Right?
Yeah, Masters at 5:30, Masters Cup final, which is dynamite pairing, Mario Kuhl versus Christoph Wagner, 2 Germans.
Yeah, it's going to be
and
very...
then at 7:30, the main backgammon final, which is
Tobias
another unbelievable pairing,
yeah.
Tobias Hellwag and Mochi. So doesn't get any better than those.
Oh, we can see on the second screen monitor BLITZ backgammon final, Fernand Neumark versus Nodar Gago, right?
Yeah, they're about to play the BLITZ final on stream 2 here shortly. Fernando Neumark, great guy from Argentina, versus Nodar Gago from Georgia, who is well known in the backgammon community and travels widely.
So double five.
That's nice. Look at the see how he's got those checkers spread out. He's almost.
It's very good for ace.
Almost taken over Demorian's home board. And
for example, right now white has no 1 checker in his
his
home
home
board,
board.
and that's why blue cannot make close out. I mean, or six prime, because for example we should have less one checker. For example, and that's why we can make a prime, etc. But if, for example, white does not have one checker in his home board, you cannot make 6 prime.
Okay.
This is the rule, yeah. Yeah, a little bit different. But as you mentioned, Bill, you're absolutely correct. We have only 2 concepts or strategies, for example, racing and blocking. Blocking. For example, as I mentioned yesterday, if you're ahead in the race, just race. But if you're behind the race, you should stay back and try to block moving checkers of opponent's checkers, because there is no contact and blitzing.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the important thing for people to keep in mind if they're not familiar with the game, you know, a pip is blocked by one checker of either color. Well, blue, he can land on his own blue checker, obviously, but one checker blocks a pip from the other opponent. So
I think white wants to make another point, the 3rd point, but actually 4-2 does not allow them to do it. Anyway, they should play in the 3rd quadrant. 4-4, it's very nice because we have forced, 1-2 from the head. Yeah, from the head, for sure. Yeah, every single roll you should play from the head. Is it possible? Because, for example, we have a lot of checker on the head. I mean, 24 points.
you need to get them into play.
Yeah, sure. So double forces, it was joker for blue. So anyway, they tries to make another point. No, 6-1, not good. All the way from the head, the same roll,
It's kind of interesting, just as a side note for everyone. It's, you know, we have the TVs in front of us and the cameras on all the matches and the players and what have you. And now the Russian TV has a camera sitting over here on us commentators. You know? So we're on both sides of the camera, so to speak. But
very nice tournament.
I'm sorry?
I think he says it's looks like a cube, right? It's close.
Well, I mean,
white.
look at this distribution. I mean, he's got, for a moment there, he had checkers on 14 different pips.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, a little bit stacked, for
Blue's
sure.
stacked a bit.
Awkward position, I think, Oh, another point made. It's very good for white.
Yeah, he's got the 2-3-4 in his home board, so that ultimately facilitates his bear off, perhaps.
Especially this score, white is behind, so I think they should play a little bit aggressively with cube, because they want to short the distance.
Yeah, and again, very much, a lot of this is very analogous between long gammon and backgammon. You know, some of these certainly score implications.
Yeah, absolutely. Correct. Yeah, for example, white's home board is much better in terms of made points and...
Yeah, his home board is much better, and then he has 4 points blocked in blue's home board, so it's very difficult for...
Yeah, absolutely.
Very difficult for blue.
Yeah, I
to
think maybe
move checkers
it's
into
time.
his home board.
Yeah, I think maybe it's time for cube really. But maybe Sergey Derman is afraid of redouble because maybe situation will change, for example, and he will face a redouble. But anyway, I like the white's position for now. Is more pure, I think.
Well, it seems, I mean, it seems strategically advantageous to have control of in certain regards, your own home board and your opponent's home board.
Yeah.
You know. Postpone.
Okay.
Oh, but not now. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
So we have updates.
Huh?
We have updates about BLITZ Backgammon final.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that. I
Something
don't.
like that, yeah.
I don't know, but you know those other big finals are on Stream 1, so we always have Stream 2 available at the moment. So.
Me too. I think Sergey missed a lot of opportunities. I mean, to cube. I think maybe he wants to secure his position, or maybe to cash 1 point. Yeah.
Well, it's pretty funny. I just looking. That goofy flag keeps bothering me. I don't know, something about the last roll Des Moines didn't like. You see, he just throws his hands up like, what are the dice gods doing to me?
Yeah, he's emotional a little bit, I think. Yeah.
Where Sergey Agaev,
yeah, correct,
is much more stoic and seemingly unemotional.
Yeah. Wow, boxes. So what about boxes? Yeah, it's very nice to.
Yeah, really. Really.
Absolutely, right now you should. Yeah, a lot of market loser. Yeah, correct. So will Hickey?
Can't be.
No, I think it's. Yeah.
Oh, there are on.
Yeah. There is.
I saw a couple.
Yeah, there is.
yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, because he's behind a race, I think, and yeah, I agree. Yeah, he missed a lot, I think. Yeah. So 2-1. Yeah.
Okay.
All double sixes. Again.
4-1.
4-1, not good for the opening rolls. 6-2, the average. One of the best rolls in the beginning, for example, 6-5. 6-5 all the way to 13 point. Or we have replies, for example, double fives, not bad. Double threes, yeah. Yeah. 4-3, yeah.
Well, even in these first 3 games, Blue seems to just be naturally more assertive and aggressive and confident of his play.
4-1. No, there is no ace. Yeah, you should play from the head because he could play to the bar to make the bar point. 3-5, 5. Yeah.
See with those that 5 prime there.
Yeah, 5 prime.
Very difficult for Blue to try to advance in.
Yeah, only 6s work well, but actually BLITZ should have more material, more spares on 11 point in order to make other points in his home board. So yeah. So why not to okay. He can down he played down 4, I think, but he actually played from the head all the way. 1-5. Yeah. Now Sergey Agaev tries to have only 6 point for white. I mean, for example, white will make only 6 point mate. It's not easy to bear off in the end of the game. So, yeah, finally, yeah. Of course, yeah.
Could have been in deep shit.
Yeah. Yeah, right now Sergey gave tries to leave only 6 points for white. He'll try to make another points, for example, 15 and 14 points. Even now, yeah, 6, yeah, 15.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, right now, as I said before, blue tried to leave only 6 points for white, and we.
Well, it seems to me this is a somewhat equal game right now. The distributions are similar.
Yeah, all the way to 13 points. Yeah, correct. The same position. I mean, for example, only 6 points for blue right now. Maybe the position is equal a little bit or same.
Huh?
Yeah, you cannot. No, yeah, this is the rule. You cannot play aces, for example, if we do not have even one checker on in our home board, and that's why you cannot play, for example, further. Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should. Yeah, this is the rule. Yeah, and Sergey fixed Sergey Durmayan's move, and yeah. So 3 point made good, but we can see some troubles for blue because white. Oh, he returned. Yeah,
blue's
returned.
Really constrained by all of the blocking that white has in place right now.
Mm-hmm. 5-4 from the head, yeah. To bring material, and the third double 4. Oh, it's good, I think. It's very nice. 4 checkers on the home board. It's very nice.
I think he's got a cube again.
Yeah. 4-3.
Nothing stopping him from going home. Right?
Yeah, he's much favorite in this position. I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a little, maybe a barrel take. I mean.
Really?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
But there's ahead in the race, and there's no the only block on the board, which eventually
Yeah. Yeah, five checkers on the 6 points. So 3-1, 3 down. Oh no, there's no but yeah. So yeah, a lot of spares and the third quadrant. I mean, blue spares. Yeah. 5-2. Yeah, 2. Oh, it helps. Yeah. We have 2 numbers to play, or landing spots, so-called. So, if we talk about white's position, they should raise, just raise. No reason for containment game or blocking game. Just raise, yeah. Run, Forrest, run.
Yeah. You've watched a few English movies and television, huh?
Oh, it's this is my one of the favorite movie. Wow. So 6-3, yeah, 6 down, and 3 to 13 point.
Ivan, is there any kind of game plans in long gammon like we do in backgammon, or what?
As I mentioned and Bill mentioned too, so we have two strategies or two plans, so two main concepts. For example, if the dice, for example, in your favor, you rolled big sets or big rolls, so you just should raise, for example. But if you don't kind of these good rolls, you should try to block opponents moving. So only two strategies. No hitting, no blitzing, and no contact. Just blocking and
He looks to
priming.
be way ahead, huh?
Yeah.
He's way ahead.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think he missed
There
right
it is.
now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, too late. Yeah, a lot of market agree.
Rather than
actually
doubling him in, he's doubling him out.
Sometimes we call it running gammon by racing. You can accomplish gammon by race, for example. He takes. Oh, wow.
Wow, this is going to be instructive just to watch this play out.
It's maybe
for people like Steve and me, this is going to be instructive to.
Yeah, I think it was a drop really, yeah, because blue has awkward position and the home board is not good, as we can see, for example.
Well, white's really well distributed. I think.
Double fives is very good, very good, very good. But we can see 6 point stack.
He's maintaining that blockade in blue's home board as long as he can. Okay, so now he's got to go.
Double fives, yeah.
He's running from the rear, which is
from the rear, sure.
which is good because those are blue would like to go deep with some of his checkers for bear off.
4-2 is okay. 2 checkers.
Okay, runs.
Runs 6-5.
Way ahead.
Yeah.
Maybe, but he's still just hugely ahead in the count.
Only big sets work for blue. Only big sets.
Well,
from that, yeah. Yeah. All the way to 4 point, yeah. 3-2. 3. Yeah, I think it. Yeah, it's not good. It was not good, really. Yeah, sure. He wasted a lot of. Oh, not a lot of 2 pips or 3. Yeah, sure. Big sets. It's time for big sets.
Big set.
Yeah.
Swing it immediately.
Boxes, double 5. Oh.
6-3.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, a little bit bare right now. 4-5. Home, yeah.
But, you know, it's interesting that, and again, Agaev Sergey took that when we thought he might not. But maybe he's got a little bit of a read on the shortcomings in the Moyen game and how he plays.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, very stacked. Double. Yeah. Only miracle. So-called boxes, yeah. 6-2, yeah, no wastage, no. Yeah. 5-6, it's okay for blue. Is it okay? Wow, double 5s. Yeah, right now only miracle. Yeah. 6-4.
He got a double 5. There's no reason the other guy can't get a double 5 or a double 6. Huh?
6-3, yeah. Right now.
Okay, he needs
double 6s for
double 6s, double 5, 6-5, something of that nature. Double 2s
double
would
2s.
work. Look, he positioned like he's gonna roll 6s.
Wow,
There's
double
your
2s. He's still in the game, I think. Yeah.
5-3.
Yeah, 5-3. Yeah. Yeah, correct. now it's time for drinking. Water. 2-2. Wow. It's a good shot. Yeah. Why? Why? Oh. Yeah. It's. I think it was a blunder, right?
Big blunder.
A big blunder. Yeah. Yeah.
He wasn't going to be.
Oh, he gave a chance. Or double two. Sorry.
Got lucky.
I think he must have been pretty lucky.
Yeah. He returned the checker, yeah. Play 3 at first and then 6 or double
Okay,
one.
so
okay,
3-2 Des Moines.
Yeah. Actually, I think take was wrong decision. I think. Wrong decision.
А?
Будут прийти писать там, да?
Ну, я не знаю сейчас.
Я тоже не знаю.
Как спросить-то? Руку подниму сейчас что-нибудь.
Ну?
I think it's time. Yeah, it's gonna be break. Yeah, Sergey gave.
Calling the
yeah,
arbiter to
yeah, sure.
Procedurally
He wants to. Yeah.
start the break.
Yeah. It's time to.
Нет судьи, да, никого?
They're through taking
Позовите судью,
video
пожалуйста.
of us?
Да так тоже.
Остановитесь.
А ясно.
They're calling, trying to get the attention of an arbiter.
Yeah. They cannot
They have
leave the
precise
stage. Yeah.
procedures
yeah.
related to breaks and what have you.
Yeah, they should call. Yeah, timeout.
Timeout.
Yeah, timeout. Okay.
Tara is not an arbiter, though.
But anyway, a lot of players approach Tara and ask, "Oh, give me 5 minutes, for example. I will come back soon, and we can start." Tara says, "Actually, I'm not an arbiter."
Yeah.
Sorry.
We only stream.
Yeah.
That's like the actual arbiter in this area. You know, at
Yeah.
times she was telling she would ask Tara, "Did you collect the scorecard?" And Tara says, "I'm not an
Yeah,
arbiter."
even me. I'm transcriber here, and one of our arbiters said me, "Ivan, why did not get
the
score sheet? Yeah, from the players." I said, "Should I do this really?" Okay,
That's
no
your
problem.
job. I don't want to.
Yeah,
I don't want to
actually, it's
step
not
on your
yeah,
job. You
yeah,
know,
sure.
Because then they'd be complaining that you got out of line. You know. Who knows?
Okay.
Sorry, I will come back soon.
Okay, no problem. Oh, we were going to have the BLITZ final, but for some reason that has been delayed. So, what are they doing over there? I don't know. I don't have any idea what the guy's doing. But, he's taking a picture from floor level, the woman standing in front of the sign over there, or one of the light boards, I think. I mean, it's this, and you can see over on stream 2 right now, if you have that tab open, you can see what that light wall looks like. There's 2 screens, one on either side that's probably 20 by 40, and then the center one's probably 40 feet by 40 feet. These LED wall screens, just amazing. The again, say what you may by various people, but they've IBF has spared no expense in putting on a spectacular event for the players, and you know, it's quite an experience for everyone. And twice a day, out in the pre-function area in the front there, they have a huge breakfast spread every day, and then early afternoon, they have a big, huge lunch spread every day. I mean, and we're talking many dishes. I mean, it's huge out there. And if any of you have ever arranged for such services at hotel venues and so forth, you know that does not come inexpensively. But and it's interesting because during the tournament itself, and again, it's a cultural sort of thing, which is fine. I enjoy various cultures and learning of different peoples and this, that, and the other. But it's interesting here, and what has been explained to me, and I don't, we can ask Yvonne maybe when he comes back, but they have a big breakfast spread and thing here, and they have a big lunch spread and all at like 1:30 every day. Then there's no dinner break. None. And apparently, you know, I asked some of them what, you know, what's the deal with that? And again, this was maybe Arda or Patrick. I haven't asked any of the Russian staff, but, you know, it's like, well, they don't think it's healthy to eat late in the day, you know, so they don't have a dinner break in their schedules. You have a lunch break. You know, you start at 11 a.m. or 10:30 a.m., play, and then at 1:30 you got a lunch break for an hour and a half. Where if you, I don't know, you'd think maybe people could eat before they start playing and start playing at 12 and play straight through till 6 or 7. But again, that's apparently a cultural thing. That's what we're accustomed to in the West. But you know, other people see it different ways, and that's fine. We adapt to it. And it's kind of been tough streaming. Tara and I, you know, we start streaming at various days, 10, 10:30, 11:30, and streaming's not over till about oftentimes 10:30, 11, and there's no meal break for us at all during that time span. So you know, you finish up at 10:30, 11, and all the restaurants in the hotel are closed. So it's been kind of interesting at times, but so be it. We make do. Now tomorrow night, or tomorrow at 6 p.m., I think it is, the awards program and gala dinner and all that kind of stuff takes place over at the Dubai Marine Yacht Club or something or another. It's not down in the Marina District, which is further out of town, but this is where the same awards dinner and gala dinner sort of thing, awards program, gala dinner at the Oasis tournament in September was held at the same place as this will be tomorrow. So they have motor coaches pick everybody up here at the hotel and take us to the other location. And supposed to be bad weather. It was raining here earlier today. It's supposed to rain most of the day, but it's cleared up now. But it's even higher probability of rain tomorrow. But the place has apparently an indoor venue on the property as well. So if it's raining, they'll move everything to the indoor venue. So anyway, here we go. Mr. DeMoyen is ahead 3-2. Pardon me.
Wow.
You're a tea aficionado, aren't you? You always...
Cuban
well, it's like
action.
I'm always drinking hot chocolate. You're always drinking tea.
Yeah.
That we all have our likes, you know?
Is it okay to have a tea on the table?
Sure. Don't put it by your
Yeah,
transcription.
yeah,
machine, you know,
absolutely, yeah,
you'll
sure.
pull back without a hand.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
Tara doesn't like that
I
stuff.
should follow the rules, yeah. Yes, sir. Ara, if you listen to me, yes, sir.
So
Cuban action, right? Wow.
yeah, I got it in early. Which again, That's a little strange to me. I mean,
Even for me.
it doesn't seem that he has that advantageous position necessarily, and he has the lead, so you wouldn't expect him to be more
Sure.
aggressive with the cube.
Sure.
Hey, Justin Knoll.
Hi.
After this, at what time? What time is it?
Actually,
It's 11.
Main, it will be 7:30 p.m.
Yeah, at
local
5.
time.
Ideally at 5:30.
Yeah.
Which it's 4:11 now. At 5:30 is the Masters Cup final. Kind of a blasé pairing of Mario Kuhl and Christoph Wagner. And then at 7:30 is the main backgammon final. Another
great match.
Yeah, well, I was going to facetiously say another uninteresting
like a
final
superstar.
between Mochi and Tobias Hellweg. So, geez, what a couple of matches to look forward to. Mario Kuhl, Christoph Wagner, Mochi, and Tobias.
Wow.
I mean,
It's like a dream match.
I'm excited. It's like a dream match. I mean, you could have look at the player brackets or player lists at the beginning of these events and and pick out what you would think would be the best available or best possible final. And those are the ones you might have picked, you know? So it should be fun. So stay tuned for that, Justin, and everyone else.
So I think, if we talk about White's position, you can see the blocking prime, for example.
Yeah, blue can't really advance very well with all of his checkers, but of course, until he starts advancing, White can't move many into his home boards. So it's a little bit of a stalemate in certain regards.
Yeah, it's a little bit crunching position for White. I mean, if we talk about prime position, so 2-2 is very good. Yeah, but anyway, there is direct numbers for blue. Double ones is not good really. It's very bad. Even redouble. Wow. It's gonna be a
Okay, he
match.
needs to turn it to 4.
Yeah,
though,
sure.
So there's no
It's
confusion.
Cuban 4, yeah. For Sergey Durmayan, it's gonna be match, and for Sergey, I gave 6-3. Can be. Wow, I like redoubles in long.
Yeah, this is.
It shortens the distance.
Accelerates the match.
Yeah,
here. Justin Knoll, if you're still listening there, you ought to back this video up and watch the doubles final this morning. That was incredibly exciting.
Yeah.
And
Turkish pair versus Iranians, right?
yeah, the Turkish versus the Iranians, and the for whatever reason, which I tried to talk to the Iranians a while ago, the two players, and they don't speak really good English, and I didn't learn as much as I had hoped I might. Okay, no, I can. 5:30. Yeah. So anyway, the Iranians were late, and of course the rules here are if you're after some certain amount of grace period, they just hit the clock. So for the doubles final, I mean, very significant event. The Iranians lost 11 minutes out of the gate before they ever started. And then...
It's like a penalty, right?
Yeah. And then, if that wasn't bad enough, the first game, the Turkish gave them a bad cube early. And then a bit later, it swung, and the Iranians gave them the Turkish players a recube, which was a horrible take, and they take it, and then they win a gammon off of it. So the Iranians, they lose 11 minutes by being late, and then they're down 8-0 in a 9-point match after one game. But they made a battle of it, and it got it got close down the stretch, although they were playing the last couple of games with like 7 seconds. And couldn't quite pull the comeback off and lost. But it was a very exciting match.
I think why we see two cube because they forgot in the previous game to back in the middle, I think. To return back. And
Maybe,
yeah, maybe they
so
forgot. Yeah.
So I'm confused.
Maybe.
We'll
I
see.
suppose, yeah.
We'll
see, yeah.
I don't know why they were late. I asked both Arash and Merdad, and Arash speaks very little English. Merdad speaks a little more English. And I was asking him, why were y'all late? You know, what happened? And I was never really clear. Merdad said Arash had a delay. Now, I don't know if that means whatever. He overslept or he had an upset stomach or what. I don't know. Arash had a delay. But anyway, I was afraid, and I would hope that Arda and others had this been. Now this is interesting. The standoff here. Blue is trying to blockade that home point, that home board as long as he can.
Only ones and
threes. He's collapsed all of his checkers onto the ace point. But you know, I was afraid it might have been because there'd been a lot of, particularly coming into today, a lot of schedule changes and manipulations and so forth. And I was afraid that perhaps, because I know Arash is a very punctual, conscientious type guy, I was afraid that perhaps there had been some misunderstanding as to the starting time, and that if that were the case, that it might not have been fair to penalize them by starting the clock. But I'm certain that probably Arda and Patrick considered that, or maybe, you know, tried to determine what the problem was for the delay. But anyway, ultimately, I'm gonna try to find out. But you know, there was no argument or disagreement or anything once they got here, and they sat down, and that was explained to them, and okay, let's play. You know, so I don't. You know, had they been told the wrong time or some misunderstanding, I think they would have protested in some regard, but they didn't.
There is appeal committee, right? Here.
Yeah, I assume. I haven't. Yeah, I know there is a ruling committee. Yeah, a ruling committee, which I assume would have been employed there if it was necessary. Raj Jansari from the UK was the president of the ruling committee. Okay, so this is just going to be a race here momentarily. So he's got 12 checkers at 72, 77,
Back
80.
checker is trapped a little bit, and
the other guy's got, it's hard to tell how many he's
only big sets.
Way ahead in the race.
Sure.
And he's got
only big sets for blue.
Yeah. Well, only how many does White have? How many does he have off? I can't tell.
I think 3 or maybe 4 checkers off.
So
wow,
blue's going to bear off
it's
much.
very good. Yeah, it's very
White
good.
White is in a bind here.
2, 3, not.
White
not
needs
big deal.
2 sets of 6s or something.
4-1. No wastages for blue.
Nice thing, they have a real habit of stacking checkers.
Yeah,
so
sure.
it's hard for us
as
problem.
If
to
in
determine. I think he has 5 checkers there, and White has considerably more.
Only 3 or 4 checkers left. Yeah.
Okay, so that's it.
Oh,
So now we'll figure out if
4-3.
That was a 2 cube apparently.
2 cube. They forgot to return back.
Yeah.
So 4-3, 3 away, 4 away. I think Sergey gave a little bit favorite at this score, according to match equity table.
Okay, now put the cube back in the center, guys. If you, well, again, they're used to the cube being on the center bar.
Yeah,
so the fact that it's over in the
again,
checker trays might be
they
confusing
forgot.
them a little bit.
Again, they forgot. The beginning of the game, so yeah, a lot of rolls are forced, really. No need to think a lot. Double threes, very nice.
As I understand, when with certain doublets, maybe with all doublets, you can take
Yeah.
more than one
Yeah.
checker off
Yeah.
the head, where
Yeah.
otherwise
Yeah.
you're restricted to taking
Absolutely,
only one
yeah.
checker off the head.
Yeah, 4-2 is very nice. It was like a joker because he made 2 points at the same time.
2 blocking points in Blue's home outfield.
6-4. Yeah, it's okay. He makes bar points. Very nice. Yeah, to block fives from the head. Head we call 24 point. So, for example, double fours. It's okay for ace, but wow, he's double. Oh no, here's the turning. Yeah, he's returning.
he's
Actually, I was afraid.
Setting it back.
Even Sergey gave things. Oh, you are doubling.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Сейчас бы дал, да?
Как хорошо, да?
Что не дал, да?
Как хорошо.
Yeah, there he's having a good laugh about that.
Yeah, makes the 6 point or bar point. It's very good because 6 is from the head, blocked for white. Yeah, once from the head, 4 step up. Yeah, 3-1, not big deal, all the way. So 5. Actually, I have a question, Bill, if I may ask you. Do you play Gammon in USA?
I haven't played. I don't play variation
okay.
at all. I just play.
I mean,
backgammon.
There is other tournaments for Gammon tournaments in USA or something like that. No, or maybe side events.
Maybe, but in the U.S., generally, to my knowledge, you know, there's things like speed gammon, there's things like blitzes and all this, but not rarely what I would call variations. You know, no hypergammon, no backgammon, or Pasco gammon and cancel gammon or whatever. Very rarely do you see a true variation event in a U.S. tournament, at least.
So yeah. Okay, 6, 3, 3, 3 is very good. Yeah, it makes 5 prime.
You know, it's interesting, and I guess some of it is.
Oh,
5.
sorry. He
No
has
problem.
a 6 prime, a so-called a corner prime. For example.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Corner prime. Wow, it's very good, really, for blue.
Yeah, because white can't advance at all.
Yeah, sure. They will be stacked, for example, at 14 point in the end. And yeah, right now blue has a freedom.
And he can play all of his.
Yeah, sure.
Blue can play all of his spares and maintain that corner prime
Yeah.
for an extended period of time.
Sure. Wow. I think it's supposed to be another 1 point for blue. Maybe at the same point, Sergey decides to double to secure, for example, to cash 1 point. Yeah. He should bring these checkers to 13 point. So 4-2, yeah. 2 step up, 4 down. Yeah, correct. So anyway, yeah, blue is favorite in this game. I don't think that there are a lot of chances for Gammon, but anyway, for single game, for sure. I mean, blue is very, very favorite.
Boris says, hi, Bill and Ivan. There will be cancel Gammon at the New York tournament.
Ah, okay.
So it's a variation side event.
Hi, Boris.
There is, as I understand, that at least one roll during a game, each game, one roll.
One roll.
You can, maybe if your opponent rolls a joker or something, you can say no.
Wow.
You have to re-roll.
Oh,
One
okay.
time
Wow.
per game. Cancel or roll.
Yeah, actually, cancel Gammon for me is a new game.
Yeah.
I did not hear about it, but anyway, it's much interesting to read information about this game, maybe.
That's right. Tara points out in L.A. in June this year, Mochi and Ralph
combo,
Bird
yeah. I heard about it. Mochi Millions.
Yeah,
combo,
Ralph
poker,
Bird.
and
It's
backgammon,
a
yeah.
combination poker backgammon, and we streamed that. They contracted us to come out and stream that. Now, for those Americans listening and some others, I guess, I saw a post and got an email and everything overnight that Candice Miron is not next year going to hold the LA Open in June. So where there have always been 2 tournaments in Los Angeles beginning next year, there will only be the 1 tournament, which is in December, the California State Championship. So a bit of a end of an era. I think the LA Open in June had been going on for 40 plus years or something like that. So we'll see. Frees up a bit of the calendar, so maybe other tournaments might shift where they are on the calendar, or maybe new tournaments
Overlapping, yeah.
come in and take that date. I don't know, but that'll be interesting.
So 1-3, yeah. Not big deal for blue, but anyway, they're very favorite.
Seems
Big
as
favorite.
though, I don't know, just my initial eye reaction seems like blues very well ahead in this,
Sure,
this particular
actually
game.
it's too good, I think, to double, and that's why Sergey is playing for Gammon right now, because he understands that his position is very good, it's very strong. And for example, if White cannot find 5s,
right? He can't advance.
Yeah, sure, yeah. They can be trapped, for example, in the end, and with 3 checkers, we can see 3 checkers, back checkers.
So there he had to clear the 4.
Yeah.
So that gives he had a 3 that he couldn't play. So gives
Oh,
White some other landing points.
Yeah, double 5 is, I think, it's good. He cannot, bear in because he's blocked. Oh, right now, he understands that he wants to cash 1 point right now because the position changed. So 5-3, it's 2 away, 4 away.
That may well be the case, Boris. I'm not totally certain, but I think you're probably correct. Okay, so Agev Sergey.
Sergey Duran takes break.
Cashes that one.
Okay.
They're going to take another break.
Another break, 5 minutes break.
Each one is allowed a 5-minute break. So I guess
yes.
one took the first one and the other one took
break,
this one.
Yeah, only one.
So anyway. Okay, no problem. So what time is it? 4:30. So in 1 hour at 5:30 is the Masters Cup final. Mario Cool versus Christoph Wagner. They're like best buds. Maybe they're rooming together. I don't know. But they're playing each other in the final. And it's interesting, when the bracket first went up, Christoph, well, they're both friends of mine. Christoph and I are very good friends. We'd looked at the bracket, and I just made the offhand comment to Christoph that I said, you and Mario are on opposite sides of the bracket. Maybe you meet in the final, and we laughed. Well, they're meeting in the final. So that should be interesting. And then kind of a dream pairing of the main event, Backgammon, Mochi versus Tobias Helwag. So, and I haven't gone back to confirm this, but I think he may be right. Duran Claxton was pointing out that Tobias lost his first two matches in a 3-life Swiss movement tournament, lost his first two matches, and now he's in the final. So never say never. And Tobias and Mochi, man, that'll be fun. That will be fun. As will be Mario Cool and Christoph Wagner. Christoph Wagner, over the last couple of years, has had some great performances. Almost, he and I were talking a bit earlier. In fact, he did commentary with me with Mario Cool's semifinal match, and he said almost every tournament he's entered in the last 2 years, he's cashed in some way. And in this 2024, the Swedish Open, which was also the WBGF World Team Championship and the World Individual Championship, he had a streak there where he won like 9 or 10 matches in a row between the World Team Championship and the World Individual Championship. So he was on a roll. And this year he had a very good run, got very deep in the Monte Carlo. I think he got to maybe the round of 8 in the undefeated bracket, maybe even round of 4. But really been hot. And of course, Mario Cool is an incredible player. And in 2023 in Monte Carlo, I know he got to the final. He lost to Frank Frigo in the final. And then I think he either won or was a finalist in the Super Jackpot. And between those two events, he was just playing out of his mind and just extremely consistently. I mean, he was, in the high 1s, low 2s, no more than high 2s in like every match he played. It was just incredibly impressive. So, and then Mochi's Mochi, and Tobias is just a force to be reckoned with. So those 4 players in these 2 upcoming finals are among the best of the best. And certainly the stage is set, no pun intended, with our Stream 1 up on the stage. The stage is set for a couple of incredible matches. The pairings are such and the players are such that the potential is there for just some incredible matches. So we're all looking forward to that as we come down the stretch here, the last day of the Arabian Grand Prix 2025 here in Dubai. And this is what shall we call it? This hotel complex, the Méridien Hotel and Conference Center in Dubai, is a really impressive property. It's very expansive over a large area of ground. And apparently, in 2027, Dubai hosts the WBGF World Team Championship and the World Individual Championship, coincident with the Oasis International Cup, which is typically in late September. So reportedly, very possibly, this venue, due to its larger size than the Hyatt venue where the Oasis International Cup tournament is typically held. And I think in 2026, Oasis will be back over at the Hyatt. But in 2027, the distinct possibility that that tournament and the coincident World Team Championship and World Individual Championship will be back here at the Le Méridien complex because of its size. And it's very near the airport, so certainly convenient in certain respects in that regard. But, it's not that far. It's easy to get downtown to the mall and the Burj Khalifa and the Museum of Tomorrow, so forth. And then you go on down the coast a little bit and you can get to the Marina District, the Burj Al Arab. I forget what they call those island, kind of palm frond looking island complexes built off, residential island complexes built off of the coastline. So it's just a stunning place to visit. The architecture and everything is just amazing. So put it on your bucket list.
No.
Every year it's good. If you're going to target a single year, you might look at 2027 and the Oasis International coincident with the World Team Championship and World Individual Championship. So anyway, a lot of great tournaments around the globe, around the U.S. Of course, the Monte Carlo World Championship every year in late July, which we are privileged to provide streaming and commentary services associated with that. Just so much going on. And there are going to be at least 3 new large international tournaments next year, and that doesn't include what the IBF may do. My understanding, they're planning on doing some additional tournaments, but I have no knowledge of any specifics related to that. So, this year they had a tournament in Moscow. They had a tournament in Armenia. They had this tournament, and what their plans are next year, I have no idea. But it's an exciting time in backgammon. Okay. So here we are back at it. 5-3 Agaev Sergey. Set of 5s. 1. That's good. He wants that, claims a set of 5s going the other way. Be interesting. Okay, he claims.
Yes, конечно, есть.
Here's my man, Ivan.
Hi, Bill, again. So, another game.
And here we are, and this is as applicable in long gammon as it is in backgammon, 2-away, 4-away.
Yeah.
So, very volatile score.
Yeah. Especially now, yeah, it's... So I think Sergeyev should play more conservatively with cube.
He's blocked.
Yeah, he's blocked. Yeah, he cannot play from the head, and that's why he play another checkers. Double 5s. Is it okay? I think, yeah, wow. I think he's gonna, yeah, 4 prime, and I think he would like to play for Gammon right now because double 5s helps a lot, yeah. So, oh
man.
Yes.
Yeah. That prime blockade is just killing white right now.
Wow. Yeah, 5-4, it's very nice.
Well,
5 down, I think.
5 down and
for
gives
sure,
him 5 prime.
For sure, yeah. Wow, yeah. Actually, it would be great for Sergeyev and for us because we can see a real backgammon.
And
Yeah,
maybe
you can see and watch.
I don't know if their food's still out there. Maybe we can grab a bite at some point. Oh, look, we're gonna have.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna have something.
I think it's a women.
Maybe a women's.
Yeah, women championship. Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Tournament right now. It's going.
They were having a women's tournament starting today.
Oh, he refused. I think he refused to play. Oh, yeah, he gave up. Yeah.
Oh, he conceded.
Wow, wow.
Wow.
So,
I looked
now
away.
yeah.
I looked away and.
Wow. Oh, man. So.
That's rather interesting. And again, I don't know enough.
Blue rolls 2 double fours right now. Her prime's gone.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. But he refused. Wow.
Wow, that's
he resigned. Yeah,
He resigned.
Wow. So anyway,
there.
thank you so much, Bill. Thank you.
Oh, he's coming for us.
Just one moment.
Yeah, yeah.
So can we write the names on stream 2 right now? Because I suppose we have a women match.
Yeah, where did Taurus? Oh, she just went to the ladies' room. She'll be back quickly, and then she can do that, okay?
Yes.
Yeah, hold that. Keep them from starting. She'll be here very quickly, huh?
Okay, so.
So it looks like we're going to have the ladies' final.
Yeah.
In fact, Agamir.
Agamir. Oh, sorry. I screamed. Sorry.
He might not have realized the stage is open.
Okay.
They could put the women up there.
Okay. Should I drink?
Maybe go ask him.
Okay.
Tell him.
Okay.
If you want. Tell him that the stage is open.
Yeah,
They
sure.
can.
Yeah.
They can play on the stage.
Yeah, sure.
Stream 1.
Just one moment. Okay.
Okay.
Just one moment.
Because we have a full hour before or 45 minutes before the Masters Cup starts.
You know how many were in the women's tournament?
22, I think I saw.
Not many. How can you give up?
I don't know. That's a foreign concept to me.
I mean,
Because in most games such as this, miracles can and do happen, right? It's not over till it's over, right? So I agree. From what I understand of the game, that looked pretty bleak, right? But
bleak, but how many times have you been in bleak backgammon positions and won, right?
yeah.
I mean, there's no hitting, but still. Like I said, you rolls double fours 3 times in a row.
Okay, so they're. They're going to determine what happens. Yeah. I'll text her once she's in the toilet. See if, that's not, let's see.
Oh, Fernando got to the final of the Blitz. Good for him.
Yeah. I don't know if she heard that or not.
You will have the BROCHURE final. The other BROCHURE final on Saturday.
Correct.
They cannot play on stage because in
45 minutes.
Yeah, 45
Depends
minutes.
on
we
how
have-
long
we
this
have, we have
takes.
final of
Yeah, yeah.
Masters. So,
So
and
if this
the
were to
women-
be extended,
Yeah, sure, and
okay.
that's why only on stream 2. So, can you write the names?
I can't, but she went to the ladies' room. Well,
Okay,
as soon as she comes
okay.
back.
Okay, all right, okay.
And I sent her a text while she's in
Okay.
the ladies' room.
All right. Okay. All right, sorry.
No problem.
Sorry.
So we're about to have very soon a ladies' final. Apparently they're playing 7-point matches. The ladies' event started
Ladies
today.
final for sure, right? For sure.
Apparently.
Okay, I will double check. I'll double check.
Here she comes. Grab her along the way. She just went in the last door. You'll meet her at the middle door. Oh, are you?
We have another final for you. That's the one-pointer.
Okay. So, again, we're going to squeeze in what apparently is a ladies' final, but I don't know the particulars. One of the ladies is ready to play. Looks like she's itching to play. There's Arda. Where is he going and what is he doing? Tara, she goes away for a minute and there's 2 matches to be kicked off. They're doing something up on the stage too. Oh, is it? Okay.
Yes. And what about the other?
Huh? So I don't know who these ladies are, but Agamir is going to talk with Tara. They're going to get the names set up. And we go from there.
I've never seen any game last like 5 minutes and then give up.
Yeah, the guy gets up and walks off, huh?
No clocks.
I give up. Well, there would have been a lot of games and sports results that may have ended differently if many people employed that. You know, the bottom of the 9th comeback walk-off home run would never happen, you know? Okay, so I don't know. They're working with Tara. I'm staying out here. There's the 2 guys behind the lady, the guy in the white long sleeve t-shirt looking thing and the guy here in the brown jacket. Those are 2 of the head organizers and so forth. Agamir is this younger looking guy. And the other one's name's Artsamov. But anyway, we'll see what we get here. Oh, Raj is in the final of whatever that is up there. 1-point match. Okay, there it is. Raj Jansori and Konstantin Puchkov are playing a 1-point backgammon final. There, they've got that taken care of. Now Tara's going to try to get these ladies kicked off. When things break and happen that need Tara's attention to set up matches and so forth, she is put to work in a hurry and under a sense of urgency. And she responds well. She does it well.
I move it.
Yeah, they don't need a clock. 1-point match.
Handshake. Yep.
Okay, Raj is missing some pieces. He got 5 checkers up there on the bar on the midpoint, and none on the 8-point. Okay.
Yes.
So, anyway.
Box.
Yeah. Okay, so, okay, he found his missing checkers. I think I turned you off, but that's okay. 1 point final, and then is this in fact the
Semis,
ladies'
yes,
final?
yeah,
Semis.
semis,
Semifinals,
yeah.
okay.
Vermeulen gave up.
Yeah, Des Moines got up and walked off, conceded. I guess you saw that.
So 1 point match.
So
No, it should be long.
No, no cube decisions.
Yeah, it's much better for PR.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit shaking.
So I guess Agamir or somebody is getting the names to Tara and everything.
Yes, Tara.
Whoa,
Wow,
you're gonna have to help me out. So Svetlana
Mashkovtseva. Yeah, correct.
And Tatiana
Prom.
Yeah. Okay.
Tatiana Prime. Sorry. So
this
anyways,
is semifinal.
Semifinal backgammon.
Backgammon women's. I see Tara's got all the graphics straight at the top and everywhere else now. So, and we've got on stream 1 here, which we're commenting on, I guess, the 1 point match final of a side event. 1 point. Raj Jansari from the UK and Konstantin.
Correct. Puchkov from Moscow, Russia.
From Moscow.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of bother here.
Tara's straightening them out with the clock.
Okay. I think I should help. I think
Go in there for a moment if you need.
Yeah, sure. I should help.
She might need English translation. Yvonne is always ready to jump in and help however necessary. Okay, so Mr. Puchkov is it's shaping up in that fashion because he's fixed to have 5 checkers back, or he does have 5 checkers back. At least here in a few minutes, we'll be able to settle into some long backgammon matches. Relax and settle into long backgammon matches with elite players and probably I don't know. What's he got? 6'5"? He got it all to play? Well, he can, he hit 2, but it's the 4 blot variation. Double 4s, dances. That's pretty brutal. Puchkov 4-2. He can make the bar point. He's going to put a 3rd one up. Yeah, if he's going to do that, then you do 13-11. Okay, so here they go. Tatiana Prom and Svetlana Mashkovtseva. Best I can do, folks. But that's on stream 2, the ladies semifinal. Oh, here we go. I don't know. Stream 1 blinked, but we're back in business.
So.
Okay, you're on. So you got the ladies straightened out. Tara probably about to pull her hair out. That was a quick two-match turnaround.
Yeah. She's the best. She's the best, Tara. Yeah. You're doing a great job, really. So we have a transcription right now, even for 1 point final.
Yeah. Raj needs to see some aces. All right. his PR is not going to change
Sure.
unless he gets some aces here. Very.
Can win by PR. Yeah. Yeah, he returned the checker, yeah.
Nope. Okay,
Three, yeah.
he's okay, that's fair. There's one ace. Now if he can just dig out another one. 6-1 hits, so now he's gonna have to go back to the well for more aces.
So, yeah.
He needs to bring some more troops into play here.
Absolutely sure. Oh, no.
No, you got
No, that's not a good idea, really. Your position should be more flexible. You have to
closed him
more,
out
yeah.
from here, though. So.
But now, double three or double four. Oh. You predicted.
The dice god.
The dice god.
I'll teach you to
Dice
do
god
that.
punished.
Huh? Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Don't roll
The cruelest game
aces
ever.
and threes next time.
Yeah, sure.
4-2 at least.
4-2,
Spread them out.
yeah,
Just spread them out.
Yeah, sure. You should
Move them both. Don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
bring the
6
other one down.
Yeah, 2 down.
Last chance for Raj.
Yeah.
Raj needs a 6 in a hurry. Doesn't get it now. A million pick and passes.
Pick and pass, yeah, for sure.
Look there. XG doesn't want him to pick and pass.
Well, that's very close, right?
Why? I don't know.
Oh. Maybe the third checker on the bar, not a good idea.
Yeah, he just wants to position himself to bear off. If you take one in, it needs to go to the 4. That's for sure.
Oh, they do not use the clock, really.
No, they put the clock to the side for a 1-point match, huh?
Okay.
Reasonable.
Yeah, sure. For 3 dances. Oh, wow. 4-3. Oh.
Yeah, but he probably doesn't want to play them that way.
Yeah, because
Not-
6s
yeah,
or
because
boxes.
then
Yeah,
boxes,
next, boxes next
this
roll.
this is correct.
Yeah. 2 dances here. 3-2. Okay.
He might have thought about it. I didn't look at it quickly enough, but he might have played that ever so slightly differently.
5-4.
Okay, now he's.
Wow.
Now there's the
it's
sixes.
too late.
Look,
It's
too much, too
yeah.
late. Normal saying
Yeah.
too little, too late, right? You got too much, too late.
Too much, too late.
Okay, so that's
Okay, yeah, it's
Mr.
Konstantin. yeah,
Konstantin Puchkov.
Yeah, correct.
Wins the
1 point. Yeah.
1-pointer
Tournament.
side event. And now these ladies over here, and these are both Russian ladies.
Now we're waiting for Masters Cup final, right?
Yeah, yeah. What time is it? 5 o'clock. So
Raj got a 5-2-8 on the PR.
yeah, it was there forever because he didn't play the last 20 rolls. Right?
Exactly. Some people even the 6-5 open.
Okay, so yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
You're fine. You're fine.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Ivan, for
Thank you
sitting
so
in.
much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Bill and Tara, and viewers.
Look at the equity.
Until we go to the Masters Cup. Okay, so we're gonna get Stream 2 switched over to Stream 1 also, so I can.
Look at the equity there, Bill. Despite the PRs, Raj gave away a lot less equity. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, number of decisions.
Right.
So he had less that, but he had many fewer decisions. So
Still seems flawed to me.
Okay, so here we are, Tatiana Prom and Svetlana Moskotseva. Best I can do, folks, but ladies tournament, Moskotseva. Okay. Ladies tournament semifinals. I wonder if that's on the brackets online here. Let's see. I can see who else is in this
She lost her 8-point already.
contest.
That's weird.
Yeah.
I was trying to.
What looks weird about this position? Okay, what do we have here? Women's, there it is. Let's see what I can find out. Look at the bracket. What do we have? Okay, the two semifinals, Prom and Moskotseva, and the two other Russian women, Sakova and Toksinova. So we got 4 Russian ladies in the semifinals of the ladies tournament. So, oh, pardon me. Miss Prom is looking pretty good here.
And congratulations to the winner, Konstantin Puchko, Russia.
Okay, set of 6s. Wow, this is a little bit of a tough decision.
It is.
Because there's so many 6s to play. And so many, well, there's a lot to play, and there's a number of checkers. No, that checker was there. There you go. So now that's starting position.
Ставь повыше, если думаешь.
Ну ладно.
Okay, she,
Раз, два. 4.
yeah. Okay. She can't quite decide to hit that clock, but she does. 2-1 makes a point. Well, that Miss Prom has got some fingernails there. That got to be difficult to play with. Okay, Steve. Thank you, man.
Masters Cup will start in 20 minutes.
Okay, where are we? Miss Prom is in pretty good shape here. Has a 2-cube in play over on 4-3. Wow, she's really doing pretty well. Now she make that now step up to the 22 point, I think. I think you'd step up to the 22 and then find your ace.
Это сколько?
2, 3, еще один.
You could do that. I would just play 7-6. If I recirculate another checker, so be it. But I'm not gonna bury that checker. 3-6. I would have gotten hit, by the way. Okay.
Бить буду.
Pardon me. Set of 5s, 2. Go to the 7 and go to the 15. Well, I'd go to the 15 and have 2 shooters for that last checker, but she's going to play with 1 shooter for the last checker. Maybe she doesn't want it. 2 makes a point. And I think I played 24-22. There you go. So I have a spare that can run with a 6. Okay. 4-5. She's in. Oh, pardon me. I think you come on out. Set of threes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, she really needs a 6 on the next roll. Unless Miss Prom makes a 6 prime. And now Maskutseva is going to crunch. Set of threes. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now she's going to probably break her 5-point here. Yep. So this is going to get ugly. She's very likely going to give up 4 points here. Okay, and she's going to hit on the 2-point. May as well make that point. She could put BLITZ on the ace and the deuce. She's going to go ahead and take the ace. No fear of the defense on the other side necessarily. Can't play. 5-2, so she can just clear the 10. And she might, well, it works out best that way. You know, there are times when you can, when they have checkers like that, she might break a closer point so that maybe she has to run with the checker off the deuce rather than the spare off of the, one of the spares off of the 3. But dire straits for Miss Maskutseva. I need to go to Russian name pronunciation class. Okay, 1-5. Well, those fingernails are daggers. Man, careful of that. 3s, 1. Okay. 3-1. Take 1 off. There you go. Aces, you can shift them to the ace. So still has a 3-point board. Not that it's going to be much good for her. Now she can just clear the 6. She could get greedy and take 2 off. This is probably right. Okay. Ooh, the 6-2, the dreaded 6-2. Okay, so Miss Maskutseva has a shot. Doesn't get it. So come on around. Gotta take a crossover, so she does. No. Gotta take a crossover. 5-4, so she gets a shot. There's an ace. An ace to be had. No ace, so stay there. You might get, you can move the other checkers without burning any pips. And now you're giving up the potential of a double ace. Yeah. Okay, double 3. So it's going to be tough to beat this. Tough to beat it. 2 crossovers. Think crossovers. 5 and 3 down. Could have played it maybe the other way, but she did pick up the 2 crossovers. 4 aces. This is looks like a G. Has every coloring of a G. She's still got 4 crossovers, so that's a gammon. Boom. Okay, 4-0. Yep, Tatiana Prom. 4-0.
Так, надо собраться, потому что эти часы меня вообще сильно отвлекли.
А мне понравилось очень.
Мне
Pardon me.
не по душе были.
Got the yawns, but the two important big matches are forthcoming. So I'm excited about that. These are going to be awesome. Simply awesome. Okay, 3-1. So Mashkotseva gets the early initiative advantage here, which is good because she's trailing 4-0, 5-1. She can down split the back. She's going to go 6-5, but 4-3 makes the 5-point. Now Mashkotseva needs one of these points, doesn't get it, so come down maybe to the 8 and split the back. She could perhaps go 24-18, but this is fine. Set of deuces makes that, and now step up with the trailing checkers. That way they escape with sixes. Okay, set of aces. No. I'm not sure. I think I like the bar point. She likes that. Did you move a checker? A fourth checker? Okay, 6-1. Nice roll. Lana could use one of those. Didn't get it. She's going to slot the 4. Okay. Better port of valor. Oh, look at here. Double sixes. Right around to there. Man, when it's your day, it's your day. 3-2. She makes that. Comes down. Now, Prom's going to double. Way ahead. Way ahead. 66, 86, 112. White has 35, 59, 69, 95, 135 to 112. Okay, 5-0. Whoa, be nice to take one away from him. 5-0. Tatiana Prom. Okay, we're coming down the home stretch of this tournament, but the two perhaps most important titles have yet to be played, both from a prestige perspective and a money perspective. So not long now. You can see beyond the ladies there, the stage is empty. Stream 1 on the stage, awaiting the Masters Cup final in 15 minutes between Christoph Wagner and Mario Kuhl. Okay, now were I Miss Lana, I would be cubing this in a heartbeat. Down 5-0 to 7 and 3-point board, lots of builders, lots of blots to shoot at. And now you're going to let her make an anchor. I would have sent a cube on that, and very readily. And there's the anchor. Now, does she hit loose on the 5? She does. Set of 5s. That's very nice. Gonna make that, and then what's she gonna do? Come out to the? No, I think you make the 8, and then maybe come out to the 14. 15 it is. Okay. 2-1. Still yet, and she's given up the anchors, but 2-5 back game's nothing to write home about. I'm still tempted to cube this at this score. What's the downside? I mean, if you were to end up losing this game, even as a single game. You're down 6-love, 6-0 Crawford. That covers. Okay, so now Miss Prom set aces, makes the bar, gets a hit too. It's probably correct. Okay. 2 in the air. 5-1 gets them both in, but Miss Prom is going to attack that checker on the 20-point. She can hit it. She could also make the bar, but she's going to have, she'll make the bar in the 12 and only have a single blot. There you go. Bar in the 12, play with a single blot. Okay, fair enough. Five hits. Coming on around. Nothing else to do. Okay. Miss Prom needs to enter. 5-2. Good. Maybe even she's going to split those. She maybe even could come to the 18, but I won't quibble over that. Steps up. Then she has to go. Well, she can go 9-6 or 6-3. That's just fine. Nice number. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong side. Sorry. 6-3, so she can go to the 6 and the 7. She can go around. This is fine too, probably better. White rolls a 4-2. She could come out, see if she gets lucky, gets hit with 3s and 5s. Not with 4s. Wow. 1. Make the 3-point. Find the last one. I'll go to the 4. I'd stay back. Not a big, huge deal. She's going to play it forward. Okay. Here. Svetlana Moskodzeva to get back into this match here. Okay. What time is it? 5:20. I'm going to leave these ladies with y'all for just a few moments. I need to step.
Diana for British Bonanza. Diana.
Так, это что? 6, 3, да? Мгм.
Скажи ему, что его очень сильно слышно.
Да-да-да. Спасибо. Чё? Или что? Успеваешь, нет? Да нет, там не успеваешь. Капец. С такой цикимкой.
Okay, I am back. You can, I was trying to make a last little stop and get a cup of hot chocolate here and so I'm back getting prepared here in the next very few minutes. We're going to have the World Cup, Masters Cup final.
Никуда.
Mario Kuhl and Christoph Wagner. Let me catch up here. Well, I don't disagree on how I should address the women, but you know, sometimes it's appropriate not to call them by their first name, as it implies some familiarity, but their last surnames are difficult. I agree. So whatever. Was that Mochi Millions recent stream, or for what time period shall I search for in the Ace Point streams? That was in when was that? That was in June of 2025. There should be some, huh? Tara says if you go to the playlist section of the Ace Point YouTube channel, you will find Mochi Millions. So anyway, the ladies progress here. We can see the stage behind them, so no activity over there yet associated with the Masters Cup final.
All right, folks, it's time to start the final of the Masters Cup. 87 players trying their chances to be there on the stage.
So
Ага, у тебя 5-5 получилось. Эту сюда поставила, а эту сюда.
То есть покажи мне, как у меня было.
Вот это с 5 ты сходила, и опять эту 5 поставила. Давай.
Which side is Mario?
okay.
Which side is Mario?
There they are. Arta is heading to the stage with Mario Cool and Christoph Wagner in tow. So that's going to be starting soon. I'm sure Tara will. Here we go. We're going back to stream 1. 11-point final. Christoph Wagner versus Mario Cool. So they're going to be starting soon. Arta's going to make an announcement.
We have someone from the photo team for the final of Masters Cup. Photographers.
It's great. These Wagner and Mario Cool are very good friends. I'm sure quite familiar with each other's game. Probably play quite often themselves together. And it's funny, I'd mentioned earlier today, when that bracket was posted, I was standing over there by the bracket looking at it with Christoph Wagner. He and I are very good friends. And I looked at it and I said something to the effect that, hey, look, you and Mario on opposite sides of the bracket, and maybe you'll meet in the finals. And we both had a good laugh, and here they are. Now, this is the Masters Cup final. Serdar, the main tournament Backgammon championship or final is in 2 hours between Mochi and Tobias Hellweg. So here we are. Tara needs to maybe get rid of me when she can and get Christoph's player cam turned on up there. And we'll have live XG feed. I'm not sure if Yvonne is doing that or Alexander is doing that, but we will have an XG feed, which is always nice. Many people like that. So Mario in the black T-shirt in that middle player cam view right now, playing the bottom of the board in blue checkers. Christoph will be in the top view player cam here in a moment, playing white checkers at the top of the board. So here we go. Six-one. Nice opening for Mario.
Направь? Да. Мгм.
Diana, forming the bonanza. Diana Manchester.
Three, two. Enters and hits. One, two, three, and another. Hey, dog. Okay, his own set of aces. I'm not sure about that. I'm a little bit surprised that he didn't make the 5-point, but well, okay, now that's why he had confused me. Okay, I'll try to get Tara's attention here in a minute. Tara, if you can come see me or read the chat line.
Ну, в принципе, можно взять и перевернуть.
Thank you, Jock. We'll try to get that corrected. We've been switching between mini matches here off and on.
Дом никакой. У тебя правильно. Вообще пусто. Опять два очка.
Two in the air. Gets them both in, but
Вообще вышло.
3-2 makes that anchor, makes that point. Three and the 5 will come down.
Да что ты меня в другую сторону?
Game's just been a hitting fest so far. 4-5. Probably come out. Six, 4 makes the deuce point if he wants to do it. XG wants him to come out as he did and hit loose on the deuce point, but you know, he can make the deuce point. Not at all certain as to what he wants to do. Dances again. He could make the deuce off of the, or he could step up. Okay. He's 74 pips up, but it's just Mario with in effect 7 checkers back. It's just a bit problematic to try to press the envelope this early. Set of 3s makes the bar. Maybe step up. Okay. Actually, the XG play, 6-5, he danced. He's danced with 6-5 like 3 times in the last 4 rolls. Still no double take. 6-5, he runs. Yeah, all the way, I think. No, okay. Again, he finds the XG play. Ace deuce. Mario danced long enough. He comes in with both hitting. 3-6. 3-6 the other way, hits 2 more. So Mario had 7 back, and now he's got 4 back for Christoph.
Подожди, вот так было, да? Раз,
4-6 hits one of them, still with 1 in the air. Mario. Okay, he can come in on 24 and hit a checker. So now Christoph has 6 back. Mario has 7 back. It's going to be quite a complicated and extended game. So
Тут 1 был, да?
okay, finds the XG play. Christoph comes in. Now he's going to come to the 18. And now has to play one of those on. So he might back it up and see if he wants to play one of them all the way. Now he's got 1-4 to go from there. Okay. (6-1). What's he go? 23-16. Yeah, this is going to be a very long game. Very complicated, long game. T6. Go to the 6, huh? 21-18, 21-6. They want him to 21-16. 21-18, 21-16. GL, my man. First of 2 great matches here. Christoph Wagner and Mario Kuhl. And then Mochi and Tobias in the main main tournament final following this match. You know, it's going to be a long game. Several of us have commented on that. It's a very complicated, extended game. They're probably going to end up burning a lot of time, burn a lot of mental energy too. So we'll see how that affects the game as a whole. 22-12, that's correct. Okay.
Пипец. Приплыли.
Greetings to you, Sudar. It's a good day for Turkey with the Turkish team winning the doubles championship earlier this afternoon. Aykut Keskin and Umur Aras. Again, this game, as we've noted, is going to take a while, and seemingly neither one of them are making a tremendous amount of progress here against this complicated position. We were talking about it earlier, but glancing over the ladies, it would appear that Tatiana is about to defeat Svetlana in that women's tournament semifinal. Huh? And somebody said that they could still hear the table 2 board mic.
Бесполезно.
Okay, so she's going to go turn off that table 2 board mic. Transitioning to these two
I'm going to run this up to the
two tournaments or two matches over a short period of time. It's pretty hectic and complicated. Okay, so Tatiana did win that semifinal match among the ladies tournament. Mario dances. He's danced 4 or 5 times on a 2-point board over there. Now, 21, 60. One, 2, 3, 4. This plays a little awkwardly. It's funny with such a convoluted positions, you can get such awkward rolls still yet. One. Huh? Okay. Okay. Mario looking at various options here and ends up coming out now. This is kind of a 21-12, so yeah, he picks that up. So effectively 21-12 was his only real play. 5-1, Mario's going to come across to this. Well, I say that. I thought he might come across with the 5-1 to the 10, but stepping up is doubtlessly correct. 5-4, he can go to the 3. 12-8, 7-2. Okay, 12-3, not a big error, but XG wanted him to play a little bit bigger. Set of 6 is very opportune roll. He could take that one on around and then another, or he could take 3 to the 10 point, which may be the better play, but he's going to take that on around at the 5, which is the best play according to XG. Now, I think you do exactly that, which keeps some pressure on the potential of clearing of Mario clearing the 16. I like this. XG actually likes the 18, 16, 4, but I kind of like this because it puts pressure on those 2 checkers on the 16, so I can't fault Christoph's play at all. I would have made the same. Okay. 18, 14, 18, 12. That's correct. 3s works very nicely. That covers that, and he can hit that checker. Okay. Christoph needs a 3. Christoph gets a 3. Then he's going to have to go 8-6. Or 7-5, I'm sorry. 5-3 dances. Christoph 5-2. And go around to the 7. Okay. Mario 4-5, so he gets out. Oh, he's going to hit loose. Okay, big correct. 4-3 by Christoph. As we had predicted very early on in this game that the way that it took shape initially, this was going to be a long and complicated game, and that it has been. Now they started this with 22 minutes in time bank, and as we can see, Christoph's already used slightly over 7 minutes. a third of his time almost, and we're in the first game. Mario's used 3.5 himself, but it's okay. No double take, big no redouble, huge take. So let's see if Christoph can take advantage of this position. He's 35 pips up, so certainly something to be said for that, but he's got these 3 checkers to clear. First one might be easy. The next 2, it gets a little bit more problematic. Aces for Mario. Okay, good move. I like that. Activates both checkers on the builder. And looky here, double 6s. Dream roll. Dream roll. So now, this game is kind of past the denouement points on the downhill side. And it looks like Christoph's going to capture 2 points here. Ugh. Okay. Six, 3. Mario, ace deuce. Probably only 6% gammons in here, but see what Mario does. Runs with a 3-2, 4-2. Okay. Three, 1. 3-2 takes 2 off. Hey, GL, be careful now, man. Be careful. Like those French polysyllabics, huh? I have to remember my audience and back off on that sort of stuff, I guess. 6-4. Okay, so Mario's going to save this. Going to be 2-0 Christoph after the first game, but man, what a long and complicated and involved game it was. Okay. Tara's switching the screens around a little bit. There it goes to me. She's trying to get it where the 2 player cams are shown on the screen. There they are. There's Christoph replacing my ugly mug. So that's much better. Thank you, ma'am. So Chris, I understand. Christoph in the blue shirt, Mario in the black shirt, and we are into the second game. Now over on stream 2, we have the main Backgammon tournament consolation final going on. 5-point match between Ali Akbar Kobadi from Iran and Elena Sokova from Russia. So congratulations to those 2 players for reaching the consolation final. Okay. Ace, deuce. Safely played. Christoph, 6-4, will take the 2-point. 6-1 for Mario. 13-6. 5-1 for Christoph. Running. Jailbreak puts a 6-4. Okay, so he's going to go to the 4. Now, Mario's up by 6 pips. Better structure, but no double take. Then no redouble, though. 6-4 goes to the 4. Could slot to deuce or the ace.
Reitman for mini bonanza.
I'd slot the deuce because it's reachable from the 8, but this was my initial reaction anyway. But okay, 5s, so that it's going to leave the 2 trailers lonely back here. 6-5 has to go to the 2. Wrong set.
Sergey Akopov.
A set of 3s makes the bar. So this is okay. Now this is a cash, I think. There it is, double pass. Christoph knew that was, with that play, that was going to be the result. So he should have already anticipated what he was going to do with that. I don't think there's any way you can take this. Just too easy to play from this position for Mario. I'd be stunned if he takes it. It's only a 4-pip differential, but the structure is just hugely in Mario's favor. Putting a lot of more consideration in this than I would have anticipated. Kind of hard, again, and he takes it. I'm surprised. Kind of interesting with these player cams to, you know, we can see the players' facial expressions and emotions, and some are more demonstrative than others. 6-3, he doesn't cover. So Christoph gets another shot at it, as it were. But Christoph's much more expressive, perhaps. Mario's very stoic. Don't see much reaction out of him. Now, I have noticed, you know, sometimes about the most you get out of him is leaning forward or leaning back. He's not terribly certain with this, but I'm not sure. Well, he can play down to the 7 and play 8-5 just to play with a single blot. As we note here, I mean, both of these guys great players, and they play with a lot of focus and intensity. You can see it, you know, in their faces as well as in their play. But he just doesn't like this 4-blot option. I mean, this is a gammon waiting to happen if he were to get hit. But he doesn't. Now he's able to close it out. So, but only unlikely gammon opportunities for Mario here. And that was probably part of the equation when Christoph was making that cube decision, which he ultimately took. But you know, also very few gammons in it as well, so he didn't necessarily have to worry about 4 points going the other way. I like the way, and I just noticed it, Mario took off a number of checkers there, and I think he plays a lot of poker, and you can see he kind of holds the checkers as you would chips, and he was playing with them a little bit while he was contemplating to actually make that play. So you see different little mannerisms by different players. Okay, Christoph's going to stay one more roll, see if he gets lucky with a shot here. He doesn't. Now he's probably going to have to go to be sure he saves the gammon, but Mario has other ideas. Okay, he can get over there. Now Mario, if he rolls a set, he gammons him, but he doesn't, so 2-2. 9-point match remaining. As we know, they started with 22 minutes. Christoph's down to 12:26, having used 8.5 minutes. Mario's 16-16, almost 6 minutes. So no particular time trouble for them, but Christoph's used a bit more time on that complicated first game than Mario did. Of course, Christoph won 2 points out of it, so he was willing to make that investment. Okay, yeah, he'll go around. Does he go to the 8 or does he step up? It's almost a very, very close either way. Mario rolls the 3-1 to make the 5 points, so Christoph needs to step up here. Makes the 4 point, which precludes the opportunity to step up. Mario gets the 4 point as well. Christoph needs, okay, makes 2 points, makes the 3. So now he has a 4 point board with Mario with a checker in the air. Comes in, 2-6 hits. Wow, nice shake. Had he danced, then I don't think Christoph would have had a cube, but at least he would have had something to think about. Both of them would have had something to think about, but as it turns up, wasn't the case. Now here, almost a toss-up originally at like single ply. It was not quite, well, it was a double, and double ply, it's too good by 0-0-1, so it's he's just going to cash it. Huge drop. And 3-2 Mario. Okay, so we continue on. Just again to update you over on Stream 2, Ali Akbar Kobadi from Iran leads Elena Sokova of Russia 3-0-5 in the backgammon consolation final. Mario 4-2, and he can make the forward anchor, which he does. Alternatively, he could have made a 4-point, but that 20-point looks very nice. 5-3 makes the 3. 5-3. He can make the 3 and come down to the 8, probably. Six, 2, a little bit of an awkward roll. He's going to slot the 2 points. Yeah, no, he doesn't want to necessarily give him a shot, so he makes that play. Christoph slots the deuce. Four, 1 comes to the 8. Now it begins to get interesting. 5-4. Okay, makes the point and comes out. Mario has 2 blots in his home board, so that's a little bit of a liability for this roll for Mario. Upcoming roll. Ooh. Three, 1. Now this will be interesting. I think he makes the 4-point, hits and makes the 4-point, pick and pass sort of thing. Still has the blot on the deuce. Hits it. Now his choice of aces, he can go 14-13 or 8-7. Or actually, it's 15-14. I apologize. That's his choice. Mario 5-4. So he'll probably go to the 8 or the 9. That's right. He came in with a 5 again. 6-4. Slots the 3. Makes the 5. Christoph needs out of there, gets out of there. Now Mario needs to hit him, doesn't. So what's he do? Now he can run to the mid. Kind of. Okay, Christoph, 26 pip lead. He may well send this no double, but it's thin. We're going to run it double plus. Makes it a little less of a double, 0-5-4, but close enough, says Christoph. Mario sucks that one up. Here we go. 7 clears to the 8. So now he just needs to clear the midpoint, which can be problematic at times. 6-2. Play to the 6. I think so. Makes him a little stiff in the outfield, but inflexible. But let's see what happens. Okay, he can play that inside. Mario can probably still sustain moves on his side, so we're back to where we were. 5-4 now. Do you pay now or pay later? He's going to pay later. Well, he's not sure. I think you pay now, but there it is. Close decision by exchange analysis, but this is correct. Set of 5s. So he's pretty much got to wait. He's 40 down, so 20 down after the roll. How quickly does he perhaps get a shot over there? What, in the front or what? Yeah. Okay. I'll try to hang out and go with you later. Thank you, though. Oh, I know. It's just. I understand. I understand. I know. I see it. I appreciate it. Okay, so. Mario doesn't want to burn all those pips, so he runs with one of them. 6-1, which is going to clear the 8. Now, I'll repeat, as many of y'all know, I run kind of a interactive commentary session, so I have an iPad in front of me. I can see anyone's comments on the chat line, so if you want to provide any input or ask questions or make a suggestion or whatever, feel free to do so, and I'll act accordingly. No hazard in waiting and seeing if Christoph rolls a 6-2, perhaps. No downside to it, so you wait and see if he does it. 2-1, he can pick and pass, so now he gets a chance to roll a 5-2. Doesn't. 6-5, there's a shot. Man. Christoph was not a happy camper about that. Gets away with it. Now, take them both to the deuce. Just don't leave anything to chance. You're not going to gammon him or anything, so just be well content that you are getting your 2 points out of this, and you didn't get hit when you were forced to leave a blot. So, ooh. Okay, so there it is. It's going to be a 2-point single match win for Christoph. 4-2, Christoph Wagner over Mario Cool. Not to jinx him, but we played, what, 4 or 5 games to date, and Mario's playing 0-48. So Christoph's been thrown quite a bit more difficult decisions, particularly in that first game, and he's played 6-4-5, which is a bit high for him, but he's leading the match against a 0-4-5 or whatever it was that Mario's playing, so good good performance with what he gets by Christoph. Going to take the point, probably slot to 3. Set of 5s, that'll work. Moves a lot of freight, as we say. Christoph, 30 pip lead here. So what does he do with this? Might send it. Nope, gonna roll it. 4-3, bit awkward. Got to go to the 6. Now go to the 6, and that way, with only 2 on the midpoint, small doublets work for you if you were to roll them. If you had 3, that's a little more problematic. So I like to get it to an even number on the midpoint when I'm trying to clear like that. 3-1, nice roll, makes the 5-point. 5-1. I guess 8-5. Well, he's going to slide the deuce as well. So now, Christoph up 15. But Mario with 3 blots over there. Christoph you know, could be tempted to send it, knowing that he could even take one checker off the mid, and Mario might have some hesitancy to hit it unless there's certain attractive numbers. So there it is, double take. I like this cube, and part of that is the 3 blots over there, and certainly I'm sure Mario considered that his putting the 3rd blot out there might incentivize Christoph to send it, or to, you know, make it even more likely that he would send it. But Mario correctly takes it, 6-2, he clears that. Puts that an 8, only a 6-2. 4-3, he can make those 2 points. Christoph needs to get this guy in. Oh, he's gonna, makes the point, but still leaving the 6-2. Whoa, I saw a 2 first and feared the worst for Christoph, but 6-3, go to the deuce. Maybe stay even on the back. No, he's gonna play it this way, be odd on the back. Fours, okay, that and to the deuce. Oh, he's gonna, and this is reasonable, certainly reasonable, playing to the ace and the deuce, and XG agrees with him. I kind of made the error of thinking of playing in pairs, and oftentimes people do that and forget that you can play doublets singly, and probably should make a practice of doing so, even if they end up at the end of the day having been played in pairs. But if you play them singly, you are unlikely, or less likely, to make some type of oversight error. Okay. Mario burn a couple of pips without penalty. Christoph's able to clear the 5 and the 6, so Mario's got to run. So we'll in effect concede the 2 points and hope it's limited to 2 points, which it should be. There, boom, boom, and off. So going to be 6-3 Christoph to 11. As we were talking about, Christoph had a little bit of a rough first game, but he's working that PR down as the match progresses, as is Mario, but he's working down from 0.6 and 0.5 to 0.40, so quite an incredible performance. But certainly that's backgammon. Here he is playing 0.40, but Christoph has a plus 1.8 luck factor and a 6-3 lead, so that's the game we all know and love. Okay. Christoph thinking of putting 2 up here. Looking at his other option, XG likes him to hit both of them, but he chose not to. Gets the trailer hit. How often does that happen? Regularly is my point. 6-1. And also, all you viewers out there, be sure and hit the like button, hit the subscription button as if it exists down there. It's good for the backgammon results on search engines. And again, I would like to personally express my appreciation for this impressive event that the International Backgammon Federation has given the global backgammon community here in Dubai. It's quite impressive, and Mario sending this double and take, but use the cliche no expense spared, perhaps in putting on a great tournament display. All the benefits and services can be afforded players. You know, a lot of, you know, a great breakfast spread, a great lunch spread that was included within the tournament entries and registration fees and whatever. You didn't pay for it. You know, great facilities and services and accessories for the play. So very impressive. 5-2 makes the 4-point. (5-3) makes the 3-point. Has to leave the blind on the 8 to do so, but he's certainly willing to do that and gets hit in return. He has 2 anchors over here, but well, that hits if he wants to, but he's going to play it a bit differently. Mario goes to the mid, I think. Yeah, Christoph has 2 blots over there, so that might have seduced Mario into playing that otherwise, but he chose just to play it purely. Makes those 2 points. Okay, Mario looking to has a 62 pip lead, maybe before the roll, so only 57 after the roll. Oh, wow. But wants to clear that midpoint if possible. He'll go to the 4, likely. Yep. Christoph. Oh, look at here. Look at here. Oh. Somebody won. I looked away and didn't see the end of it, but
Compliments Iran. That's a good run.
that consolation final ended, but unfortunately I wasn't paying much attention to it. I was absorbed in this match.
With the women's final very shortly.
There's Arta stealing the flags. Tara and Yvonne are over there setting up the board for yet another match. We're streaming an incredible number of matches today, various small event, side event finals and semifinals and what have you. And then we got these 2 big events going as well. Okay. Makes the 5. So Mario really in a very good shape on this roll, forsaking 6 threes, but if not, he's likely going to win 2 points here. Make this a much closer match. This is the kind of match we might have expected between these 2 gentlemen, both excellent players. And I expected a very competitive, intense match, and that is exactly what we're getting. Now, after this match, in approximately an hour, and this should be finished by then, but in approximately an hour will be the main Backgammon Tournament Championship between Masayuki Mochi versus Tobias Helwag. And again, too, just, you know, I mean, Mochi's obviously, by most people's standards, the best player in the world, probably the best player ever in the backgammon world. And Tobias is way up there himself. So that'll be a tremendous match, great illustrative entertainment for all of us, and just a real treat. That should start in about an hour. Okay, so interesting, Christoph, and rolling this thing and bringing it home. He's rolling well enough to have gotten it back to very competitive. About 65% Mario right now, but Christoph rolling well. Four, three. Mario's not rolling particularly well. They each have 10 checkers here. 5-3. Okay, so but this void 2-point might come back to bite Mario, and the first nibble of it just happened. Okay, so he's got 7 checkers. Mario has 9. Set of 4s is not as productive as one might think it should be. So now 7 checkers to 8 checkers. I'm a little surprised, although maybe I shouldn't be, that Mario didn't send, or Christoph didn't send that. Now we're getting closer and closer to sending that. No redouble take by the XG analysis. Christoph, whoa, there it is right there, set of 4s. So, wow, nice turnaround, rebound, comeback from Christoph. 8-3 Christoph. So getting down to the nitty and the gritty here. And look at that, still yet, man, 0.46 by Mario. Christoph's playing a respectable 5.6, although he's not going to be real happy about that. He's certainly capable of playing much better, but he's got a plus 2.9 luck factor and a 8-3 lead, so he has to be happy. Well, I've called a lot of matches today, and Tara down there doing the hard work of you know, setting the boards up, changing all the graphics for the various matches, and we've turned over a lot of matches today. She's been incredible to stay on top of all of these, and it looks like she's setting it up now for the women's backgammon final event. Nina Taksanova versus Tatiana Prom. So both Russian ladies. So that'll be beginning soon, apparently. In fact, looking over at stream 2, we can see that one of them is in place. Apparently that's Nina. Tatiana we saw a bit earlier, so I would recognize her. So we're about ready for that. So we're coming down the home stretch of a lot of finals and the conclusion of this very impressive tournament. Six out of the however many there are, huh? Yeah, 0.46 total. Tara was saying, and she's sitting there next to the transcriber, who's Alexander, I guess, in this this particular game. But she's, and however many games they've played, I don't know how many. They've played 7 games so far, and Mario has played 0.00 in 6 of the 7 games. Now try that out for size. I mean, can you imagine? And this is what elite caliber competition, a major final. So I mean, there's some pressure and intensity. They're playing up on the stage in front of the whole room. And Alex, if you're just turning in, did you hear what I just said? They played 7 games so far, Christoph and Mario. 7 games, and Mario's played 0.00 in 6 of the 7 games, and 0.45, I think, overall, and trails 8-3. So it's just amazing, amazing. So anyway, and this is just, I mean, as great as these guys are, and they are great, and I'm big fans of both of them. But this only today serves as a precursor for the Mochi Tobias match to follow. So just really nice conclusion to the tournament here. And quite a performance. You know, we've had a lot of great performances throughout. A number of the Iranian players played really well. So we were commenting a day or two ago about the performance of the Iranian brigade, as it were. And in that first game, as Carl's saying, the first game was complicated, extended, ridiculously crazy. And nonetheless, maybe that's the only one he didn't play 0-0-0. I don't know, but amazing. But I was going to say, we were talking yesterday or the day before about the performance of the Iranian contingent here. And certainly, we look at this afternoon, we can really compliment the German contingent. I mean, we've got in the Masters Cup final, 2 Germans, Mario Kuhl and Christoph Wagner, and then in the main event final to follow, Mochi against another German, Tobias Hellwag. So congratulations to the German contingent as well. And they had several other top players here as well, that just not room for all of them to get into the finals, but people like Kimon Papachrisopoulos and Jan Jakobowicz. So quite a good field there as well. And the 2 ladies are starting the women's backgammon final, Tatiana Prom, Nina Taksanova. So congratulations to both of those ladies for making the final, and good luck to each of them. Okay, so you can see, where do they sit? No, that's Mochi's streaming station over there. Some of the Russian TV people over there, looks like they're going to do a little bit of an interview with him. They've been all over this afternoon. It was kind of interesting. Earlier this afternoon, I was doing some commentary on one of these matches with, both with Christoph Wagner and then with Ivan Lankin. And, we're sitting on this side of the camera watching these matches and doing commentary, and the Russian TV people come up and set a camera over there, so we're getting filmed as well. So we were on both sides of the camera there for a while, and that's kind of fun. So here we go. Oh, what's he raising? And he's getting ready to drop his die, I guess. There it goes. Thought he was waving at a arbiter or something for a second. 3-1. So he's still starting out 0-0 this game, too. 6-3. Tell you this, and I've seen Mario Cool put up some incredible numbers and make some incredible performances, but to date in this game, this has got to be the best ever, and we'll see how it ends up. But just stunning. Okay. Now, as we recognize here, and this is the sort of thing too, of course, Mario down 8-3, so he's going to perhaps have to be a little bit more assertive, a little bit more aggressive, and maybe as a result, maybe we see a small cube error or two along the way, which might affect his PR. And in fact, obviously, he's, even though he's 9 pips down, he's contemplating doing something here and does so. Christoph takes it. So here we go. I suspect that one might have been, oh, look at that. Blew him up to a 0.70. Wow. Just, almost doubled his PR. Oh, no, it went back to 0.46 on the double plus. So he keeps the 0.46. Okay. My apologies. Okay, Christoph. Double deuces. Down to the 11. I don't step up to where those other checkers bear on me. And what does he do? He can make the 3-point. I think he makes the 3-point, yeah. And then maybe 13-10. Okay. 5-1. So Christoph. Oh, there makes the bar. So this game is really went Mario's way. Although Christoph has a pretty good defensive structure over there against those two checkers on the 24. So this could be an interesting game. Now, this is going to be a tough one to find, in my estimation. XG wants him to play 24, 23, 7-1, and look at there, man. That's what he plays. I'm with you, Dice Man. That's what I was saying. If he finds this, give him all the credit in the world, and he does. How about that? Man. Okay, he gets hit. No, he's not going to get hit. Well, he gets hit over there rather than the ace point. Yeah, I'm with Eric and Carl there. I mean, who makes that play? It's like playing against XG itself. Yeah, and it was well played by Christoph, hitting the one out on the mid, because that way he comes in on the 2s, able to escape with a 6, and he rolls a 6-4, which is perhaps his best number at that point. Set of 5s, so now Mario's getting out ahead of himself a little bit here. 6-3 makes the 3-point. Okay, thank you. Makes the 3-point. No, he's going to. This is the XG preferred play, too. These guys are like machines. Six, 4, so he's got to do that and then to the 4-point. Man, man, man. Ace deuce makes that, so he's got trapped behind a 6 prime over there. This is just, you know, it's amazing. And as we all are marveling at the play, and we're marveling at Mario's play, but I have to congratulate Christoph's playing well as well. But despite this 0.46 or whatever it is, he's about to be down 10-3, Crawford. So it's an amazing game that we play. Amazing game. Ooh. So it's funny, Christoph contemplating what he might want to do here. Okay, makes the deuce point. Safe play. Mario steps up into it. Just got to be, aren't many gammons floating around. What's he do? Pick and pass, I guess. Oh, look at this. He finds that, which makes sense, but you know, he gets to go fishing right here. Although Mario closes the board, so the fishing expedition hasn't started yet. 0.48. God, where'd he make an error? Does he open this up? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Well, I've thought since since 2023, I guess, when Frank Frigo won the World Championship with Mario Cool being the finalist, and Mario also was in the final of the Super Jackpot. I don't recall if he won it, but just an incredible performance in 2 major events over an entire week. And it was just, oh, was that a take? Did he blow his PR up here? But since that point in time, Mario Cool has been, you know, near the top, if not the top of my list. Look there, up to 1.59 on that drop. And obviously he didn't play that game at 0.00, so now only 6 of 8 instead of 6 of 7. It was a big take, and as we say, this has been a very long and involved match. So even with that huge an error, with the number of decisions that they have faced, it didn't have the impact on his PR that we might have anticipated. You know, and if we look at that clock, he's played these 8 games to this point. Still has 11:26 left, where Christoph has only had 6 left. So he's playing this well at this pace. Christoph dances. So here, and Mario Crawford 8 away. So a G here would be very significant for him. I might bring one of the, well, I don't know. I guess you make the bar. I was going to say maybe bring out one of those checkers. The next cheat actually does want you to bring out one of those checkers and then slot the bar. But a little big play, but at this deficit, maybe big plays are in order. And the G is very, very significant at an even away score. Just think, this is the opening act, the the lead-in, the precursor to the Mochi Tobias match to follow. Okay, that was another little error. There goes that PR just when you think you got it locked in. Okay, so here we go. Getting more and more likely to get the G here. Look at that, he's over 2. Oh my God, he's probably gonna, you know, come down on himself. Ooh, pardon me. Okay. Now, get one of the, I think you got to get one of those back checkers out. You don't want to get burned with double 4s or some nonsense such as that. Leave that one there. Double 5s work right now, so move one of the others. Double 5s point. Yeah, so that's fine. Fine play. 3-1, okay. Moves it into direct bearing directly on the deuce point. Now he's ready. Something with 4, 5, or 6. There's a 5. Come around. Now I might go to the 5, and that way my 6 will allow me to come out over there. Okay, there it is, closed out. This is a key a key game for Mario to win a G here. Ooh, set of 4s. Now this is interesting. He very much wants the G. Does he get very aggressive at all in pursuit of it? Or does he just okay, let's start over again. Reset, start over. 7-3-2-6-2-2. Taking 2 off is not a huge error. Again, G's are extremely valuable to him. One less game to have to win. You're not going to find, you're always going to be odd, Mario. Always. Unless you take 2 off. Well, you're still odd. No flawless solution here. Okay, he's still a favorite to win the G here. This is the key roll. If he doesn't, there we go. So now he should be able to bring this home for the G, which is at an even away score, saves him a game in the grand scheme of things. Okay, he'd like him to come in. He does. So pretty much solidifies the Gammon. Got 9 crossovers, so it doesn't work. Okay, so 10-5 now. That was key. Crawford to even away and get a Gammon is really key. So now post Crawford 6 away. So let's see how he plays this. Worked it back down to 188. Oh, Barbie 6-1, nice roll. Mario sends it. Well, he needs that. He needs the 4 or 5 point. Gets the 4. 3-2. Go to the 8. Okay, I can live with that. But 6-2 makes the bar. This match is going to get interesting. 4-3. Okay. Mario, if he hits one of those on a fly shot, it would be huge. He'd make the 3 and the 5. But I think stepping up is right. Long Gammon is finished, Alex. You missed it, man. And really, it's kind of funny. The one guy, he was in dire straits, but the game wasn't over, and he just threw his hands up and resigned and walked off. But okay. 6-3 makes the 3. Yeah, I don't think you want to leave more than one blot. 3-2 steps up and down. 3-1. Guess goes to the 7. Oh, would he split? I don't think you split. Yeah, it's just 11-7. I don't think you split. You want to try to get in as many rolls as you can toward saving a G if you can. You don't want another checker sent back. You know, one thing that's going to be difficult is Mochi and Tobias have got a pretty high bar to work toward to match this match. So, but I'm confident they will see some superb play there as well. I just don't like this. I don't like this. I think it's too easy to be conceding, almost conceding a gammon. Just got to play 11-7, and oh, I don't like this either. It's not a huge error, but just play 11-7. There it is. Going to point on him. Real quickly glancing over at stream 2, Tatiana Prom in the ladies final leads Nina Toxanova 5-1 in a 7-point match. So Tatiana is getting close to claiming that title. I think this is the play. He needs the G big time. But look at that. It's interesting. XG wants him to just hit loose on the deuce. Keep the 5 prime, hit loose on the deuce, and maybe there's maybe that makes some sense. Maybe that makes some sense. Mario sees it. He's gonna examine it, evaluate it. He's uncertain. What about he could run with that, what was that, 21? He could run 21-10. That's not real attractive either. He's going to take the point. That's a big 0-2-7 error to do that. Okay, 5-2, he's going to hit now. Yeah. Okay. Kristoff. Okay, Mario needs a 7 or 11. How about an 8? Take it to the 6. I want something directly bearing on that 2-point there. No, I don't like that. Just go 9-6. That would be my play. Plus, I have the advantage of looking at XG occasionally, too. Okay. 6s. Doesn't cover, so come down to the 11 and step up. There you go. I think that's right. It is by XG's analysis. Now he's just gotta hope for one more roll. Kristoff doesn't roll a 5. I think this is right. Okay, here it is. Is there a 5? There's not. So 4s and 6s. Cover 4 it is. Step up. Okay, so this match just got much, much tighter. Fours and 6s. There it is. Last roll before he would have broken. Now, this gets tricky. Does he clear the 6, thinking he got the G anyway? XG says yes. Mario says yes. Nothing now. Here's the, don't mess up here. He doesn't. So he's probably going to get the G. We're going to be 10-9. Wow. Backgammon is wicked to, to put a game away, to close it out. It's tough. Because the trailer can play freely. Okay. No saving that. Okay, 10-9. Here we go. Christoph has a free drop, but this may well end up being the last game. Okay, 2-1. Oh, there it is. What do you do? Split the back? He's got to decide the cube's coming, so he's got to decide what he's going to do with his play. Okay, he takes it. This is it. This is it. 5-3. Whoa, man, what a time to dance. 3-2. Mario was probably saying the same thing to himself. How could I roll a double 6? But it's early. It doesn't do that much damage. 4-5. Got to come to the 8. I suspect, I don't think he steps out against that stuff. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Well, this is the kind of match we all might have anticipated with these two elite players in this final. It all went Christoph's way early on, and here at the end, it's kind of swung back to Mario. And now it could go either way. Last game. And covers. 6-5. Now, this is interesting. Run, according to XG. Mario's going to take the point. Okay, 6-5. So he brings 2 down. Mario needs an anchor. Nice. Oh, okay. Bar 22, which he likes, XG likes. Christoph, 3-1, hits and makes the bar. That blocks the sixes off the 24. Like that. Okay. Christoph, 4-3. That's his 4. Then the 3 is going to have to be, he's going to back it up. I was going to say, so what's he do? He could clear the 7. I don't know. It's not a bigger, 24, 28, 5. Okay, he'll live with that. 3-2. Okay. Set of deuces makes the deuce point. What else you do? I think that's got to be it. 3-1. That's a shot somewhere. So go to 9, makes him give up the anchor to hit you. Okay. Christoph, close to bringing this in. Okay, he needs that bar point. Gets it. Oh, what are you? Oh, he may pick up another checker. I don't want another checker. Okay. Now he almost may force Christoph to hit another checker. Okay. I guess you do that because if you don't hit it, then he could roll like a 3-1, 4-1 or something, and you come in low and can't ever get out. So I guess this is probably right. Set of 4s. He's going to have to send back yet another. And that will probably preclude Mario from having to collapse and crunch his board. Two up, so he doesn't have to worry about an indirect on this roll. Okay. Now, just be cognizant of the big doubles. Make sure they play. Okay, and that's what he's doing. Okay, Mario's got one in. 4-1. Loads up. Well, are you going to do that? You could load up to 6. That's not what you want to do. Double 5s blots. Okay.
Mr. Akawa.
1-5. Okay, so here we go. 4-3. All he's got to do is win, so you don't have to be worried about taking checkers off early or anything. All you have to do is win. Gammons mean nothing. Just bring one of them around. Two, one. Okay. I think that's right. Hey, 188 watching. Let's get some likes out there. Hit the subscribe button. Everybody sit down in your easy chair and get ready for the the next match. Mochi, whoa, look out. Mochi and Tobias. Wow, look at here. Look at here. Just when you think it's safe to go outside. Jesus Christ. 194 viewers on this channel waiting to see, waiting to see Mochi. Whoa. Wow, trading jokers here. Now he's got to try to navigate bringing this around. 4 and come on in 2. But waiting for Mochi and Tobias and getting to see the conclusion of a wonderful match here. Six-two, that comes off, or does that, either way. 4-2. Trying to make his board, uh-oh, there's another shot. Mario has tried to make a board to contain, misses that. Christoph, 5-4, getting closer, getting closer. 6-3. Be a huge win for Christoph if he can pull this off. Okay, now Mario needs to leave. Got to leave off the 24 in case Christoph rolls an ace. Whoops. There's the ace. One last breath here. No. Congratulations to Christoph Wagner. Congratulations. Very good. Very, very good. Show us that PR, Alexander. I want to see what we ended up with.
Yeah.
Mario was down around 1-7 or something like that.
Wollte dich nicht schlagen, und wenn ich verspielen muss ich
That was a great match. There it is, 163. Wow. And Christoph played a very respectable 5-1-2 and a huge, huge, huge win for Christoph over Mario Cool. Man, that was great. Look at that. I got some talent behind me there. I see CMC, and I see Daniel Sorensen, and I see Amarilli Tavacoli, and who's that, Doug Ekberg over there? Some real talent watching the match here. And, man, that was great. Now you can see them still up on the stage there. The two ladies are, what is this? What is this? This is the women's final. Tara's going to go up on the stage for whatever reason. Okay. Wow. Well, I'm going to step away briefly. I got to make a stop down the hall and grab a snack or a drink or something before we're only 13 minutes away from the start of the next match, Mochi and Tobias. So get ready, folks. This is going to be wild.
Danke. Danke, Guido. Alles klar.
You know
Danke.
the PR overall?
Yeah, just go over there to the transfer wheel. I think it's, what was his PR? Something like a 1.4 or something?
163,
Okay.
512. 512.
But it was crazy. After the first 7 games, you had played 6 games at 0.00.
He.
Yeah.
Yeah. No mistake. Yeah, he makes no mistakes.
Eisernes Training.
512? Was ist denn das? 5-5 habe ich
Great
gespielt.
matches, guys. Congratulations, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Great play. Great match.
Thank you. Thanks. Grauenvoll. 5 habe ich gespielt.
Das erste Spiel
Vor der gesamten
waren ganz
Weltöffentlichkeit.
viele Unpräziositäten.
Bei mir?
Im ersten, ja.
Ja. Bei dir nicht? Nee. Oder was?
Offensichtlich. Aber ich muss ja jeden so richtig gezogen
Und danach?
haben.
Wo habe ich
Wir
dir
haben ja
jetzt
ganz
die,
viele Steine.
wo habe ich dir jetzt die ganzen Blunder gespielt? Thank you.
Komm, das gucken wir uns in Ruhe an.
Ja.
The main final is starting in 10 minutes. We're starting the Backgammon main final.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Bill Ryle's back. Alex, if you're still listening, I did extend your regards to CMC and Daniel Swardson, and they returned their regards to you. So, Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Dubai, the Arabian Grand Prix 2025. Final match coming up, main event. Tobias Hellwag, who's walking in behind me.
I do.
Hey, Toby. Now, you know, not to put any pressure on you, right? Well, y'all are going to have to work hard to match that last match. You know that?
I haven't seen it, just not to put any pressure on you.
That was great. So, Mario and Christoph, you know?
Yeah. They're good friends, and they probably split before the...
Yeah, that's what they had told me. So they were playing for dinner or something, you know?
Right. We are playing basically for the full 20K difference.
Oh, yeah?
So there's a...
What's the prizes here?
It's 13,000 and 39,000.
13 and 39?
19 and 39.
19 and 39. Okay, very good. So, well, good luck to you. I know it's
Thank you very
this is
much.
going to be a great match. There's no doubt. This is the kind. This is but this is what you play for. You know?
Exactly.
And it's not only just the money or the prestige. I mean, it's this opportunity to, you know, to play the best on a big stage. No pun intended, right? On a big stage. No.
That's what you play backgammon for, to present your game and to hopefully win something.
Yeah, so we're looking forward to it. Well,
Oh, that's enough. I have to go up now.
You have to go up now.
I just, since maybe we are live, right?
We're live. Yeah. There you are.
I want to say thank you to all the incredible support. I mean, so many people texted me, contacted me, and it feels fantastic, you know, to know that you're all cheering or happy. I know Mochi has a bunch of fans too, and it's this is not, you don't have to make up your mind, but the support feels just great, you know, this is what we need.
Well, this is, you know, I think it's been a great event for backgammon, really. And
yeah, it was a fantastic tournament, and there's a lot of noise around. I understand some of it, and but the tournament itself was a gift for the players.
It was, and I mean, they really, and again, a lot of noise. Who knows, right? But you know, the services and everything for the players, it was a great event. I mean, all the food, the beautiful.
I can just underline this.
And the venue and everything.
I can underline this. They put a lot of effort in making it very professional and treating players like sportsmen. Also, the schedule was worked out quite well. Yeah. So a lot of good things to say.
Yeah. So. You know, and they couldn't, I was telling somebody earlier today, or I might have said it online, it's interesting, had I looked at the player lists at the beginning of the week, the main event and the Masters Cup, you know, you couldn't hardly pick a better pairing in each than what we ended up with, you know. And it's funny, even with Mario and Christoph.
Yeah.
And Christoph's a real good friend of mine, and I know Mario well. When the bracket was first posted out there, I was talking to Christoph. We were standing there, and I said, "Look, you and Mario are on opposite sides of the bracket. You may end up in the final."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Well, that would be nice." Well, they end up in the final, you know. So.
If I get it right, Christoph just won like the giant jackpot in Cyprus. Bless you, 2 months ago. So he's on the national team. By the way, the first time I attended Monaco, he was my roommate in 1999 when Granstedt won first time. Yeah. He convinced me to take a seaside room. yeah, for some extra bucks. And I barely had any money, but I said, okay, I can be talked into, yeah.
I say okay, well, Tara's telling us we all need to get on the schedule.
Sure.
So,
Thanks for the talking. I don't want to be penalized.
Yeah, yeah. Congratulations, Toby. Best of luck to you. Tobias Helwag.
Yet? I can use it for the dice I got.
So,
from
we're about to start here momentarily.
Okay.
Arda and Artsmov are up on the stage. Mochi's sitting at the chair. So, anyway, they're. Yeah, that's Fernando Newmark. They're playing the BLITZ final. Nodar Gagawa of Georgia and Fernando are playing in the BLITZ final. And here we go, folks. This is going to be amazing. I was teasing Toby. I said, you know, y'all are going to have to put on a show to keep up with Mario and Christoph's match, you know. And
Yeah,
so that was
interference. Then we just played.
that was exciting, and I think this one may well be just as exciting. So tremendous, great conclusion to this tournament, having the two main events with such great players in the finals. And wow, this is amazing.
Yeah, I would prefer to go with the tournament rules. Yeah, is this okay?
It's okay, of course.
Responsible moves. Okay. Can I get a handshake?
Of
in the
course.
pose?
Give me a second.
Let me
Getting old, I need different glasses.
So as you see, Tobias Helwag in the blue shirt, Mochi wearing the jacket.
I want to know.
Again, you're getting a lot of movement. That stage has a little shakiness and vibration to it. They're getting some photos taken here, but once we get everyone off the stage, all of that vibration and shaking will disappear for the most part.
Sure.
So, of course, Tobias is going to be playing the white checkers at the top of the board, and Mochi playing the blue checkers at the bottom of the board. We'll have a live XG feed. I think Ivan Lankin is going to be doing the transcription.
Our two finalists, their names.
A number of people will be sitting out in the audience in front of the stage.
And in this new project, the top backgammon tournament, the Arabian Grand Prix, one of them will be the champion at the end of the day. Let's give them a hand. Our big final is starting. Everybody,
Slightly adjust your score because of the a lot of shaking around.
Is this 14th month?
14th, right?
Yeah. When I saw the schedule, I was thinking 15th match is too many, but I'm not going to play it anyway. But here we are, 14th. Close.
Yeah.
All
Okay,
right,
good
very
match.
much.
We start?
Yeah, I think we should
Okay,
start.
okay.
Yeah. Nobody stop us anymore.
Okay, I'm back. stage has some open stairways going up it, and Tara wanted to make some adjustments to the board, and I had to go help her. So anyway, we're off and running game one. Four, three, bit of an awkward number here. 13-9. Mochi agrees with XG, or does XG agree with Mochi? I'm not sure. Okay, 6-1 makes the bar. Actually, XG like 10-3, but very thin margin difference. Now, does Mochi make the 9, or does Mochi make the 5? XG likes the 9. Okay. Mochi looking at both options. Both are very reasonable plays. It gets even closer with the double plus rollout. BS hits and stacks. Threes. It's loose on the 4. Well, he's going to back up and take a look at that. Okay. And he's going to probably, I don't know, I think he wants to unstack the 6, but let's see what he does. Going to come on down. I can't fault that. XG wants him to point on the 3. He's going to look at that variation as well.
BLITZ final just completed.
Both of these players are very thorough in looking at their various options. They don't want to you know, have any oversights here. So they're confident enough in their play and ultimately their time management that they aren't afraid to invest the necessary time to fully evaluate this. Okay, 6 comes on around. Mochi would like a 5. Mochi doesn't get a 5. So he's going to make the 4-point, I think. Okay, all of y'all, again, I'll repeat, I do kind of a interactive commentary session here. So I have an iPad in front of me. If you'd like to make comments or ask questions or offer suggestions, just be sure to do so. And I'll try to respond as and when I can as appropriate. So pretty good. I thought I had my phone on silent, and I did, but it did kind of make a noise while ago, and it's some kind of public safety alert. Apparently there's going to be some pretty good thunderstorms and what have you tonight in Dubai, which is a bit unusual. So hopefully we won't have any electrical problems or anything like that with the thunderstorms. So Okay. Just not completely confident or certain what he wants to do here. Pretty big no double take position. That's where we're at. He's going to roll on. He's only 54% wins, but it was 21% or something like that. Geez, so pretty good mochi with a set of sixes. Nice play there, and then come out. So now that's momentum has definitely swung to Mochi's favor. This is awkward. I think well, you could play 9-1, but I think he's going to clear the 8 was my initial response. Plays safely, and that's what he did. Now it's a double take, according to XG. There's the double. And there's the take. So they both play that appropriately and accurately, according to XG. Four, 3. Not much he can do with that. Maybe go to the 2 and the 3. XG wanted to make the point, but which would have opened the blot, but maybe they want to recirculate the checker and perhaps get an anchor in Mochi's home board. Yeah. Hey. See the photographers going up on the stage. You can see one behind Mochi there. There's photographers all over the place. So he's uncertain what to do here. XG wants to go to that 2014-2 play. So he goes with that as well. There's an ace. He got to step up. Now he's going to play 9-7, I suspect. Yeah, he's thinking of 7-5. I might just, this is my play because Mochi may well hit that blot over there. Now, will he take advantage of the shift? He does shift. Now, actually 14-12, which gives him maximum outfield coverage here. One makes the 9. which was XG's play again. He knows his XG, so aces. He's got another shift option here. Does. I'm a little amazed by the XG suggestion of 12, 11, 10, 9. I wouldn't think you would want to leave those two blots in return, but let's see what Mochi thinks.
Leon forming the Bonanza. Leon.
Okay. Mochi looking to make the 5-point. He can, but he leaves the shot in doing so, so I think he'll choose not to do that. He's got to go 9, 14, 11. Okay, she wants him to go the other way. This way he leaves two blots. He would leave two blots the other way as well. So he's trying to figure out what's the better option. He hasn't looked at the 9-point yet, which surprises me a little bit.
We can check afterwards.
Goes back to this play. And not at all unusual for Mochi, but we see that he's already used 5.5 minutes on the first game, 18-minute time bank. So again, very not out of the ordinary in the least for Mochi. Very often ends up with little or no time, but he's accustomed to. That's his time management program. So he's very accustomed to playing with little or no time late in his matches. So again, he understands the critical nature of this position, and he's willing to invest the time necessary to properly evaluate it. 3, 4, there again. Now he's going to, I presume, make the 9 and play to the 8, but let's see what he does. Hans Ghaffari, you're exactly right. It's interesting, I think. This game seems to have developed a complexity and that I didn't anticipate and I don't necessarily see. So again, he's used what is that? 7.5 minutes, and we're in game 1. And to me, this game has been complicated beyond what I thought it was. Now he's got left 6 returns. Actually, 4 returns. But Let's see what happens. Now he's going to make that point. He still can't make that point. So what do we do here? He could make it with anything not having a 3 in it, and he couldn't do that. So he's got another intricate, difficult little decision here. And Toby is 35 pips ahead. So if he doesn't really want Toby to get out here. Yeah, and I think Alex and Mochi finds that, or looks as though he's going to find that. But the key here is Toby's 35 pips up. If he gets out, and of course sliding it doesn't necessarily preclude him from getting out, but okay, there's and it's no 3. Still looking for a 3. Now, can he make it this time? No. Just Mochi's having an extreme difficulty in making that 3-point, despite several attempts and a number of builders. The dice just are not complicating it. There's old Michael Pines from San Diego. Hello, Michael. 4-5. Now he can make a point, but he's got a blot behind it, so he's still suffering a little bit at the vagaries of the dice. And Toby can still escape from with a 3 with a huge racing lead. So he's going to hit it this time. Of course, if he hits with the ace, he's still got to get that checker out. There's the 3 he's been needing. 5-1. He can hit that, but now what's that? 5-6 and 5-2. Not that. 4-1. So he's going to make the 7 and play 3-2, I suspect. Still giving him the 5-6. I'd just as soon not give him anything. But he does, if he leaves the one on the 11, he's got some outfield coverage if Toby were to come in. Oh, it looked like a 5 until the other checker hit it, 5-3. Again, Mochi has removed all of that racing lead that Toby had. Alex Farzan is in the house. Again, Mochi has now expended 10 minutes of 18 in the first game. So 4-3 goes there. Toby, there's the long-awaited 5. Now he's going to see if he can get, okay, that, looky here, that, no, I just rip him. Toby's got to leave anyway. Okay, so that's going to be the first game in the books. But Mochi gets the 2 points, but Mochi has, at the cost of 11 minutes. Okay. Pretty much it. Can't win from there. So 2-0 Mochi. There's Miss Sarah is in the house. How are you, lady? hopefully you and the Backgammon girl are watching and enjoying. Okay, Toby, nice set of aces. 3-5. Six one. 4 18 18 8 7. Yes. Thank you. Okay, so now 2-3 hits, takes half a roll out of Mochi's hand, and occasionally there's a dance. There's not a dance, but there's not a hit either. So Mochi's going to play the same game. Toby dances. So this is a cash, I think, for Mochi. Just too much threat here. Mochi's 67% with 44% Gammon's. Yeah, I think there's too much volatility here and way too many G's. Yeah. Tara's pointing out that among all the other things, Alex, you were talking about earlier, that they provide the boards, the baffle boxes, dice, clocks, etc. There was a recording station on every table as well, supplied by the tournament. Okay, 3-0 Mochi, and that game only cost him a very limited amount of time, so there's a set of aces again for Tobias. He had one early in the previous game, but it didn't do him any good. They record every match, Alex. Six, 4, that's a hitter. XG wanted him to hit the other way. That's a hitter coming back. And 13-8 now. Mochi needs to perform. 3-6, that's a hitter. Hits it on the 18 this time, where he shoot it last time. Set of aces, that'll work. 2. Excuse me. 3-4. Kind of like that. Okay, Toby, more development and diversification. Mochi has not moved many things here. That's a bit unfortunate for Mochi, or Toby, I'm sorry. Marcus, you keep asking me that, and I keep forgetting to check on that. No, I haven't found out. Jürgen Kunkel. Well, were you here earlier, Jürgen, for the Masters Cup final? There were 2 Germans in that. Only one. Only Toby in this one. Set of 5s. Okay. Toby once again has a racing lead, but he's got some complications here. Do that, then he'll play 6-5, I guess. Nope. Did I miss one? 3-6 makes the deuce. Toby's thinking about running. XG wants him to run. Now that is an extra point, but it does position him such that he may be forced to, before much longer, to depart one of those anchors. Okay, he'll take that. 6-5, got to go to the deuce. Okay, Toby. 6-4. Five, 1. Yeah, he doesn't want any point of hitting that with the blot in his home board. Complicates it a bit. Almost an even race. Nice roll by Mochi. Brings them down, takes those probably in. He can make the deuce. He can take it in, but frees Toby to play freely from the 14 point. Not that he wanted to, but he does have that option now. Mochi up by 3, so it's just a play on. Those 2 in. Toby. Deuces. He just goes to the 6. Boom. 2 more. 1 more. He'll slot the ace. Okay. Again, Mochi up by 6. That clears the 10. Toby, what? How many is that? That's 7 pips. Double take. Toby won't have to like it. He'll just have to take it. Mochi giving this a good look and consideration, but the price of doing so is the clock's still running, so he's probably going to burn another minute in this exercise. He's probably 30 seconds plus into it. There it is. Toby's got to take it. He was thinking on Mochi's time, so 3-1. Mochi should, or Toby should pick up some ground on this roll. Does. Okay, so now only 3-pip differential. Mochi rolls average, a little less than average. Can Toby pick up some more ground? Absolutely. Okay, so now Mochi may be looking at something coming back at him right here in a second. What's this? He's only going to have a 3-pip lead, but the distribution is not that good, and it is a recube, not a center cube. So he rolls on. XG evaluated that as a redouble take. But let's see. Now Mochi getting even thinner on those low points. Okay. What does Mochi do? I'm afraid Toby, I think this is a double. Nope. He rolls on. I think he's risking a good roll and losing his market here. But now this has got to be. This has got to be. No, he rolls on once more. Now he's lost the market. Hey, Neil Kazaros is in the house. Hey, Neil, how are you? Okay, so okay. Yeah, I thought he missed several there. I thought he missed several. So let's see what happens. And he has his PR went up a little bit. He's got 295 lost equity in doubles. So I think those doubles mounted up. They accumulated some small errors, but still got errors of an accumulative nature. Absolutely, Neil. Good point. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 2 in the air. Now, depending on what Mochi does, this gets them both in. So I don't think Toby has adequate ammunition to do anything here. Okay, so that's going to the 8 for sure, and then let's find the 6. XG like 16-10 to go with that 13-8. That's a lot of shots, though. I kind of like going to the 8 and maybe to the 5, but ooh, look at this. Yes, Neil, in fact, both of these guys have 2 losses. GG, what's up? And it's not morning, it's late in the evening. Okay, now, what does Mr. Hellwag do after this? This is a tempting position. It's and rated double take by XG, and I'm not surprised. It's a target-rich environment. Rolls on. I'm a little surprised, but. In the 1-4, so that hits twice. Hits twice at the expense of, he could hit over there and make the deuce point, but he does have the option to hit on the 9 as well. XG likes to make the 2 point. I guess since he's slightly outboarded. Okay, threes. Nice roll for Toby. 6-3. Now that's going to be interesting. Now Toby's going to have another decision here. Mochi going to be tempting him. This one's actually probably a little better position for Toby than the last 2 or 3 rolls ago where he had a potential cube play. I'm with Neil. This one, I think you got to seize upon your opportunities when they're presented to you. No, we're not. We're ground level here. Here it is. Okay, double and a very big double coin toss on the pass take. Now this is going to test Mochi's constitution here. Okay, this is just a coin toss. 3-all. Okay, nice cube by Toby there. Okay. Okay, that's the normal score play. I like to, and more so when it's maybe gammonish or gammon needed, make the 2 point. XG actually showed the 2 point is the best play there, but okay. Mochi fighting for some, a dance, that one hurt. Nice roll, makes the 5, makes the 3. No, he's going to hit the second checker. That's the correct play. I was going to too quickly make the 3 as well. Toby needs to get in here. Nice shake, gets them both in. But Mochi's in a pretty commanding position. Same sort of thing, big double and a coin toss take pass. Be just a matter of how Toby feels about this. Okay, he's going to let that one go. So both of them being a little cautious. They each had really a coin toss take pass decision, and they both passed them. 6-2 Mochi. Ooh. A6. Takes the hit. Set of threes. Now, what does he do here? Okay, takes the hit. Double hit. Yeah. Okay. Gets them both in, hitting. 4-6 makes the bar. It's a nice roll. Okay, Mochi got the hit around the corner. Toby dances. Five, 4. He's already made the 8-point. Okay, Toby like to come in. He's going to come in and hit. Hits. What's his 4? Guess he'll go to the 8. Take away the returns. 4-5. Mochi 4-6. Come around to the 11, and he does. Now Toby's going to have to attack that blot over there. Does. Dances. Six, 3. So I'm making the 16 and coming up to the 21. Said, yeah, okay. Ooh, it's not one I saw. Making the 18, I didn't consider that, and it has some merit. I still like the 16 and the 21. I don't like that many blots. Just don't like that many blots. I agree, Neil. That's why I'm saying 16-21, and I said that before I looked at the XG table, and XG agrees in that regard. If they agree with me, I agree with them. But nonetheless, we ended up at the same spot. Make the 16, put the spare on the 21. Well, that does give him reach to the 8, but wow, now what? Is he not quite? I don't know. Do you do that or do you take the 5 prime? I like the 5 prime. Carl James is in the house. Welcome, everyone. This is a great pairing. Okay, that's from Toby's perspective, a great place for Mochi to be. Now, how does Mochi play this 5? I guess he's going to hit on the 3. He doesn't have too many options. Toby dances. Mochi did that while ago to the 2-point board. Now, deuces. Wow. And Mochi stepping up, makes the 11. Adds another. I don't know. I was going to stack, but let's see what happens here. Three, 1. Okay, 11-7. Ace deuce, so there we go. Makes the bar. Wow, nice roll around the corner. Good news and bad news, primarily good news. Mochi's he's going to be advanced. He can't sustain too many rolls before he has to have a 6. Yeah, this is a huge take. I don't think Mochi would send this. Got to step up. Two, 4 now. Who blinks first? You didn't watch Long Gammon this weekend, Neil. Backgammon's warp speed. And I hope if you didn't see it, Neil, you need to go back and watch the Masters Cup final. that preceded this. Whoa, look here. Big no redouble, huge take. That's you let it go. Wow. That one surprises me. Really surprises me. But man. PR killer for both. Jacques, more so for Toby than Mochi. Okay, Toby's going to have to gear up here. Nice set of threes. That and the three. Now, if Mochi doesn't perform, Mochi does perform. Down to the 9. Okay, gets the 2. Coming out to the 17. I might have come out to the 18, but I'll defer to Mochi. Okay, Mochi dances. Toby's going after him. That's not a dance. And makes the 4-point. Wow, that's just brutal.
Mr. Puchko.
Okay, gets them both in. Makes the 3. Toby needs a point. There it is. Hits it with the ace. Blot-rich environment. Look at this. Can clean it up ever so slightly. Still 3 out there. Wow, what's he do with this? Dude, couldn't imagine him stacking another one on the 6, so that's his only option. 2-6, nice roll by Toby. Nice roll by Mochi. Just go to the 5, I guess.
Long Gammon BLITZ final is just completed. Our finalist is Méridien compliments. And our winner is Gammon. Congratulations.
Again, we look at this, and Mochi's in his standard operating procedure here. He's down to a minute and a half. Okay, Toby dances. Yeah, he's got to let this go. No chance letting. Oh, he takes it. Wow. That's optimistic, I'm afraid. Man, I'm really surprised. You know, and another thing, I was a little bit surprised Toby took that, and it was a big pass. But, you know, another consideration that I would have added to the equation was the time aspect. You know, here you're letting Mochi play for the match. And if you'd have dropped it, he had probably at least 2 games to play to win outright, and not a whole lot of time. Toby is having a bad day, Neil, and Toby's a great friend of mine, but he just seems to be a little off. Needs to get a 2 in a hurry. This match may be over. Exactly, Neil. I thought you just take advantage of the fact that Mochi was in time trouble. Clear the 7 here. Finally, he gets in. Now let's see what happens. Probably won't get a shot immediately, but so that means Mochi's going to have several off before the potential arises. Got to play to save, if nothing else, too. Set of 3s. Okay, and Toby's just playing to contain. He's not going to win without a shot and a hit. He knows it. Not going to save without a shot and a hit. And he knows it. And that's how he's playing. And he's going to have quite a good number off before Mochi Toby perhaps gets that shot and hit. You might want to back that up and think about it. Well, okay. Not many rolls left here for something to go wrong for Mochi. And good for Toby. 4-2. There's the shot. Probably the only shot. Oh, misses it. Well, it could get an ace shot on the repeater here. Whoa, look at here. Oh. I think it's over. Wow. Hard to beat that. 2 sets of 6s or something. There's a set of 3s. Thank all of y'all for viewing. We're 211 watching right now. We hope y'all enjoyed this week. We did. A lot of great play. And, well, he gets, move it up. Then 5s work. 5s and 6s. Okay, 5s and 6s. Boom, curtains. Congratulations to Mochi. Thank you, Marcus. Thanks to everyone. Yeah, it's really neat. There was quite a good number sitting out in the audience looking up onto the stage. The stage set up and everything was really pretty neat. And we've added quite a bit of new equipment and experience to our streaming and commentary repertoire here. So others are, I'm sure others that we work for are going to be requesting that we do some of this work for them like this. We have been approached this week with, yeah, it's $39K for the winner, 19 for the loser. We have been approached by, I think, 3 different groups this week about new international tournaments next year that they want us to work in addition to what we're already working on 3 different continents, we might add. So we shall see. We hope they all materialize, as some of them sound like they're really entertaining. I don't have can't release information on a couple of them, but one of them's going to be in Cape Town, South Africa, so that'll be fun.
I had the
So anyway,
time management. So if he had saved the gammon,
hope y'all enjoyed it all week. Congrats to Patrick Jabelli and Arda, the local directors and so forth.
so I really need
Thank you to and congratulations to the IBF, who were the organizers and producers and spared no expense in making this tournament a tremendous experience for the players.
that I could end up,
And
otherwise I'd be in a big trouble. Yeah, I don't think it's
so
well played, but sometimes.
anyway, we Tara and I go back to work tomorrow to break all this stuff down, maybe even later tonight, to break all this stuff down and get it packed away.
Thank you.
Flight back home is at 2 a.m. Monday morning. Most of the flights to the States are like midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. things like that. Our flight's at 2:15 a.m. Monday. So we'll get it all to, what's today? Today's Thursday, so we'll get it packed, broken down and packed for the most part tomorrow, and then we'll have a day or two. Now tomorrow night actually is the awards ceremony and a gala dinner, so we'll attend that at 6 p.m. And then we'll have a little bit of free time Saturday and Sunday to maybe do a little sightseeing, a little relaxation, some fine dining. And we will be back in Houston Monday night. So again, thanks to all of you. We enjoyed it. We hope you enjoyed it. And we will talk to you again soon. Good night.